Good morning. Good morning. Is it working? All right, you guys should be able to hear me. Sorry, I'm having computer troubles this morning. I don't know what. I'm trying to tweak settings earlier, and it's giving me a freaking problem. All right, anyways, we're here to play some HEXplore It. Today is a more casual, chill playthrough of Valley of the Dead King. I'm Rob. This is Rob's Gaming Table. I'm going to be playing through this nice and slow. We're going to take a nice, sweet journey through the valley. Hopefully don't get killed by the Dead King today. We're not going to be playing the double up rules like we did last time, where we get the double experience, doubles the speed of the Dead King, all that to try to reduce playtime. I had a comment recently, actually, on a video. If I can find this, I want to show this comment, if it will let me. There was a comment from a user on our last video, which was very helpful, I think, and if I can find it. Really? Doesn't go back that far? Fun times. All right. Hey, good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So based on this comment, I think it was on the solo playthrough I did last week. Sorry, just trying to... Should have brought it up beforehand. Double up. Yeah, I found it. Here it is. Okay. Let's see if we can check out this comment here. So this comment by Patrick K. Thanks again, Patrick, for leaving a comment. So here's this comment on our last playthrough of Valley of the Dead King. It's interesting to see how different the game is played by you instead of what I'm used to from my gaming group. Luckstones in my group are a very undervalued item, and literally no one is buying potions or elixirs ever. I'm assuming that's because he's playing with multiple, obviously in his play group, he's playing with a higher role count, I guess, character count. Therefore, he has a healer probably in there, some support characters helping him out. So yeah, it's playing multiplayer with Mel and I. We had one healer and one regular character, but playing solo, I'm definitely going to buy elixirs and stuff, especially when I'm playing a character that doesn't do healing or gain energy back in any way, really. I need other ways to get it. So I feel like potions kind of fill in that other player that's missing. Most of my friends only want to boost stats and smash things, which often leads to quick deaths, either for the group or the enemies. But that's part of the fun of this open world kind of game, where you can just buy whatever and go whichever route you want. That's what's cool about this. I like it very much that it's just open world. Like, you can go to whatever shop, buy whatever you want or not. Like, it's your choice how you want to play this. You can go heavy after bosses, go heavy after quests, do a little bit of everything, go on side quests. Like, it's just crazy. It's fun seeing comments like this where he says his play group plays different and they go for this and that and not this, and they value this over that, and they still do fine. So it's pretty cool. So today I'm playing this mainly for me to play solo again and not get as risky with the roaming like I did in the last playthrough, which got cut short basically like halfway through. So I wanted to play again because I want to experience more of the expansion content, which I didn't really get to see in that playthrough because I didn't really get that far to have things happen. So there's 4 bosses that are hiding in this expansion that all have different ways of triggering them. And they make the game harder from what I've been told in other comments, but you can kind of try to avoid them until later, and that's what I'm going to try to do. But if they do jump out and eat us and kill us early, it happens. It happens. Lots of early game deaths for people in this game, which I think is funny. In regards to the game length, I have to agree. Double up is what I tried last time. I tried double up to see if it would speed up the game. I think it does, but... it also speeds up the Dead King, so I don't know. I think it makes it too hard at solo. So double up helps a bit speed up the game, but it makes it by no means fast. It is a long game, and with more players, comes more back and forth, and it will be even longer, especially if you have a player on the table that suffers from analysis paralysis. As far as I am aware, there's no way around it except for playing the game in ultra abstract mode and ignoring all flavor text and going always for the closest objective. My games, and he's played roughly 15 to 20 playthroughs under his belt, are ranging from 3 to 9 hours for the Volume 1 Valley of the Dead King in this HEXplore It series. So that made me feel a little better. It's like, okay, I thought it was a longer game. It's a longer game. Especially, like I said, it's open world. You can just wander around and do whatever. Yes, you have the clock of the Dead King eventually growing and getting stronger and chasing you. But there are ways to delay him catching you if you want for extra long time. Eventually, the final battle will happen no matter what, I think. But he's saying the same for the expansion. If you're becoming more confident with the rules, the game will speed up a little bit more. But even then, there will most likely be no game played in under 3 to 4 hours. Given that you don't die early, of course. Yes, this is the thing. You could die early in this, and it can completely make it shorter. I'm doing just one character this time. I don't want to play 2. I want to retry it again with 1 character. I'm going to use one of those exclusive characters. I've actually cracked into the Forest of Adramon Volume 2 and grabbed the characters out of there to add to the pool. Because I was looking through some of those. I was reading online, there's some good write-ups about characters on Board Game Geek. And they were discussing some of the characters for the first volume. And some of them they were naming I didn't have in my first box or my first expansion. What I think they were talking about was the Kickstarter had a whole bunch of roles in there that weren't in the first set. They didn't add them till the second set at retail. So I had to open the second box to get those in there because some of them sounded very interesting to me. But I'll explain that in a minute. Let's see. No game in less than 3 to 4 hours. I personally really like this, but for most players that are used to streamlined board games, this is a tough one. Yes, this is it. So this leads me to what I want to talk about. So what it gets to is this is the same thing for any video game. Same idea. You have open world video game. Look at Grand Theft Auto. How many hours are you going to spend on that? Zelda Breath of the Wild versus a linear story like an Uncharted or something, right? Or some game that like is on rails, or some game that has a linear path. You go level after level after level. That's most of the board games we play. That's what we play. They're just like straight shot. You play like a session, or you do a campaign. It's this episode, this episode, this episode. Gloomhaven, as we're playing recently, or Jaws the Lion, or Gloomhaven, you can kind of go where you want. Sometimes you unlock things, you have options. You can kind of go a little bit open world. But HEXplore It, aka Valley of the Dead King here I'm playing, you can do whatever. Yes, there's a end goal that will happen. The Dead King will probably fight you unless you die before. But if you're doing great, the game will eventually end when you fight the Dead King, whether you win or you lose. But on the way there, you can just go crazy and do whatever you want. So you can make the game go long. You can go hardcore efficient and try to make the game go quick. You can try to rush the Dead King. You can try to avoid the Dead King. You can do so many things. And that's why I think playtime is long. And you can't say, people are like, oh, this is not a streamlined board game. I don't know about not streamlined, but it's just very open. So today's live stream, it's just gonna, I'm assuming, basically, if I don't screw it up, and keep an eye on me, if I don't mess it up like last time and get risky, when I'm not ready to get risky, this should be a very long stream. So I'm just gonna be playing today, nice and chill, nice and relaxed. I've already shown the game off in previous playthroughs, discussing the rules and all that stuff. Today is just a chill, long stream, and I'm just gonna be playing this game. If you have questions, leave them in the chat. If you have tips or anything, drop them in also. We're just going to go through it. So I was spending last night like an hour to 2 hours just going through all the character classes and stuff, trying to read certain ones, figure out all the differences. But the problem is with solo playing one character, it really limits you, I think. So let's get down to the table. All right. We got the game semi set up here. Okay, so I've now grabbed Forest of Adramon and whatever the expansion is called for that volume 2. So I've opened 4 different boxes of HEXplore It content. I've grabbed all the traits, tons of traits to choose from now. Some of that stuff has text on it with rules for Forest of Adramon I don't understand, so I will not grab anything that has like rolling a fate die, which I don't understand what the fate die is for yet, but I'm sure it's just roll a die, you get a number, you do whatever. But and the rolls, like this is insane. Like this is all the rolls from the expansion, the second volume. Like this is what I'm sitting through last night, like looking at them, like wow, So I'm limiting it again because I'm playing solo and I keep getting told it's really hard, and even playing with exclusive stuff with a little bit of stat bumps, it's still difficult at 1 player. Fate die is just a D8. Oh, So it's in the box, I assume, for the second set. I just didn't get it out, or I didn't read any rules from the new set. I just literally know that you can cross-pollinate your rolls and your races and your traits. So I just grabbed them all and started looking through to see if there's something better, something that would help me playing solo and not fail too early and get through to the late game. So that's what we're doing. We're tweaking. So I'm gonna get this out of here. So all these regular rolls, like it. Oh my god. Oh, there is one regular roll actually that I really liked. It's this one, I think. Half elf. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. Read that ability. Half elves are swift learners and wanderers by nature. Once per game for 2 energy. Oh, once per game turn, sorry. For 2 energy. The group gains the benefit of moving cautiously, even if they didn't do so. So, if I see a bunch of circumstances up here that are dangerous, and I'm moving on regular ground, moving normally, and I don't want to wander, and I don't want to deal with any of those circumstances, with this half elf, I could spend 2 energy and just say, nope. I'm moving cautiously. I'm going to throw away that circumstance. I am going to not wander, especially if I'm beside the dead king and I don't want to bump into him. So that's cool. The only thing I don't like is the food rating of 2. Last night I was like, I don't want to deal with the food crap. I was like, I literally took anything that was 2 or higher and just put it in a pile and was like, I don't want to deal with it. But this one ability and the fact they get a survival bump and a navigation bump, this is the one regular ability that really, like, for solo, I was like, okay, I can see for solo. Because remember, I'm only rolling one, what is this called again? Navigation die? Yeah, navigation die. And I have to pass every time where I wander. So, yeah, that's why last playthrough I was moving cautiously. And John, who's here now, hello John, was basically telling me I'm moving too slow, the game's moving too quick, I have to catch up. So, yeah, this would help with that, so I could move a little more aggressively, but also spend 2 energy to make it cautious. So this is the one ability I was like, yes. But before I found that, I was really like, I want to do one of these exclusives and one of these rare ones, which I have. Where is this? Where is this? So that's a trait I think I'm going to use. So is this from the new set? No. This is from Valley of the Dead King. So this was the rare one from last time. And I was like, this is just like the straight upgrade of every single stat. And then you get 0 food rating. And the ability, if you're a Sapphire Golem, you are gargantuan crystalline constructs and rarely seen. Once per game turn, when you suffer energy damage, which, I mean, it happens. I don't know how often, but you may defend and perform a mastery for double its energy cost in addition to your action this turn. So I guess if I was doing one of my masteries, I could do another mastery. Or if I was defending, I could do another mastery. Or I could attack and do a mastery. Yeah, this is a rare. This is like, you're supposed to shuffle these in. Not supposed to. You can. You have the option. Shuffle all these in. If you want to play crazy, I would do this if I had a bunch of players at the table. I would shuffle all these together, and then we would draw. And yes, somebody would get the golden ticket to the chocolate factory and be the little golden ticket here, and they'd be like, yes, one of these 2 rares. You'd be like, yes. They give you more stat bumps. They're nice and low food rating. The abilities are great. Yeah. But you can also pick. You can just choose. Like, that's the fun of this game. I think that's the best part. I feel like I'm in the video game screen building a character for the start of like Skyrim or Dark Souls or something, and I'm like, just, you know, like picking my class, where I want to put my stats, you know, that kind of stuff. That's what this feels like, and that's what I like to do. And no food, yeah. This is like broken. But I'm playing solo, so I might just take this just to get started here. This is what I was like settled on. I'm like, I couldn't choose, so I'm like, I'm going to just make my stats as best they can to start us off so we don't have an early death. Because I want to play long today. I want to play chill. I want to just stretch it. I don't care. I want to play how I want to play and just have some fun, and we'll do some fun things and see what happens. And hopefully don't die too early. Try to find a shrine early so you can keep the king moving slowly. Dropping him from 3 to 2 movement is so much better than 5 to 4. I agree. I know this, John, from playing before. Totally understand. When Mel and I played twice together, we learned that very quickly. Very quickly. But I am going to play the solo rules today. No double up. So the solo rules, he does move slower already to begin with, which I should have just done the first time. Because that was one of the comments I got before was I should have not moved the Dead King any faster. We did like an average, but I still should have doubled up and played with him moving at solo speeds. And that would have maybe made it a little quicker and maybe made it not as hard, but I still didn't want to hit the Dead King when I hit him. So where is that? Let's get those rules up here. Sorry, just waiting for... Sorry, just trying to find those rules. I know they're in here. Oh, it's in game options. Game options. I should have just pulled it out of the paper book. It would have been faster. Here we go. So we're playing one player, which is on the right side here. There are two ways to play using this style. The first is to use two heroes. We're not doing that. It's easier, but we're not doing it. So that's why I'm trying to like make up for it by maybe jamming in like a very high statted race mixed with a hex-exclusive roll. I don't know. So step one, during the declaration phase of combat, I may choose to spend one energy to perform a defense action at half rank and take another action simultaneously. So I could defend a little bit, use an item when I need to. This helps out with the talismans when I'm trying to like take down a fallen city from those guys, the fallen city undead humanoids, whatever. 2, the Dead King moves at a rate of 0 hexes plus 1 per fallen city. This is how I'm going to play. At that rate, he's moving that fast to start. And then when rolling skill dice to attempt a quest, I get to roll twice and apply both results. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do. There's this marathon mode, though. I debated it, but not today. I want to do this multiplayer. It would be fun. This also bumps the difficulty after players defeat every other boss. I do want to bump the difficulty up. We just have to like figure out when. And we'll do it. We'll figure it out on the fly. I don't know when. Maybe after we defeat like the first couple bosses, we'll bump it up, or the first 3. Maybe after 3 bosses have gone down or something, we'll put it up to easy, and then after like a couple more are done, we'll do a moderate. I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, so let's get down to the table again. Okay. Is everything working okay today? Says it's okay. All right. So, I don't know. Ability, I want the half-elf. Stats, I want the Sapphire Golem. I think I'm going Sapphire Golem though, because I don't want to deal with food stuff. I just don't care about that today. So a food rating of 0 is great. Getting our health and energy bumped up too right off the bat, sure, great. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But I think for solo play, the half elf is definitely very good to not move to help the cautiously thing, so we don't get like smashed by a bad encounter. But again, you can escape from combat. You can escape from combat. That's the thing. John wants the golem. Yeah, I want to play the golem too. I just like the stats. I just like it's like 1 on everything. Great. Why not? All right, so these guys I need to keep available. So this giant stack of races, we're good. So many. I love the options. All right, so that's that. Oh yeah, I should have talked about the roll first, but the roll I'm going to pick is from Volume 2, The Forest of Adramon. And it's a mix of the character I wanted. So based on reading, I was reading a write-up on BGG. I found it in like, for the first volume, there was like, I think it was in the strategy forums. Somebody wrote up like a good description just to say, here's a nice little like in English, quickly read, and a star rating for his review of each character. I take it with a grain of salt, but it was a nice way so I didn't have to read every single one of these. I could get a good feel for just like, how do they work? But the problem is they're talking about playing multiplayer and I'm playing only by myself. So a lot of them were like, this is great as a support character. This is great in a larger party. This is great this way. And I'm like, none of this is related to solo. So I think in solo, you kind of always have to like maybe go for a striker just so you do enough damage. I know you could go for more defensive or a healer, last longer in battle, but you won't be having as much damage output. So the battles are going to take longer. You could go that route. But a striker is just going to hit fast, hit hard, and probably end battles quicker. And you just can buy items and stuff to help with the healing and the energy regeneration to fill in that role, I think. But this Stormcaller seemed really cool. You're basically playing like Storm from the X-Men, burning your enemy, freezing them and stuff. Super neat. Super neat. I like this one a lot. This like really called to me. I was like, I want to try the Stormcaller solo. Then I found that there is a HEXplore It wiki that somebody put together. And I started looking through there, and I searched Stormcaller, and I found that there is this Wellspring Channeler. This is what made me open the next expansion for Volume 2. This is a mix of a striker and an assist character, but this is actually a mix of the Stormcaller and I forget what the second one was. But it's the Stormcaller stuff, so it's like this one's based on like the season, so it does have the burned mechanic stuff, and it's got the freezing, Winter's Bite, Summer's Blaze. But it's a mix of it. But since it's a HEXplore It, or a Hexclusive character, it has the bumped up stats that are better for playing 1 or 2 players. So it already starts with a little more. So if you look at the Stormcaller, here's a perfect example. See the way I get a little bit of extra health and energy. So I'm a little better equipped for early game bad situations that I hopefully wouldn't die too early. Because I'm going for the longer play today, hopefully. But and the stats on the side, if you just look, so a 3, look, I get an extra stat there, an extra stat there, an extra stat there. And then the bottom, here's the base character that's good for playing like 3 or higher count players, I guess. And I can just get a little extra bump in the Explore. But I think the main thing is the vitals. Like you just get some more vitals. Even though it's only 3 more points in the vitals, it's just enough like to help you early game in case you run into like a higher level encounter. You might be able to last until you can escape at least. Stormcaller looks so cool. I want to play this in our next multiplayer game for sure. With a healer or an assist character or a sapper or something else along to help us out. But I'm going to play this dual, meant for solo, meant for 2-player, exclusive version that is a mix of, I forget the other character, but it's out there. Actually, I can probably just quickly Google this because I'm curious myself. Explore Wellspring. Oh, Google. I want the H in front of explore. So yeah, this HEXplore It wiki, somebody like went through the time. It's crazy. Like you can go through here and read about every role. They like typed all out all the stats. It's awesome. I don't think many people use it, but it's there. So it explains to you that it's an exclusive role, from what box it came from. The Soul Reaver. It's a Soul Reaver is the other one. So you could read here, like you don't have to get out your box. You could go through this way. I wish I saw this when I was first looking up roles and stuff. I had them all spread out on a table, but this is a way you could just quickly look through to see like what kind of stats you're looking for. Just a cool resource. I think it's cool somebody took the time to do that. It explains even the art on the back, which race they used for the art, which is super cool. So if you're curious, like what race is that on the back of the art for the role I have? So if we go back, so the Wellspring Channeler I'm using uses the art from the Forest Guardian. So this art on the back, that's the Forest Guardian. So if you were curious, that's what race it is. That's cool. Okay. On the whole, it looks like you're ahead by about 8 points. Oh, okay. Okay. But that still isn't the amount of points you would get from just having another running two-handed or 2 players. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right. Let's close that. Let's close some windows. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're going to pair that together in a second. And then this is the trait. So I also went into the Forest of Adramon expansion to grab more traits. Because some of the traits were not speaking to me and I wanted to see what was in that box. So I opened it up. There's a whole bunch that I would definitely like. And this one I think was where I landed. But I had it down to like 4 or 5 of them. And I like these ones a lot. I think it's this group here. There's Heroic. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. So let's throw that over here. So there's this set of them that are focused on the skills. Okay. So we have a guide. So it's all just simple. It's like critically succeeding on a navigate roll, for example. Okay, that's how I get my points up here. This one's easy. You just get 1 point, boom, you're up a level. You start adding numbers in there. And anytime you critically succeed on navigate roll, you may reveal the top guide, rank, number of circumstance cards, and place any number of these cards on the bottom of the deck. Place the rest back in any order. At rank 6, after the above effect, you may also discard 1 open circumstance. This would have been cool. I know it's a little slow to get these going up, but this would have been good for that beast guy I was using last time to help get through that pile. I mean, Luckstones do kind of the same thing, but this is just a neat way to filter that deck. And I like it's just simple, but I think it's good for solo. And then they have them for the other 2 skill dice also. So critically succeed on explore roll. Anytime you critically succeed on explore roll, you may choose to find 1 item of your choice with a gold value equal to or lower than this rank up here. At rank 6, your Explorer critical success range increases by 2. This is awesome. You could just find items as you're digging. It just adds that little extra fun to it of like, instead of just getting gold, you're also finding items. I think it's great for solo. Like great for solo, I think. Because you're just rolling those dice anyway. They succeed, you get benefits. They don't, you don't. So you bump up this stat, you focus on this, and it just gets better as you go. Survivalist. Critically succeed on a survival roll. Anytime you critically succeed at a survival roll, you heal both health and energy equal to survivalist rank. So the rank you get up here. At 6, which I probably won't see, but your survival critical success range increases by 2. So this one I was leaning heavily towards. I still might take that one actually. Just because it heals you. It helps you stay alive. Like it just goes with that base of like, I'm by myself. I need to stay healthy. I don't have anyone to heal me and keep me alive. So like this might cover my butt a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. Then this one, every time you critically succeed a skill roll, it's all 3 of them. So I was like reading through these ones. I was like, okay, I'm on that. And then I looked at this one next. And I was like, okay, so you have to succeed on any roll. And you can do, there's no limit. So if you hit a couple of them, you get 2 points. Boom, boom. You gain a -1 bonus to a skill you roll during the event phase. So if I'm rolling skill checks in the combat, during the event phase, or in a quest, I get to add a -1 for every rank I have up here. And it says I can split them among the dice any way I want. And at rank 6, my critical success range increases by 1 for all 3 skills. So this one's more general. It covers all of them. It just reduces my health by 1 and increases my navigate. Survivalist looks awesome, but maybe we should see where your skills are with the race also first. Ah, true. Because, yeah, this may matter which one I take. But the cool part is each one bumps you up. So if you look, for example, the Scavenger, which is focused on the Explorer, it actually gives you an extra Explorer stat to start and then takes away from your movement one, your navigate one, which is cool. All right. So let's write in some stats. We want to see some numbers. Let's get into the real stuff. Hey, Rory, how's it going? Skill bumps are very important in forests. I think they're very important in this game in general. Like this little bar down here is like, if you're sleeping on this, you're going to have a bad day. So let's do this. Okay. So, my name, I'm just going with Rob. We're just gonna go here. Here's what I want you guys to answer though. This is another part. I get to choose my favorite opponent. So let me know in the chat what you guys would like me to choose. Where are the list of these guys? The list of them is somewhere in the rule book, right? Actually, maybe I can find it. Nope, get over here. Favored. Favorite opponents, 43. Find favored. Oh, I don't know how to type. I'll just use the book. Oh, what's happening? All right. Favorite opponents, 43. So here's the choices. Should I be, I can hit a little harder against creatures, humanoids, monstrous humanoids, magical nature spirits, or undeads. I always lean towards undead because we know the Dead King at the end is undead. But, I mean, I don't mind any of these because along the way we're going to hit certain ones. And different bosses during our adventure are different types. So any preference you have, drop it in the chat. Whatever one just gets said the most, I'll just pick that one. So creature, humanoid, monstrous humanoid, magical nature, spirit, and undead. You guys let me know while I fill in the numbers, and then I'll check out the chat, and we'll write that in. Is this the ultra fine? Yes. Okay. So where is here? So +3 on this is 11 is my health, 10 is my energy. Let's see here. I get 24 gold to start. Food rating, I can go up to 5. And we have a 0 food rating. I start with none, I don't think, because it's 2 times that. So it's all good. And then I just get +1 on everything across the board. So 4, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. And that is my Sapphire Golem. Yeah, see the undead, man. The undead guys that rule the cities are also, the cool part is, the Fallen City guys are also humanoids. So, like, if I know I'm going to be trying to run into these a few times in the game, either one is still fine. Also, the humanoid, I believe, helps us with, like, the first boss, but, I mean, I'm not too worried about him. Is there a trade to add a second favorite enemy? There are ways of doing it. There is a quest or a circumstance or something that we saw before that did it. On trait upgrade cards. Yeah, there are a few ways to get extra favorite opponents. There are some guys with abilities that let you get extra, but I don't think this guy has that. We'll go over the ability in a sec. Yeah, we're going with undead. Okay. Undead. Perfect. Okay. So let's check out the ability and see if I can even fully understand it, but it looked cool to me yesterday. Summer's Blaze for the first mastery. So it involves using the attack stat, the defense stat, and the first mastery stat. It gets even cooler at level 8, gets even cooler at level 10, or rank 10, rank 8, sorry. I say level, but I mean rank. This mastery deals Autumn Harvests, rank health damage. So it deals 4 damage right now. Okay, it deals this damage. And increases your target die rolls by Summer's Blaze rank. So I'm playing solo though, so increasing my target, I mean, if I don't have an ally, I just become more of a target, I guess, is what that's doing. If you become targeted this round, which I'm playing solo, so that should happen a lot, your opponent becomes burned. You also block half of Spring's protection, which is 1 right now because it's half rounded down. You also block half of Spring's protection rank damage dealt by burned opponents. So I help reduce the attack from guys that are burned, which is great. And that seems good solo, I think. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, you deal twice Autumn Harvest damage rank in health damage to that opponent. At rank 10, your opponent suffers twice the damage from this mastery's burned condition. Your opponent suffers twice the damage from this mastery's burned condition. So that would be burned opponent bonus times 2. So mastery deals this rank and increase your die roll. If you become the target this round, your opponent becomes burned. You also block half the damage by burned opponents. Rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, you deal twice. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm just dealing twice. Rank 10, your opponent suffers twice the damage from this mastery's burned condition. So Rory says, so I watched the first stream of this game. Mechanics look awesome. Seem a bit confusing. I'm sorry if I made it look confusing. Being a new gamer, how hard is it to get down, especially as a solo gamer? This game is not that bad, but it is, of course, a heavier game. The rulebook is small size, but it is like 80 pages, so it makes up for it. And not all the rules are even in the book. They're on these placards also. But it's just an open world game. Have fun. Like, if you miss a rule or forget a stat, I play it like that's how I feel with this game. You're gonna miss stuff. There's a lot of overhead, a lot of little things to think about. It's like going to math class every time you play. You gotta keep track of so many little things. If I miss something, I don't care. If that bugs you, this is not the game for you. Similar to Sword and Sorcery. There's so much crap going on, so many little math things to keep a track of, so many little abilities and things. If that bugs you, then just don't worry about it. But if you don't care and you want to play and have fun, if you miss stuff, keep playing. Play again, you'll catch more things and you'll just figure it out. So it's just open world fantasy, run around, do things, have fun. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Once you get playing and you see it played, I think it's not that complicated. That's just my opinion. No. I try to explain games as best I can, but sometimes I just give up and I just want to play. But yeah, that's why I said at the start of this stream too. Go watch one of the first videos. This one, I'll explain stuff you guys ask questions. Don't mind me. But we're just playing casual long stream today. I'm just having fun doing a playthrough. Skills are all tied. LOL. Also, was catching up on Jaws the Lion and missed the start. Oh, whatever. That's all good. Hardest thing about the game is interpreting the ability text that Rob is reading now. Everything else is straightforward. Exactly. And that's why I liked reading up in Board Game Geek, the user that wrote up all the like descriptions of each race. So I didn't have to go through all those and trying to figure out what they are. But they do have this helpful stuff here. So I'm having trouble trying to understand this a little bit because it's like, but then I usually just need to write these in and then it all kind of like clicks. So you just got to do the math. And then Winter's Bite. Let's see, Winter's Bite. This mastery deals Autumn's Harvest rank plus Winter's Bite rank energy damage. So Autumn's Harvest damage plus Winter's Bite damage. And to energy though. These both cost 1 energy to use them. If the opponent targets any of your allies this round, the opponent also becomes drained. Well, I don't know how often I'm going to have allies, but sometimes I might do escort quests or maybe buy a summon dragon or something like that and get them, but most of the time it'll just be me, so they won't really get drained. Additionally, you gain block equal to Spring's Protection, rank plus Winter's Bite rank, and receive half the damage allies would receive this round. So I can help keep my allies alive a little bit more there. At rank 8, piercing damage that drain opponents deal is converted to normal damage. So again, I might not be getting them drained. I don't know how useful this is going to be not in solo or like in solo. And then at rank 12, drained opponents suffer additional health and energy damage equal to half Autumn's Harvest rank each time they damage an ally. So again, that part of it, I was like, maybe this isn't that great for solo, but the first one seemed cool, the burn stuff. So we'll see. But we might have an ally. We might get escort quests. We might get guys we find on quests that we have to bring along with us. So, all right, magical. Once you understand the character, it plays itself pretty easy. Yep, popping in and jumping back out to Oracle Migration. Oh, good luck with that, Sajah. Oh, man. Have fun with your databases. All right. So, I don't know here. What was the other one? The main one? This one, skilled. This could just help us get quests going. Or the survivalists. Okay, I'm going to go with the skilled. We'll have some fun with that. I'll throw those over the side. So, +1 to navigate. And -1 to health. 10 and 10. Oh. Is that one in here? Yeah. You're getting ready to migrate this guy here? Oh, man. Ha ha ha. Okay. Right. So we got a trait. We got our traits. Critically succeed a skill roll during the skill phase. Got to remember that. When I hit the critical successes, we get a trait point. Key is key. All right. Okay. Let's see here. So these we'll shuffle. Okay, done. Gonna try to get the oh, you know what? Just trying to find the monster trigger stuff. I think it is here. Stand by. I also gotta check out the spelunking stuff if I ever get there. We'll see if I buy that stuff, but so I might also need your guys' help to deal with the new bosses. So we gotta remember the Grey Wolf Pack, his trigger, right here, may trigger after the group wanders. After the group wanders, before the event phase occurs, roll a 6-sided die. If it's a hex, the Grey Wolf Pack has surrounded the group. So this is a new level 4 boss from the expansion. Each time you wander, the chance they appear increases by 1. So we'll have to deal with that. Also the Storm Elemental. So whenever our first nature circumstance ends is the trigger on this guy here. It's a level 5 boss. So we got to get beefed up quick in case those happen. And then there's the level 6 boss, trigger. The heroes may go to Ethir's Lair, which appears in the middle of Hex H. So we don't have to worry about that one accidentally happening in the early game. And then Alabast the Fallen, this crazy polar bear. The battle with Alabast may be triggered in one of 2 ways. Locate and complete the quest labeled the Fallen One, or after Hag Grindish, City 5 becomes a fallen city. The heroes may encounter Alabast in any Arctic hex. Roll a 6-sided die during the event phase if any turn in which the heroes are located on Arctic hex. If you roll a hex, Alabast finds the heroes and the battle begins. So that we wouldn't do until later because he's like a level 7 boss. But it's cool that you can go hunting for this guy. I think it's awesome. Oracle and the Hunter are an awesome team. Yeah, I looked at a lot, John, when I was researching the roles for this game. A lot of them seem, if you pair 2 together and then you get the right races connected with them that work with their abilities, yeah, you can make some broken combos that just make the game like really easy. But yeah, I'm trying true solo. I'm being a stickler with that. So I know I could play 2-handed and it'd probably be more fun because I'd have guys that would cover each other's weaknesses. But it's the way I've chosen to play. All right, so let's write in some of these numbers here. So burned opponent block is just 1 right now. Burned opponent bonus is 8 for attack. Winter Bite's energy damage is 7. Winter Bite's block is 6. And drained opponent bonus is 2. All right. Okay. So once per game turn, when you suffer energy damage, you may defend. Okay, we got to remember that. Got to remember that. So when I know there's stuff, when their energy damage is coming at me. Okay. So let's find our circumstances for the day. Here we go. Mangy wolves. A creature. Spoilage. Unavoidable. Bad stuff happening to our food. Plague beast. Level 4. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, injured. An affliction. And thieves. Oh, man. I don't want to return to the valley anymore. Doesn't look very welcoming. Except for some mangy wolves, it may be okay. Do I smell some luck stones? Alright, so let's get our quests going here. Number 1. A survival quest on A. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, I went with the default map setup. I was debating switching this around. I just ran out of time and didn't have the time to do it today, but I was gonna switch up the map and try it different, but I still don't think I'm that great with the game yet, so we'll just keep it default setup. Explore. 3 successes required. Ugh. But 2 cards though. It's worth it for those 2 babies right there with the plus symbols. Those battery cards, the positive side of the battery right there. B. That is going to be on. So the first one is on A, right here, on the path to City 1. B, over here on the end of this river. It looks like a flesh is called. K, so we don't have this one yet. We don't have tile K, but maybe we'll see it eventually, or maybe we get rid of that with a luck stone. Navigate. 3 successes required. This is on A. That's great. This is on A. And that looks like it's in one of those cave places. An old dwarven mine. Yep, right here. Oh, I need climbing gear to go to this one. Meh. What else? Invasion at Dragon's Port. So City 2 is being invaded on A. Okay, so 4 out of the 5 we can possibly do, which is cool. Don't have that else. Looks like a flush is called for, and camping ups your chance of rolling hexes on skills. Yes, this does. This does. Okay. So I think we find out where we start. I think that's next. And the Dead King. A hex. We start right dead center. And we have 24 gold. So we can choose to shop at this city now before we start the game. Which number 1 city here? Nope, it's number 6 city, sorry. It's the hex. Number 6, sorry. Restwind Dale. So you may purchase luck stones for 1 gold here. Yeah. Yes, I want to purchase luck stones. Yes, I do. Okay, it's 24 gold. So in that case, I don't care about rations, which is nice. So what are we buying? John, what are we purchasing? I know you want it all. Reliable mounts for sure. Do I do climbing gear so I can like go quest crazy over here and do like as many of these as I can, assuming the Dead King doesn't start over here? I want to go this way. This is pretty cool. I actually want to go in this area because A, boss number 1. B, I can reveal new tiles in this area. I have a city over here. I have 3 quests that I could possibly mess with on the way to that city. So I feel like, and some of them are along a nice little safe road here. So based on this setup, this is what I'm thinking, but I could be totally wrong. And the town now has a shortage of luck stones. Vendor, this guy came into town and bought them all. Yes. And remember, it's only, I have to remember the key rule. It's only one luck stone I can spend per turn per hero. No matter how many I have. Not like last game. Don't mess that up. All right. And think I can spend more and then roll dice and go, whoops, I can't. Camping gear, maybe. Reliable mounts. I want to get a potion or two, a handy elixir maybe for getting some energy back in a battle. Energy and health actually. Okay, so let's work it through. Let's go. Reliable mounts. So that puts our movement to 5 and 2. And that will cost us 6. So we're down to 18. And then camping gear. Camping gear for, that's only 4. Actually, what is for sale at number 1? That's camping gear. But that's what I did last time, right? I said I'm going for number 1 and I'll get the camping gear later. We could do that. But no, I want to go do quests first. So we're buying the camping gear for 4. So I spent 10, so I'm down to 14. Skills along the bottom here cost 3 apiece. That is a nice thing. Luck stones, I want to buy, I don't know, at least 2, but maybe more. So we said I want an elixir and a potion for sure. So let's get 4 away for that. So down to 10. Potion. And H elixir. Okay. And then let's buy, so I have 10 left. I could up all these stats by 1 each and get just 1 luck stone. But I like having more than 1 luck stone. Oh, I don't care about the stat as much. It's these 2. Okay, let's go. Navigate, and that's 6, 5 and 4. So I have 4 left. I'm gonna buy luck stones. Let's buy two luck stones, and we'll upgrade our health 1 point. To go to 11. Get yellow skill up for better gold chances. I agree. So I did 1 level, but I want to do it more because then it definitely will spiral out to get us more stuff, or snowball effect to getting more gold back into the stats. So we'll go with that. Okay. So we can move for 5. I think we're done spending money. I think we've done everything else we need to do here. So quests up here was a survival quest for 1. Oh no, that's here. Oh, we have a quest right here too. But that's the 3 success required one. Should I just do that though? I should have maybe gone up higher on this. I don't want to get stuck camping here because I know you guys will yell at me for sitting on the same quest for like 3 rounds in a row trying to get a 3 success quest. But the fact I get 2 cards off of it is big, I think. But I don't know if that trade-off is worth it right now in this point in the game when my stat's only at 4. That's the problem. That's the problem. All right. So I think I will ignore that quest for now. And I think I'm going to head up this river along here nice and safely to get to... I think I'm going to try to go to this city first, or maybe this city. I don't know. I kind of want to do that, though. It's not that bad. I can cautious move for 2, but it doesn't get me there. Rolling multiple times is good if you're possibly rolling hexes. Yeah, that's true, actually. Because it will help with this trait. It will help with this trait. I do get to roll 2 dice every turn. I got to remember that, too, in solo. Okay. So I could... Yeah, I'm going to go for it. Is this right here? But I don't know about moving normally. I don't want to wander. I don't want to deal with one of these right now. So I'm going to Luckstone, actually. Let's Luckstone first. Let's Luckstone. Let's see what happens. I'm going to get rid of Plague Beast right now. I'll get rid of Injured. And I don't care about Spoilage because I don't give a crap about food. And it'll help. The other reason why I didn't want to do the food thing either to start off like that, I want to show, because I remember last time somebody was mentioning in the comments, that turned him off of the game, is the whole food management survival part of it, which I think is fun, but I want to play without it to show an example that you don't need to do it. You can totally, there's tons of options to just avoid it. Well, at least one option in the base set, but with expansions, there's a few. Number 3, Befuddled. Do I need to put the number 1 card on the invasion quest? Number 1 card on the invasion quest. Oh yeah, you're right. I do. You're right. I should have Befuddled would have come out over here. Ah, then I would have thrown away Befuddled for sure, instead of Thieves. Yes, so we would have thrown away Befuddled. I don't want to deal with afflictions. Okay, so now the new number 1. A Living Storm Spirit, level 3, encounter enemy. Stranglevines, level 1, magical nature. And Bandits, an event. More stealing my gold crap. Thieves and bandits are running wild here. Okay, so knowing that, do I care about... I don't care about Spoilage. I don't care about bandits. I really don't care about thieves. They're not the worst. Fighting a level 3 Living Storm might be a little rough, but I think I'd be okay maybe with the potions and elixirs. Maybe. So do I care? Do I just move normal? Oh, but I might wander. That's the problem. I would wander off the spot anyway. Yeah, so I'm just going to move 1, 2 cautiously. Okay, let's roll some dice. Let's roll some dice. Okay. So the navigate roll, I automatically succeed, right? But I'm still rolling it to see if I can get some criticals. A 9 I fail, but I don't need to eat food, and a 9 on the gold, so I get nothing. Fun times. So let's roll on the circumstance, which I can choose to throw away. 2. Call 911. Oh, is that... Did I roll? What? You're confusing me, John. Are you being serious? All right. So I roll a 2. Spoilage. Unavoidable. Each hero loses half their food supply. Oh no, I have no food. Whatever. Okay. Thieves and bandits. I get it. I get the joke now. Oh my god. Woo! Right over my head. Okay. Raiders, level 4. Okay. Now we'll see if the Dead King comes in, right? Yes. That is a yes, the Dead King comes in. And now we find out what city he comes in on. 5, city 5. Oh, down here. The Dead King is here. So this is now fallen. I have a little tub somewhere here. City 5 is fallen. So he's going to move for 1 space. 0 + 1 for solo. Great. Oh, the other reason I didn't want to wander is because those wolves. I got to remember that. I don't want to risk the wolves right now. Okay. New turn. Land on the quest. Roll our dice. Nothing. Nothing all around. Fun times. All right. We're rolling super high. Okay. Circumstance 3. Strangle Vines. So I could throw it away because I moved cautiously, but we're going to fight it because it's only level 1. Let's get some monies. Let's get some monies. So it is a 4 on the health side, a 6 on the energy side. We are playing on starter right now, so it doesn't get any bump to the vitals or extra damage against me. So let's just test out our character here. So it's only 4 health to take this guy out. I don't see why I would get crazy. I could spend an energy too to help block some 1 damage at least. Dragon, your message got blocked. Oh, I see. Rob's in Canada. They don't have 911. They have 0118 999 881 999 119 7253. And you have to memorize that in panic situations. It's really difficult. You have to save it as like a contact on your phone, or you're lost. I save it as the contact 911, and then that's what it dials. No, I'm just kidding. Get out of here. No, I have 911, but when someone in the chat tells me call 911, I'm like, I don't know what to do here. Like, they're obviously in trouble. And I don't even know where you are. I don't know what to say. I'm calling a different police station than you need. Oh, wait, that is UK. Oops. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to just attack, and I'm also going to spend energy. I'm going to spend the energy so I can do a little defense of 1. Maybe help me taking a hit. If I take a hit, whatever. I lost an energy, no big deal. Because hopefully I just get that back with some camping gear. So that's what my thought process is there. So now let's see what the enemy does. So I'm picking Autumn's Harvest. And then I'm spending 1 energy in solo rules to do my Spring's Protection at half damage. I could use an item too if I want, but I don't see that happening. 2. They are doing single target health. Well, I'm the only target. So they're hitting me for 2, but I block 1. So I do take 1 damage. But I hit them back for 4. And they're dead. Boo! Nice, easy level 1 fight, right? Unless I mess something up there. And you have to add the passcode to at least 1 upper, 1 lower, and a special number and 9 more characters. Oh my god. Okay, so I get 2 gold. And we killed the Strangle Vines. So 2 gold. And this... So that was just a circumstance, yes. So let's see what we get replacing that. Ooh, Brainwashed, an Affliction. Dun, dun, dun. So all the fun stuff is coming out. All right, quest time. We are on this one. The 3 successes required on Explore roll. So we're going to roll. And I didn't get any successes here to help me out yet on the quest rolling stuff. So I'm going to roll twice. going to throw some extra dice out here so I can just roll 2 dice together. And we can see the results at the same time. Why not? Why not? Oh, we need 1 green. We need 1 more green. Why did I get 2 blues? Losing my mind. Okay. Pew! Oh, what's this? A 6? We got a 6 and a hex. So that's 1 success and not a success. But we can camp to help us out next round. So let's drop a die on here. 1 success. And that was not during the skill phase, so we don't get a bump on our trait point yet, unfortunately. Okay. Dead King. Where is he going? Where is the Dead King going? Not 5. He's already on 5. Not 5. He's already on 5. 3. Up here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. No luck stone. I didn't use a luck stone. I'm not luck stoning those dice. That's fine. I'm saving it for quests and circumstances, I think. But I mean, or a super emergency situation. Okay, done. New turn. I'm camping. So I would A, heal up from camping gear and or from the camping. So either way, I'm full health here. No matter what. More than full health. Boom. Well, not really. You can get more than full health in this game, but not right now. Okay, so that will give me a -1 to my skill rolls, which I will roll all 3, even though I don't care about food. I don't care about navigation. I'm trying to dig here for gold. So it's an 8, a 6, and a 2. So I succeeded on the navigate, but nothing critical. So still, this trait is not helping me at all. Then we'll roll for a circumstance, which we can optionally throw away because we moved carefully. And it is number 2, the Raiders. I don't know. They give you food I don't need, but they do give you 6 gold, but they're level 4 right now. I'm going to say no. So there's 16 health, and if I'm only like hitting like 4, maybe in a longer fight if I do the burn thing, I could be hitting for like 8. Combat would probably go like 3 rounds to 4 rounds maybe. Let's see what they do actually. They hit me back for 4, and I'm at 11 health. But again, I can spend energy to help defend that by 1. Does the hex in the quest do anything? Oh yeah, it does. +1 to my first mastery. Thanks, John. I forgot about that being a thing. So that's a 5. Oops, that is sloppy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so what John is talking about, which I always forget is on the bottom left of this card because it never ever happens for me, is this critical success. So they're all different. As you can see here, if you're trying to attempt this quest of getting whatever successes for whatever die you're looking for, if you roll a critical while attempting it, you get a +1 to your stats, which is cool. And so I got a +1 to my first mastery. And the challenge on here, actually, let's look. So if I do successfully do this, there's a challenge, which I'll probably avoid all challenges throughout this whole game. After last time, I still have PTSD. You've located the spirit and can camp here next turn to attempt to communicate with it. If you do, add all encounter and boss levels that the group has defeated into one pool. If the number is 10 or greater, each hero gains 2 to their first or second mastery. See, it's pointless. I have like no... Oh, I should keep my defeated stuff separate then, right? I'll put that over here in a pile. So it's not 10 or greater, it's 1. So that wouldn't help me in this case, but it's a thing. Oh, let's read the story part. So what I'm doing here is the Elven Council. The Elven Council of the Wind are in search of an ancient elemental elder spirits who offered boons to those that seek to overthrow the evil. They believe one resides near the banks of the river Kemul. See if you can locate the spirit. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm exploring around. I'm wandering, trying to get the spirit. Hello, Gaming Rules. How is it going? Yeah, you just had your convention. Go get some sleep. Yeah, it's HEXplore It School. I need some sleep too. I didn't have a lot of hours of sleep last night myself. Too much Gloomhaven Jaws the Lion over the weekend. Too much of it, but tons of fun. How was your convention, Paul? The GridCon. Did everything go okay? You're crazy doing a virtual convention. I would not even try to attempt that. So these raiders. I feel like I want to try to fight these guys. Never too much gaming, Rob. I know. Just the quality starts dropping on my gaming skills as I play too much. That's the only fear I have, or my sloppiness of reading and stuff gets worse. But I still have fun. All right, so should I fight this? What are your thoughts? John, Kate, Sam, anyone who's there. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to fight a level 4 raiders this early in the game, or should I just avoid them? 16 health, they're hitting back for like 4s. Could hit my energy for 5. Could hit me for 6 if they roll a hex. I think they could take me out because the battle could go like 3 or 4 rounds before I can take 16 down. And if I'm getting hit for 4 and 6, like that's only like 2 or 3 rounds and they could take me out. So that part says no, because even if I spend energy to use defense every round, I'm only reducing that attack by 1. And I have a potion, but that's only 3 health. And I have the elixir, but that takes a turn to get the regen going. Yeah, you guys say yes? I can do 8, but I think how it works is it's not right away because they have to be burned first, right? So if I do Summer's Blaze, I deal this damage of 4. And if I become a target, my opponent becomes burned. Oh, it says if I become a target this round, my opponent becomes burned. So I think they become burned right away. And then in resolution phase, I get to block half the Spring's protection plus, no, just half Spring's protection. So I automatically block 1. And I'm assuming if I spend the 1 here to do a block also, I could block 2 damage right now. And then that's it. I don't think I deal twice the damage. I don't think I deal twice the damage until I reach rank 8. So this whole dealing 8 damage here, I don't think happens until I get this rank up to 8. And it's only at 5. Unless I'm misunderstanding it here, which is totally possible at this point. But I don't see it. It just says here in the first line, it only deals Autumn Harvest rank. That's it. And then it gives me a little extra block. So right now it's like an attack with a little block on the side. And then I burn them. And then hoping to get more later. Yeah. Janet, I think I'm going with what you're saying. It's too early. I'm avoiding it. Yeah, because I thought I could get the twice damage once they're burned. But I don't think that happens till I'm at rank 8. And now that I know that, I'm going to try to get gold to get that rank up. So I'm going to avoid it just to be safe. I don't want to die right now and end the stream already. So let's not risk it. We're going to be less risky today. Oh, wow. Okay, so the Bone Legion is now in the circumstance row. That is disgusting. That's the guy that gets summoned in if you fight the Dead King at moderate difficulty. Yeah. I know Undead I have a favorite opponent roll against, but he's level 5. No. Not doing that. So we got to avoid that as best we can. So now that I've seen that there, that kind of scares me about moving normally and stuff. But we'll see. Even more than normal. At least it's Undead. It's true. But I'm not... It's lucky purple die rolls each round. So let's say I'm doing like 2 or 3 damage maybe a round. He's at 22. I'm only hitting for 4. That would still take like 4 or so rounds, and that thing's hitting for 6s and 4s and 8s. Oh, Lisa, are you taking this into account? I have -1 health from this trait also. Yeah, I have -1 from this trait. I think that's what I'm. Did I do it right? 8 plus 3 is 11, and then -1 from this is a trait. Is that right? Okay. Yeah. Feel free to question. I could have missed something. I will miss things for sure in this playthrough. Oh, okay, John got you. John got you. Okay, perfect. I know you're forgetting this is over here because I can't seem to roll a single hex on any kind of skill rolls in the skill phase. It's killing me. I just need 2, and then we can get a point on there, and I can start adding -1 to a single roll in the event phase, which will help us for quests. Okay, so that was the encounter, or I chose to throw away the circumstance. We're going to deal with the quest now. I'm going to roll 2 because I'm playing solo. I'm rolling 2 explore dice. I've camped this turn, so it's -1 to both these dice. So I rolled a 3, which is a success, and a 7, which is a 6. So there's a 2 and a 6 technically, but that's still only 1 success. No critical. Yep, it's not enough to, if I had -2, if it was a second camp and that was a 3, it would have minused it enough to be a critical, which would have been cool, but no dice. Okay, Dead King. He just moves 1 space towards, he's going north, he's moving up this way. Yeah, he really doesn't stand out at all, eh? What can I do? Should I paint this guy like hot pink or something? I don't know what to do. But he needs some help. Okay. Now we're just going to camp again. And we're good with the health. Let's roll all of our 3 dice here. We automatically succeed on navigate. A 10. Auto fail on the survival. A 9 on the 9, 10. What is this? Like, I'm rolling 7s and aboves every single skill phase. What is going on? It's like the dice gods saw that I took this skill where I just need to roll like succeeds, but I'm not even like passing. This is disgusting. It's like completely opposite. Son of a. All right. So now circumstance. 3. So we're definitely throwing away brainwashed. I don't want to be brainwashed. So I would move 3 fewer hexes each turn for like 4 game turns. If you don't end your movement on a city after the movement phase, move 2 additional hexes towards the nearest boss location. Oh, what? Get out of here. And we found, oh, nice. We finally found something very good, a treasure. What does this let us do if we can get it? You found the remnants of a dwarven expedition. It is clear that the Dead King's Bone Legion passed through this place. As you search through the wreckage, you find a crate of unclaimed trailblazing boots. These boots permanently increase your movement speed by 1 hex per turn. This bonus increases cautious movement as well and stacks with similar effects. Yes, please. I need to roll a 3 on the circumstance die again. That would be fabulous at some point. That would be nice. All right, quest time. Let's do it again. So I'm camping for the 2nd turn in a row, so it's -2 to my skill results here, or my skill rolls. And actually, because it's -2, and I rolled a 3 and a 2, those are both critical. They're both down to at least 1, so they become hexes, right? So I believe I've hit 2 critical successes, if I'm correct, which on this quest leads to this going up twice. So we're at 7 on our mastery. And we've now hit 4 successes on here technically, but we only needed 3. And boom. So this quest completed. So we can turn it into a city. I'll take this off the board. And yeah, almost 8. Exactly what I was thinking. All right. So we need to collect more quests so we can turn them in and get some upgrades on these stats and stuff. Or just gold would be nice, but... Okay, so that's the quest done. Dead King, he's going to move 1. Our turn. So let's just move cautiously 1, 2 to get onto the river. I know I'm being slow and boring, but that's the way I'm rolling. Gotta be careful in that early game. So I automatically see it on navigate anyway. Gold, I find nothing. The survival doesn't matter. Doesn't give me anything. I'm looking for crits. Circumstance. Oh, that's a cocktail. 2. Oh, Bone Legion. Yeah, no thanks. No Bone Legion. See ya. Nope, nope, nope. We found Cursed Affliction. Wow. The Dead King appeared in your nightmares last night. He's placed a curse on you. The heroes must roll a 6-sided die each combat round to determine their action. Get out of here. Wow. Turns you into like an enemy. Rolling dice to see what I do. Okay. Now that's it. All right. Dead King. Our turn. So we can move 5 along here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't go in there. What's there? Mangy wolves. Let's go to the city. We'll go up the city. We'll go that way, up the road. So we can get in there next turn. All right. Okay, we got some lower rolls finally. We do find gold finally. To 4. And what else we got? 5 is a pass on the navigate, but it doesn't matter. And the food's a pass, it doesn't matter. Not criticals. Not criticals. Not criticals. But we got a little bit of gold. Okay, circumstance 2. We're not going to take the cursed. It's not unavoidable, so we can throw it away. Bandits. Okay, that's a little more safer if we run into them. That's fine. That's fine. So we could do the bandits event or the bandits encounter, our possibility in the circumstance row. And Dead King. Moving 1. All right, our turn. Let's go to the city, and maybe we can buy some climbing gear there. Oh, I see what I did. Oh, climbing gear's over here. Okay. So 1, 2. Let's roll these. We're still cautiously moving. So we got a 2. That's not as critical. 4. We did find more gold. So we're up to 6. Yay. What do I need for climbing gear? Just 2. Okay. And that's it. We don't wander anything as cautious. We enter turn the city, so we don't have to roll a circumstance. Now let's deal with invasion at Dragonsport. So we're going to fight some mangy wolves. And they're going to be dangerous. So here's the invasion we're dealing with. Select the first encounter you find in the Oakham circumstance slot. Place it on top of this quest, which I always forget to do. If there's no encounters available, reveal cards, yada yada. Okay, a horde of these opponents are invading the settlement at Dragonsport. Be careful, these opponents are dangerous. You may choose to fight more than one instance of the encounter in one battle. If you do, you'll receive a power-up card for each instance. Now, does anyone in the chat know how this works? Last time we were doing like one at a time, where we play one, we see how it goes, and we choose to fight a second. Or do you have to choose before the fight starts and you're fighting multiple enemies at once? Like, I don't know how you guys play it. I couldn't figure it out, so I wasn't sure. But if you guys know the answer or how you do it, I'm curious. I'll probably just fight one instance right now because I'm not sure. You fight both at the same time? Should we do it, though? I don't know if we should do that in this case. Because these guys... I mean, they could bleed me, hit me for 3 if I'm fighting 2 at once. It's a horde? Yeah. I just didn't know if it was counted as like, you know, like horde mode or waves, where it's like one wave comes, you fight them off. The next wave comes, you fight them off. Hey, Elizabeth, so you're on a lunch break. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I'm just not sure. So either way, I'll just fight one for now. If you defeat them, you'll save the town and will also receive double the encounter reward for each instance. So I would get 2 food and 8 gold. I debate fighting 2, but that could get messy. Yeah, we'll just fight 1. We'll just fight 1. All right, so let's do it. Let's fight off the invasion. So they're dangerous. So they're going to be at the easy level. Oh yeah, they get the extra vitals. That's the other problem. So they're at 13 health. And they get the extra damage too, and 13 energy. One at a time is not really a challenge. It is for endurance though. Because, like, if you ran out of health and stuff, it is more challenging, obviously, fighting 2 at once. But it's still a challenge if you're, like, down to no vitals after the first one, and you choose to fight another one. If you can't survive it, that could still be just as bad. But it is easier, that's for sure. It just prolongs the fight. Right. So they're hitting me for 4, maybe 3 to my energy. Could be rolling a die. Okay. So we got to hit him. Yeah, let's just do basic attack, I guess. We'll spend an energy and do that whole 1 defense thing where we could use an item, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So we'll fight them. So they get a hex. So they're going to do a single target health, roll a 6-sided die as damage dealt. This die cannot hexplode. So this will be +1. So they're hitting me for 3. I block 1. So I go down 2 to 9. And I hit them for 4. They go down to 9. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Next round, I will just hit them again normal. I will spend an energy going down to 8 to do the whole block thing for solo rules. And we'll find out what they roll. A 3, which is them dual target health. One target is now bleeding. So bleeding. Bleeding target loses 1 health during declaration phase each round. Bleeding continues until target receives healing or combat ends. Okay. So I'm going to put it in the regen spot here to remind myself. But they do hit for 3. I block 1 of that. So I go down to 7. I'm now bleeding. And then I hit them for 4. They go down to 5. I think we're good. All right. Yeah, I don't see a point in doing the energy damage thing. Okay, we'll do the same thing. Down to 7 energy. They're going to roll. They get a hex. Single target health roll. Oh, they do an extra damage. Sorry, I forgot the extra damage. I should be down to 6. I should also lose another one right now. The start of my turn. Going down to 5. This is not going great. Okay, so sorry. They were getting damage to me for a hex roll. 4. It's 5. But I'm blocking 1. So I'm blocking 1. So hit me for 5. Blocking 1. I go down to 1. But I'm going to use potion, I think. Potion was 3 health. Uh, 3 health and 3 energy. Oh, that could be rough. I could use the elixir and the potion together, which I probably need to do, because the handy elixir will regen 3 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. Yeah, I think I got to do both, because I have no way of not going to the next round. Yeah, I'll just use both to be safe in case he hits me for, because I'll lose some bleeding. Oh no, I would heal right now and get rid of the bleeding, right? So that would bring me up to 4. But he could hit me for 4. And then I can choose next turn. Yeah, so we'll just do potion. We'll just do potion. Yeah, I need to get my defense up. I agree. So I can block for 2. That would be nice. I know. Yeah, I just need to bump that stat up too. Okay, so I heal with the potion. So I go up to 4 health and full energy of 10. Because I healed, I get rid of the bleeding. Okay. So I'll do that as my thing. I hit him for 4. He goes down to 1. And we're good. All right. Next round, I'm just going to hit him for 4, I'll spend the 1 energy to try to block 1 damage. And maybe heal if I need to. 2. So they're going to hit me for 4 because of the +1. But I block 1. Only takes me down to 3. But then I'm bleeding, but it doesn't matter because the combat's going to end. So I'm down to 1 health. And they're gone. So I take 4 gold up to 10. 1 food. Oh, I get double the rewards. So 14 gold. Thanks to the quest. These are defeated. Okay. Barely got through that one, but I don't know. Using the burn stuff, it still would just be blocking. Like I could have done extra blocking if I was doing the Summer Blaze, because I would have been attacking plus blocking again. I probably should just be doing that Summer Blaze already. But once I get to 8, I get to do like double damage. That's where I need to be. All right. Only do 1. Oh, yes. It is only 1 item at a time. You're correct. You're correct. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, so I was kind of stuck there. I had to only choose 1. In that case, I don't know. Because healing 3, I don't know what the timing on that would be either. Is if I regen, would that heal get rid of the bleed that would also hit in the next declaration phase? I don't know. Because is regen heal? I think it is, right? I think it says even that in the book. Regen as heal. Yeah, regen is heal. Okay, so that would have cleared, I think. That would have cleared the bleeding. Okay, so we're in the city. Let's turn in these quests. So I get 3 upgrade cards based on these 2 quests here in the bottom right. And where's that deck? Right here. All right, so first upgrade card. Yes, please. Pick 3. Nothing can stop us. Distribute this bonus between any 3 stats. Well, we know 1's going to the first mastery, 1 to the defense, probably 1 to the attack. Oh, very nice. All skills. Yes, yes, I can help you. So yes, all my skills are going to get a +1 bump. Yes, 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 yes. Help me find some more gold. And 1 more. Oh, and my masteries. Oh, maybe I don't spend those +1s on my mastery. We'll see. But I do want to get to 10. Right? At rank 10, opponents suffer twice the damage from this mastery's burn condition. Which that's the only part that's throwing me off. At rank 10, opponents suffer twice the damage from this mastery's burned condition. If you become targeted this round, your opponent becomes burned. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, you deal twice Autumn Harvest's rank health damage to that opponent. So does that double the double? That's disgusting if that's the case. That's disgusting. Hey, Brian. Thanks for reminding me of another reason to get to target a stat. Oh, get to a target stat. You mean target as in the store Target. I get you. Yeah. You do need to get to Target. Are they in stock again? Not that I know what game you're talking about, because nobody knows what game you're talking about. It's not a popular game for sure. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so let's do this. So we'll get our masteries up. That's happening for sure. An 8 and a 4. So that one's done. All our skills are going to go up 1. 6, 5, 4. 6, 5, 4. 6, 5, 4. Those look better. That one's done. Now what? Now what? Attack defense, I think, are going up. 5 and 4. And one more. First mastery to try to get to that 10. I gotta read about this. Yeah, limited edition Monopoly. That's exactly what he's talking about. I saw someone post a funny picture in one of the groups on Facebook. I don't remember which group it was, but they posted a funny picture saying they were in a Walmart and it showed, or not a Walmart, a Target, and it showed Jaws of the Lion on the shelf. But beside it, it showed Rock'em Sock'em Robots and a Speak and Spell on the other side. If anyone remembers those toys, I'm sure you do. But the comments, like, people are like, oh, look what I found in a Target. And everyone was just commenting about Speak and Spell and the Rock'em Sock'em Robots and totally ignoring the Jaws of the Lion. It was hilarious. Like, the comments just made me, like, cry. I was laughing so much. But it was funny. But yeah, so get to 10. Yes. So 10, if it does double the double, I'm going to do that. So I'll go into the 9 on the first mastery. Okay. So that will change these stats all over here. So burned opponent block now becomes 2. Burned opponent bonus is attack times 2, so that's now 10. Winter's Bite energy damage equals attack plus the mastery is 9. Winter's Bite block is defense plus the second mastery is 8. Drained opponent bonus is attack divided by 2, rounded down is 2. Okay. So we're in a city. Completed that quest. We're in city number 2. What is in city number 2? The cheap things on sale are, you may purchase exotic maps for 3 gold only. Well, I mean, I could, but I don't know. So I want climbing gear. And that is 2. So let's go down to 12. Climbing gear, done. Oh, I'll spend a gold to heal everything up, right? Go to 11. And go to 11 health, 10 energy. I'll spend 4 to upgrade my mastery, which will bring me down to 7. Go to 10. Now, I want to buy a potion. That's only cost... Maybe I buy 2 potions. Yeah, we'll go down to 5. Potion 2. Debating bumping up my HEXplore stat to 6 for 4 gold, or my attack stat to 6 for 4 gold. You need to look up the burned condition. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's find out. Yes, that's... Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a condition, not... Yeah, that's what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. Wow, such a brain fart. I was thinking it was something just related to, like, it's within itself. But when it's bold in white, that means I need to be looking up in the book. Wow, I'm such a noob. I'm a noob. Burned. Here it is. Burned. Actually, it's probably on the back of this. Yes, it is. Wow. Burned. Burned targets lose 3 health at the beginning of the declaration phase each round and heal 3 less health each time their health is healed. The healing reduction stacks, but the burned health damage... The health damage... but the health damage dealt does not. So I see. So at rank 10, they will be losing 6 at the start of each round. I should have been doing that thing. I knew there was something wrong I wasn't getting there because, why would I not be using that ability instead of just my regular attack? I should have been doing it because I could have been hitting attack damage, still spending 1 energy to defend. I also would get to defend when they become burned. I get to block a little more damage. Yeah, I should just always be doing the Summer Blaze. And then it helps stop them from healing as much. And I'm now doing extra damage to them at the start because I'm at rank 10. And I'm doing double damage now because I hit rank 8 at least on that one. So I'm hitting for 10 now instead of just 5. Yeah, I knew there was something wrong there because at level 2, why am I down to 1 health and almost losing the battle against a level 2 enemy? Yeah, when I read this last night, it made all sense. I was thought I understood it. But yeah, I thank you, John. Thank you very much. They always lose 3, never more. Yeah, by default on the burned, but because of rank 10, at rank 10, opponents suffer twice the damage from the burn condition. So at rank 10 now, they'll lose 6 at the start of every turn in the declaration phase. So now I'm yeah. Now I'm getting crazy. This is awesome. All right. So here's some quests replacing the Megapede on tile C. Megapede. Oh, is this on my side of the map too? Yes, yes. Megapede is here. The Megapede. Okay, and then an invasion at Rokto, city number 3. So we're going to grab the Living Storm, level 3 enemy. City 3. Oh, right there, where he's going. Okay, let's replace the Circumstance. Will-O-Wisps, 4-level enemy, is now in Circumstance spot 1. So what am I doing with my last thing at the city here, though? Let's bump up. I'm going to bump up. I'm going to bump up my Explore stat. Just going to leave 1 gold. And this becomes a 6. And I deal extra damage. Yes. It's okay. It's all coming together now. All right. I got there. Thank you for your help. All right. So that is that at the city. Dead King. Moving 1. Start of my next turn. So we have the climbing gear now. So we can go deal with this. 1, 2. Cautious move. We'll still roll. Oh, we got a critical. We got a critical. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally got a critical. Holy, we got a training point. Or a trait point. We got one. Oh my god, we're halfway there to getting a point. Or getting a rank. Piece of crap dice. Alright, so no gold. Don't wander anything. John, the character is the same as it should be the same as the, what was the one I was talking about at the beginning? The Stormcaller. I don't know if you have the Stormcaller, but this one was the one that I was reading a write-up about that I think came in the Kickstarter edition of the first volume, but I found this in my second volume main box, and this is what I really wanted to play, but then I opened the expansion for the second volume, and it had the Wellspring Channeler, which is a combination of this guy plus... Now I forget again what the other guy was, but I had it open. Yeah, if you read the Wellspring Channeler, it's a combination of the Stormcaller. So you may have the Stormcaller, and... Oh, he doesn't have the burn stuff. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. So he's got the burn stuff too. And it's like a mix of this guy's Scorch ability. Stormcaller. Yes, thank you, Sam. Thank you. Yeah. So maybe you have the Stormcaller, and that's a kind of similar. Supposedly a mashup of that and somebody else. Okay, Circumstance. Five. Thieves. Your gold has been stolen. Each hero loses all gold. I'm okay with that. Each hero rolls all skills. If any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. Each hero claims what was stolen from them, and you may turn them into the city. I'll try it. I'll lose all my 1 gold. And I'll roll 3 dice. I critically fail, and fail. Yeah, so I don't get it. That's okay. They stole my gold, no big deal. Ooh, a Hunter's Bounty event. You've been fortunate hunting this land. Each hero rolls survival. For each hero succeeds, the group rolls 1 10-sided die. Each hero gains food. Oh, I don't care about that. Again, took the food out of the equation. I'm losing some fun factor here, in my opinion. Okay. So now let's quest. Where are we? We are on quest. The mountain, the dwarf mountain, right here. Nope. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, right here. Navigation, 3 successes required. Old Dwarven Mine. All right. A 6 and a 7. So I succeeded on one of those. Yep. Where is it? 1 success. Okay. Dead King. He's getting there. Okay, now camping. I'm going to get -1. I'm already full health. Let's roll. So get -1 to these rolls. Whoops. I don't know which die was rolled there. Oh, come on. All right. So 2 -1. This is a critical. That's a critical. So I get 1 here. And this one's a gold pull of 2. And a critical fail on the survival, whatever. So now I can gain a -1 bonus to a skill you roll during the event phase for each rank in skill. So I can get a -1 bonus to any skill during the event phase when I'm trying to attempt quests, which is great. So I have that was only to that. No, I have -2 now because I camped, right? Yeah, so -2 on these dice. And of course I roll a 10 and a 9. Big fail. Womp womp. All right. So crap. All right. Circumstance I forgot, I think, right? 2. Bandits. Yeah, I'll fight the bandits. Let's go, boys. So they are 8 and 8. Yeah, let's burn them. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 energy and do my Summer's Blaze. See if we can get this all done right here. So they will roll for 4. I probably should have done my defense thing too. But I think I have defense built in here. Let's see if I burn them. So 4 is single target energy drain. Ooh. But that goes with this thing, my Sapphire Golem's ability, right? Once per game turn, when you suffer energy damage, you may defend and perform a mastery for double its energy cost in addition to your action this turn. Well, I'll do the defend part. So I'll defend for 4. So he still hits me for 4 on the energy drain, down to 5. Or is it only when you suffer energy damage, you may defend and perform And it's this turn. Yeah, I think it happens. So we'll go down to 5 on my energy. Okay, he's done his part hitting me. Now, so we're gonna hit for this mastery deals. It's gonna deal 10, so he's dead. Done. That's it. That's it. If you became a target this round, your opponent becomes burned, which they're burned. You also block half Spring's protection rank damage dealt by burned opponents. So I would have blocked another 2. I think that's how that works. Yeah, because when we're resolving it, I think I would have got another block there. So his energy damage of 8, I only would have suffered 2 of it. And I spent 1, so yeah, I'm down to 7. He's a cinder. All right. He's a pile of ash. Too easy. Yeah, I got buffed up too quick. So what you're saying is I need to bump it up the difficulty level? They're only level 2 though, so that's good. Now I can handle level 2 guys. I should have been able to handle this guy easier last time too, the other level 2. But so I get 4 gold and 1 food. 4 gold puts me up to 6. Maimed going up in the top slot here. All right, so I did kind of out of order there. So I've already done the quest. We bombed on that. Dead King will move 1. Back around my turn, I'm camping again, so I get to heal up, and we're at full. And let's roll skill phases. Hold for now. Hold for now. Oh, we got a critical. We got a critical in the skill phase. Yeah. Train point. Woo. Okay. No gold. Oh, yeah, we do, because we're camping. We're camping for like the 3rd time in a row, or... Yeah, so we definitely get the gold. We definitely get the gold. 8. And that's all that really matters there. Okay, now we are rolling circumstance. If a boss or level 4 plus goes down easily, then bump him difficulty. Oh, that sounds like sound advice to me. All right. If a boss or level 4 plus. Okay, okay. We rolled 1. Will-o-wisps. Well, here's a level 4 plus enemy. Shall we test that theory, Sam? Shall we test that theory? If this guy goes down easily, I mean, he doesn't look too bad. Oh, block 15. What the heck is that? Block 15. If the wisps suffer damage, they become untargetable next round. Block 15. Wow. Single target energy. The hero becomes brainwashed. So that's the whole wander around and... Oh my god. Brainwashed targets cannot act normally. They treat their opponent as their only ally in the group as opponents. If the target is attacking, roll the target dice to see which group member they target. If the hero is using an ability or item, they can target themselves or an ally. They instead target the opponent to deal heal, boost, etc. What the heck? Brainwashed targets cannot act normally. How the heck do you get rid of that? Yeah, that's bad. I don't think I want to do this. I don't think I want to do this. Come on. Where are you? Doesn't like the shiny. There we go. Yeah, I just fear the brainwash thing. I mean, I want to check up the brainwash, see if it's written a little better in here maybe. So brainwash, conditions with this icon affect your allies or opponents. Brainwash targets cannot act normally. They treat their opponent as their ally and the group as opponents. If the target is attacking, Roll target dice to see which group member they target. If the hero is using an ability or item that can target themselves or an ally, they instead target the opponent. I just don't get how it ends. Like, how do you get rid of it? Is it for 1 round? Is it till the end of combat? This is, I'm not sure. I don't know. It doesn't have another symbol on it or anything. Maybe it is. Maybe it is from the expansion because I threw all those cards in there. I'm not worried about the block and untargetable thing. I'm more worried about this brainwashed crap because I'm playing solo, right? So if I get brainwashed and I'm just spending the rest of the combat smacking myself or whatever it does, they treat their opponent as their ally and the group as opponents. Yeah, I would assume only 1 round too, because that, like, in solo, that's broken. In 2-player or whatever, I could see my opponent clearing that off of me, or I'm just being an idiot while the opponent's trying to fight themselves, like fight the opponent themselves, or my ally is trying to fight the opponent themselves. I'll say no to this though. I'm gonna say no. I think that's, I don't even want to risk that. No. There is an unless otherwise specified duration at the top of the page. Oh, okay, hold on. So many opponents do more than just cause damage. The conditions on the next few pages may also affect your group or your opponents. Unless otherwise noted, damage dealt resolves before applying conditions during the resolution phase. Each condition may also have 1 or more of the following qualities. And this brainwash only has this quality, affects any. Oh, I see. It's a question, not a statement. I gotcha. Yeah, but that still doesn't help answer it. Yeah, it's there, but it doesn't help. That's okay. We'll just avoid it for now. We'll just avoid it, just because I don't want to deal with that. And this guy will replace it. Hello? What's happening with the focus today? Are you there? Lesser water elemental. Sure. Okay, so now let's try again on this quest, which I believe we're camped for like the 3rd round in a row maybe. Plus I have a -1 from this on a die. The persist icon, I think, is for, it just means it lasts outside of combat. Persist. Conditions with this icon remain active after combat ends. So when I see that not there, I feel like this lasts the whole combat. I mean, I could look it up on BGG, but I'm not going to deal with it right now. If it does come up again, I'll stop. We'll look in the forums. We'll try to find an answer and stuff, but I can just avoid it. I'm not worried about it right now. All right, so let's do it. But yeah, these kind of questions come up, and like I would stop, but it's okay. We'll just keep going. A 9 and a 2. So this 9, I think I can reduce by like 4. This definitely gets reduced enough to be a critical. So if I reduce the 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. I've lost track of how many times I've camped. But that still would be a success. Success and a critical. Critical lets me get a navigate. So I go up to 7 on my navigate skill. And we get the 2 successes that we need. So the old dwarven mind, we found the entrance. Challenge. You may choose to follow the mind network to its end. If you do, the group will roam twice at the end of this turn, and each hero will suffer 4 non-lethal damage. Draw a power card. Each hero gains twice the bonus. Should I try the challenge, John? What do you think? No, I'm not going to try the challenge. All right. This is the one that ended us last time, right? I mean, he's way over here, but still. It lasts the combat. BGG says if you get this in solo, you are defeated. Oh, see, that's the thing. That's what I thought. I didn't see a way out of it. Sure, the king is not near you. But in theory, I could roll, let's say, a 2 and move 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I could roll, what is it? A 1 or a hex. A hex, let's say, and move like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3. I could be right there, and then he could move into me. There is a chance. There's always the chance. The other thing I thought of after the play, right. And I have a luck stone, but I can only use it on one of those dice rolls, and it's not as good as I thought it was when I had like multiple. I want to try it. I'm in the same spot. It would be far to see yet. I want to try it just to help get me more leveled up, but I don't want to be like way over here somewhere and I have to work my way all the way back. So we'll just not do that because we have goodies near us. So let's just work on this side of the map. So that's completed. And the dead king will move. He will take the city. All right, so now he's going to move for 2 spaces, which I should record on here now. 2 movements. Try it? Oh, I don't know. All right, I'll try it. I'll try it. So he would have been here, and we'll see. Okay. We're roaming twice and doing 4 non-lethal damage. A 5, which puts us up to the left for 3 spaces. 1, 2. I think when we go to the edge of the map, we have to reveal. Oh, we got a shrine. We got a shrine. I'm just going to put it in a normal way right now. This is fine, I think. Or water's impassable, so I don't want that. Yeah, let's just put it the normal way. That's fine. So one more. Now we'll do the second roam of a hex, which is straight up. So I'm going nowhere because I can't go any further north. Okay, so that's the roam. That's the challenge. You may choose to follow the mine network to its end. If you do, we'll roam twice at the end of this turn. Oh, at the end of this turn. Sorry. Yeah, so this guy would have still moved. 4 non-lethal damage. Draw a power-up card, and each hero gains twice the bonus. So I get 2 attack and 2 defense bump, which is sweet. 7 and 6. That's good. What do we got here? 3. This is 14. This is 11. This one is 10. This one is 3. Yeah, that was good. So that's what I thought was going to happen last time, but it was too risky. And a shrine too, yeah. So I'm right beside it. That's pretty good. That worked out good. All right, so now what are we doing? Should we just go to the shrine for cautious move? I feel like we should do that, right? Do I have enough? I only have 10 gold, or 8 gold, sorry, 8 gold. Let me write that nicer-ish. 8 gold at a shrine. I know we get like auto healing there, right? But other than that, oops, that's the wrong one. Where is this? Shrines. Skip the circumstance phase upon entering a shrine. Heroes heal all lost health and energy. Negate 1 affliction. We don't have any. Heroes may purchase items from a shrine. The group may turn in a single quest. I do have a quest, so that would be good. Yeah, that seems right. So what could we buy? We could buy Mystic Tonics, heal 6 energy, remove all conditions on one hero. Oh, see, that could get me out of that situation of the stupid, I think. Heal 6 energy or remove all conditions from one hero. I think items would get around the brainwash, right? I think. If target is attacking. If the hero is using an ability, or item that can target themselves or an ally, they send a target the opponent. Never mind. Nope, that doesn't get me out of that situation. What is the blessing? You need to be able to take them. Yeah. Blessing here at number 3. This is number 3. Blessing of Good Fortune. This allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy once per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. Wow! I've never got that one before, I don't think. That's a cool one. But to get that, blessings are special bonuses the group earns when they camp in a shrine. They cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new blessing. Each shrine offers a different blessing obtainable only once per game. The group may only be affected by one blessing at a time and may choose to replace one with the other. Now, I thought of something after the last playthrough, John, or anyone in the chat, and let me know if this would have worked. So last time we roamed, we bumped into the Dead King too early. I know you can escape from combat. So could I technically have been rolling to escape from combat, got out of combat, and I know with the Dead King, usually you escape, you do a roll of the die, and you end up in a hex adjacent. With the Dead King, that just means he goes again, moves in, and you fight him again. There's no way to get away from him. But if I had a teleportation rune, I could use this item during... Oh, it's during the movement phase. Oh, but that still should work, right? Because if he fights me on his move at the end of the round, I escape combat. It comes around to my turn in the movement phase. I could teleport up to 15 spaces and get away from the Dead King. So it was a teleportation rune a way that I could have kept that last playthrough going if I had one. I think so. So that might be something I buy just to hold in my back pocket for that kind of stupid situation if I accidentally roam or do something dumb and get in fighting with the Dead King. Because otherwise it's broken where, like, once you fight him, you're stuck. I can't get away from him any other way. I don't know how. Sam thinks it would work. So part of me wants to spend 8 just to hold a teleportation rune because of that. I don't know, but they're really powerful. Well, it makes sense, I think, right? Because you use it in the movement phase. So after I escaped, I would have been beside the Dead King. And then in the movement phase, I would move away from him like 15 spaces. And we continue on. So I think I'll get one of those. But I also want to get a talisman. But I don't have the money for all of this. So I should just buy the talisman right now, I guess. Because I don't need that right away. Maybe I'll find some gold when I move. But that's still not enough. But I could camp again. Maybe I get lucky and find 2 gold in a row. All right. So we're going to move. 1, 2. Camping gear would heal us up, but so will entering a shrine. So we will go, or would heal us a little bit. So we're back to full in the shrine. And we don't pull a circumstance. We do roll our dice, though, for moving. Oh, we got another hex. We got another hex. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So we are going to get off there. Boom. We're at 2. Oh, I should be scratching these things off too. So when I get to 3 on here, I'll get a bump to my Explorer skill, which would be nice. So maybe we can do that again. So I do get gold. That's great. And that is all. Hey, Hexy. I really want to get some HEXplore It, but never in stock when I look for it. You need to get that dry wipe pens with eraser on the lid. I do. It's right here. But I like the name brand, these ultra fines, which don't come like that because they're like business grade, and you look like a loser if you're in a meeting and this is what you're writing with. So they don't come on the end. But I really should just be using like a cloth. But I keep forgetting. Which I have here, just to use like a little microfiber wipe is what I should be using, but whatever. Yeah. And I tried to fit this lid on here. And there's no dice. No dice. I tried. It doesn't work. Okay. You can also use an app on the phone to do this whole thing, supposedly. Kind of. I played around with it last stream, but I didn't want to use it because it said it could still be buggy. Okay, so we're done there. Why did I heal, roll, all that stuff? I think I forgot to roll for the movement in here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of using the app either. John ordered a set of 4 ultrafine pens and they all came completely dry. Oh, ouch. Yeah, they're probably old, sitting in a warehouse, right, or something. That sucks. Yeah, I just ran over to Staples, or Mel ran over to Staples actually and grabbed these. They were in stock like right across from us, so we went and grabbed them. Like right near us. All right. But there's also a Staples brand. If you have Staples, they have like a cheaper brand, but they had none in stock. But they also have an ultrafine in that brand, whatever the Staples store brand is. I forget what it's called, but they have ultrafine also. Okay, so Dead King. Let's find his target. Or, yeah, I can wait one turn to do some purchasing. Actually, let's buy the talisman. We'll just buy the talisman now. 6. Talisman. Talisman. Might be different in UK Staples. True. I don't know if Staples, where Staples is. I know they're a US company. They're also in Canada. But whatever your business supply store is, of whatever name, they'll have a store brand and they may have it. But for those who have a Staples, turn in the quest. Yes, that too. All right, 2 cards. All right, so we get a survival bump and an attack bump. Is that 8? Yes, it's 8. Oh, come on. I can't write. Survival. Up to 5. So I'm going to redo some math. I guess I didn't need to erase that. 3, 16, 8 plus, which one is that? 4 is 12. This one is 4 plus 6 is 10. This one is 4. Okay, so that's gone. Next quest. Oh, wow. Look at this one. What the heck is going on here? 3 dice are in the corner. It goes on D. It's covering like a bunch of hexes around City 5. The Fallen One. Durden Onyx Helms, recently deceased mount. A formidable polar bear named Alabast. Oh, this is the Alabast one we were reading about. Let me just double check that. Yes, the Fallen One. Yes, the Fallen One. Right here is the trigger. We found the Alabast one. So yes. So Durden has put forth a decree, hoping to end the misery his faithful friend endures. Help him locate the bear and put it to rest. Roll the Wander die and determine where he was spotted last. Travel there and roll all 3 skill dice. The hero must succeed on all 3 rolls in order for the group to locate him. If you do, you fight Alabast here. If you fail this quest, Alabast finds you and gains his passive ability in the battle. Oh man. If you succeed in vanquishing him, camp in this location next turn to receive this quest's rewards. Oh, that's so neat. That's so neat. Although I'm scared crapless of it, so we're not doing that. But city number 5. So that is technically a quest also. And a fallen city. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So end of the round. Let's find the Dead King's target, right? 1, 2. He's coming our way. So he's going to move at a speed of 2. Okay. Our turn. Full health. We're camping here. Maybe we get the gold. I'm camping really just to find the gold to maybe buy the teleportation rune. But maybe I don't and just leave. And maybe hope to find another shrine. Because it is a wasted turn. If I miss, I'll be upset. I have a 6 on the Explorer roll. But a camp would help me get it. Oh, and I need to do it to get the blessing. Thank you, John. I do need to do it to get the blessing. That was the other reason. That was the other reason. Okay, so we are camping. And we're going to roll our skills. Yes, thank you. Another hex. Oh, and it's the gold one. Oh, sweet deal. So we're just going to get rid of the gold. We'll definitely purchase the teleport. Yep, we'll do the teleport thing. And we get the blessing of good fortune, which I may sacrifice 2 energy once per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. Got to remember we have that ability. Everything else is a bunch of junk. But we do get another trait point. All right. Okay. And we got the blessing. We're all good. We're done at the shrine. Circumstance gets missed because we're at a shrine. Dead King is going to start moving. 1, 2. Sort of like a super luck stone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for the rerolls. Yeah, you get to choose. That's really cool. Not just take your new result. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Now what? Go fight boss number 1? I think so. Boss number 1, reveal a new tile. Yeah, I think so. I think so. What about this? I have never gone to one of these things, the ruins. Any thoughts on the ruins? I've never done it in any of the playthroughs I've done of this game, practice or not, off camera or not, never ever gone to a ruins. Instead of rolling a circumstance, one hero rolls a 10-sided die, consult the table below. Each rune may only be explored once. The lands are pocked with them here and there. What lurks within? So it looks like there's some good stuff if you roll low on a d10. Oh, you can face the lowest boss here. You've uncovered a fearsome opponent lurking in the depths of this ruin. You now must face the lowest boss you have yet to vanquish. This foe is dangerous. If you survive the battle, you gain double the boss reward. But that's on a 9 only. On a 10, terrible portal. You've uncovered a terrifying portal. The Dead King arrives at this ruin at the end of the next game turn. He is now targets you. Roll the 6-sided die. This is the number of turns the Dead King pursues the group. At the end of this time, the Dead King chooses a new target normally. If you roll 2 10s in a row, the second one supersedes. Oh, that's fun. Epic encounter. For 8 on the die, select the first open encounter, which would be lesser water elemental, whatever. You now face a fearsome version of this adversary. This foe is dangerous. If you survive, you gain double the reward. That doesn't seem bad. Trapped. For number 7, group survival test. I only have 5 on survival. That's probably not a good idea. Oh, but it's during an event phase, so I could get -2 on that die, though. Okay. you uncover a terrible trap. If even one hero fails, select the first affliction, which would be maimed. Maimed. Roll the 6-sided die. Each group member loses this amount of energy from their maximum pool. Oh! To a minimum of 1. The loss is temporary and only lasts until the affliction is lifted. This affliction remains for 4 game turns or until you rid yourself of it. So I'd go down to a minimum of 1 energy. Oh, that would suck. Oh, but it's a 6-sided die. It's a 6-sided die. I have 10 energy, so that's not that bad. Okay, that's not too bad. The group now encounters this affliction. Draw an additional circumstance. Oh yeah, that too. Oh, that too. Yeah, it could be bad. Difficult journey. If you had for a 6 on this die, you've had a difficult time exploring these dangerous ruins. Each hero suffers 5 non-lethal damage and energy damage. Despite the trouble, you have found nothing. You may try searching again next game turn. 5, no luck. The ruin appears to be empty. You may try searching again next game turn. Your roll gains a -1 bonus. This bonus is cumulative. Come to the ruin and press your luck. Should I do it? Do the ruin, says Sam. All right. I'll do it. I don't see anything here that could totally destroy us. Because even I think the Dead King thing for 10, the Dead King arrives at this ruin at the end of the next game turn. So I could boot it. I could like get out of dodge, like just run. Big bucks, no whammies. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take 2 minutes. Just got to run to the washroom. Then we'll come back. We'll go to the ruins. Assuming I don't wander. 1, 2, 3. I could wander. That's not too bad. We'll see what happens. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, no worries, John. No worries. I should probably do that at some point, but whatever. All right, Sam saying, even the Dead King chasing you is okay. It means you teleport and he's not destroying cities for end turns. Ah, I never looked at it like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a way to look at the glass half full there. All right, let's do that. Let's go to the ruins. Or try. 1, 2, 3. So we're moving normally. Oh, no. First, let's reveal tiles, because we can continue moving if we want, because we have 5 points of normal movement. Oh yeah, we can just reveal. Can we reveal more? Yeah, we can reveal 2 tiles here. So we got a crappy boss tile, which I will put, I think, up here, because I don't care. Is that how that goes? Does that fit that way? We'll find out. Let's flip the second one. Oh, I didn't eat. I just got another drink and went to the washroom. Yeah, I should take a food break, but I'll worry about that later. I ate right before the stream started so that I didn't have to do that, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, baby. Shrine number 1. Okay, so we're putting that down here somewhere. And then we're throwing this over here. There we go. So yeah, we'll just stop at the ruins. And we hopefully won't wander. Hopefully we don't wander. Let's see if we can do this here. So many things. All right. So much stuff in this game. Pens and erasers and boards. Oh, this is hilarious. I love this game. All right. So what are we doing? We are now rolling for this, whatever it's called. I forget the names of all the phases in this game, but I want to try to remember. We did movement. We're in skill. Skill is the phase we're in. Oh, critically failed. We're wandering. But hold up. We are using our blessing. It's 2 energy. The blessing of good fortune. Yeah, we're using 2 energy. We're re-rolling a die. Blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy once per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. Well, it won't be the first result, that's for sure. You stupid die. All right, let's do this. Critically failed on the gold too. You piece of junk. Oh yeah, but we could reduce one of these by 2. Yeah, we might apply that after. Let's do this first. 3. There we go. Oh, and the cool part. No, that's only during the event phase. Never mind. That's during the event phase. Never mind. That part was okay. This part, yeah, we're taking the 3. So we succeed. We do not wander. We do not wander. We're good. And we get nothing from the other dice. Put our dice right here. All right, so we're in a rune. Let's do the rune. So instead of rolling a circumstance, one hero rolls a 10-sided die. Which one is the better die? I like the yellow and black. Oh, I'm going to want to re-roll this one, and it's going to be too late. I do have a luck stone, though. Oh, but I get -2 on it. Or up to -2 if I want. A 6. So let's mess with it here. Oh, that was a critical, wasn't it? It was a 3... No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was a 3. And there was no minuses. No, never mind. Forget what I just said. All right. So we got a 6, which is a difficult journey. That sucks. We could reduce it by 1 to get no luck, to be empty, to get a -1 next roll. No thanks. Maybe, though. Or we could do rescue operation, where you've saved a group of merchants from death in the ruins. The story they'll tell of you during the daring rescue will spread throughout the valley, deliver them to a city safely, and each hero will earn 8 gold. If you choose to purchase a fortification, it will be built in 1 game turn instead of 3. Oh, let's do that. Let's do this fortification thing on this playthrough. I want to try that. They're escort of 6 health, 3 defense. Should we just do that one? I think so, right? Or is there a reason why we'd want to do Yeah, the rescue. It could get risky, and I luck roll it right now with a luck stone. I think that's a waste. But I could just reduce it by 1 only with this, because you can choose how you want to reduce. I could just do 1 reduction to put it to no luck, and then I'll get a -1 next turn, and a -1 from camping, and a -2 from this. But if I still roll a 10, it'll only be a 6. But then I could maybe even go further down. Sam wants the rescue. Oh, you only gain gold for 3. For 2, you've uncovered an artifact whose power enhance each hero. Draw 1 power-up card. Each hero gains twice the reward. Yeah, that would be nice, but it's not really worth it. Mythic event. If I roll a hex. You survived a mythic event. Each hero suffers 5 non-lethal health and energy. Draw 2 power-up cards. Each hero gains twice the rewards. No, I'll do the rescue. The rescue sounds fun because I want to build that fortification. I get some gold out of it, and I get to build the fortification faster. So let's do the rescue operation. All right. So I have an escort of 6 health. Let's draw this on here. 6 health. No, we can do better. We can do better. Six health, and what was it? 3 shields. All right, so we're now out of math class. We're entering art class here. So I'm doing some hearts now with red and a shield with a blue because I don't have an orange. So just to remind me, they have 6 health and 3 instead of energy. They got 3 defense for my nice shield drawing there. So very, very proud of my artwork there. 2 is also nice, or 1, yeah. 1 or 2 obviously is what you want in the ruins, but I could just re-roll or roll on the next turn, and it could turn out to be like a 10, and then I'm like only going down to 6, which isn't as good. Rescue sounds new though. Yeah, I'm gonna try the rescue thing for fun. Okay, so I just need to get these guys to a city. And the Dead King's on the way over here. All right, so that runes is done. So we put a hex token on it. You can only go to runes until you finalize the runes, which we just did, and it's covered. It's now done. Nice heart. So crappy. It's fun times. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to this shrine, but we have no gold. So I can't go buy another talisman yet. But we could go to the boss, get the monies. Yeah, let's go to the boss. So that was my runes. This guy moves. 1, 2. Yeah, let's go to the boss. Should we take this guy into a boss fight, though? I feel like that's kind of dumb. Or should we just get to the city? But then I would have 8 gold in the city and the fortification. I'm like strapped for cash here. I need to go fight our boss buddy, who would be... Our boss buddy would get us 5 gold. We need to find this black market too. If we can get that thing that doubles our gold, that would be nice also. So we are going to... Oh, it's 12 per hero for fortification plans. Okay, I think I'm going to risk it with our escort. Or should I? I mean, this boss fight is not the worst. 25 health. It's hitting for 2 health damage. Like, this guy does nothing. Does nothing. I'm not worried about this. We'll do it, even though, yeah. It could be risky, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Let's roll for some navigation fun. Camping gear. Oh yeah, camping gear would help us. Which I probably should have had another bump. Because when was that? Oh no, that's right now. Yeah, because I used it to reroll. Oh, we got another success. Yes. All right, we're going up to 3. And we get a little skill bump on our trait. So that's going to put this at a 7, help us get more gold on our explore rolls. Sweet. And we can add a up to -3 now on a event phase skill checks or whatever. And we do get gold from that of 2. Okay. And that is, what does the navigation one do again? We just auto succeed. We don't wander, right? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Boss fight. We don't have to do a circumstance because we're going into a boss fight. And we'll just get rid of this. So we're fighting the Bandit Prince, who is 25 and 16 energy. And we're going to start out the party with spending an energy in our declaration phase. And we're going to do Summer's Blaze and burn this fool. All right. So I probably should spend 1 to defend for 3 also. Yeah, let's do that. We're doing the solo rules thing where you can spend another 1. And I get to defend and possibly use an item if I want, but I don't think that will happen. But so I'm defending for 3. But I also... Oh no, I don't need to do that because I think this thing defends against burned opponents. Let me just double check again. All right, Summer's Blaze. This mastery deals Autumn's Harvest rank health damage, increases your target die rolls by Summer's Blaze rank. Okay, so I'm always the target anyway, pretty much. Oh, which is good because I have an ally right now. If you become the target this round, your opponent becomes burned, which I will be. You also block half Spring's protection rank damage dealt by burned opponents. Yeah, so I still defend for 3 against a burned opponent. But if he doesn't target me... Now, when they do a group attack and now I have an escort, does that consider me being targeted? Or not? Because it's the group being targeted versus just myself. That's a good question. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, you deal twice Autumn Harvest rank and health damage to that opponent. Oh, it's only when I suffer damage. At rank 10, opponents suffer twice the damage from this mastery's burn condition. So I may not have used that right before. All right, so I'm still going to use it. So let's see what the Bandit Prince is doing. 4. That is his second mastery, Garrett. Dual target health. Okay, so he's definitely going to target 2 of us. And survival check. So we're both getting targeted. I'll do a survival check. A 9. But I could reduce it by 3, but that's still not enough to pass. Son of a... I could spend 2 to re-roll it. Yep, I'm going to spend the blessing, spend 2 energy to re-roll this die. So I pass it, I think. Let me check. 2 unlucky targets suffer a gruesome attack and suffer 4 health damage. Those 2 fail are now bleeding. I don't want to bleed. A 7, and I can reduce it by 3. Yeah, so I pass. I pass. Yeah, so no bleeding. But we're both taking 4 damage. But I defended by 3, so I only take 1. This guy goes down to 2. Oops. think. And that guy, he had to spend 5 of his energy to do that, so he goes down to 11. So we took our damage. That's not good. So I got hit. So this guy's burned. If I became a target, I definitely became a target. He's burned. Burned. Okay. You also block half Spring's protection and damage by burn, which I did. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burn opponent, you deal twice back to him, which is 16. Which will leave me with 9 left. Oh, these guys have defense. They have defense of 3. They have defense of 3. So they only take 1. My shield wasn't good enough drawn that I forgot it. So they're only at 5. Meeting coming up. Be back later. No problem, Sam. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right. So yeah, they only took 1 damage. They're fine. They're at 5 health. We're not as bad as I thought. Okay. It's only level 1 boss. This shouldn't be too hard. All right. He did his 4 health damage. That's fine. No one's bleeding. Our turn. Our declaration phase. So I'm going to try to... Yeah, I guess I'll spend an energy. We'll do the Summer's Blaze again. I think we're down to 5 left. Roll for the Bandit Prince. He's doing his first mastery, which he's going to spend 3. So he goes down to 8 energy left. Heal 5 health. Oh, I forgot. He gets burned. He gets burned for 6 damage. I forgot the burn thing. So he's down to 3. Yeah, the start. Burned. Times 2. So he's taking 6 damage at the start of every turn. And then they heal 3 less each time their health is healed. So he's trying to heal 5 health. But he only heals 2. So he'll go to 5. And he's going to roll a die again, it says. He gets a 2. On a result of a 2, 5, or hex, he performs that action immediately. So he's going to do a block and stab where he defends for 2. And any target who damages the Bandit Prince this round suffers 2 piercing health damage. Well, I'm going to be damaging him because I hit him for 16. So I'll take the 2 piercing down to 8. He's toast. And yeah, he doesn't hit my buddy, so we're good. Did it. Yay. Okay. So I get +2 to my navigate, going to 9. Let's do. And 2 potions. Yeah. So I got 4 potions. And then I get 5 gold, going up to 7. 2 food. So I'm at full at 5. Not that it matters. We get 2 cards. Whoops. So both masteries +2. Wow. So 12 and a 6. 12 and a 6. And my choice, I get to bump something up by 2. Part of me feels like it should be health, but I mean, it probably should be a skill roll. I think my Explore, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do the Explore. Putting up to 9. All right, so we're ready for some exploring. That should lead to us getting more money. I hope. More money would be nice. Okay. So, and then we roll for black market. So we need to get a hex on the black market. Each hero rolls a 10-sided die. Oh, I guess this could have helped you get the black market too. You gain a -1 to a skill you rolled during the event phase. Oh, that's not a skill. It's not a skill. It's a 3. That's not what we need. We needed a hex. And the Bandit Prince is dead. Bandit Prince is dead. So we need to put a hex on his space. Beautiful. We can go to the first city and turn those guys in, our escort, and we'll get 8 gold. And we only need 12 to buy the fortification plans, so we could buy them. Place a fortification token on any space you end your movement on the game board. After 3 game turns pass, this location becomes your fortress. It is treated as a city with the following exception. You may purchase items in your fortress that are sold at any value location worth 8 gold or less. Oh, so I can buy... No, that doesn't make sense. Fortification cannot be moved and may not be targeted by the dead king. If you battle an opponent in your fortress, the group may roll a single 10-sided die each round and apply it as favored opponent damage to their opponent. This die may HEXplode. Each hero may store any amount of their gold in the fortress for safekeeping. Only 1 available per game. That's fun. That's fun. I like that. All right. Dead king movement, I think now. 1, 2. Our turn. Camping gear is going to let us heal up at the start of turn. 9 and 6. And this guy will go to 6. 9, 6, 6. All right. We're just going to move. Cautious move to the city before the dead king gets there. Let's roll our 3 dice. No successes, or no criticals, but we do find gold right before going to the city. That's good. We go to 9. Nothing else really going on there. Circumstance roll. Oh, but we're in a city. No, we don't have to roll circumstance. So now in the city, we have no quests to turn in, but we do have these escorts, or our escort quest, side quest, however you want to say it, which was on, where are they? Deliver them to a city safely, and each hero will earn 8 gold. If you purchase a fortification, it will be built in 1 game turn instead of 3. So we get 8 gold, going up to 17. And then we're going to spend 12, going out of 5, and we'll grab this. And we'll decide when we want to put it out. I don't know where I'd want to put that, but somewhere way out in the boonies would be fun. Maybe down here on this hex. What else can we buy for 5? John is back. So we're just at a city, John. We're at city number 1. The head king's on his way. We just beat the number 1 boss. We went there, delivered our escorted quest from the ruins, our rescue operation. We just bought the fortification plans because we got 8 gold from them, and we get to build it in 1 turn where whenever we drop it, it's ready after 1 round. So we're just planning for the future there. I have 5 gold left in this city. I'm debating spending it on something. I don't know what. Could spend it on an exotic map, but that would be silly. I think I want to save the money actually to go to the ruins to get another talisman. Does it have bonus if you fight the king in your fort? Yes, dragon. Yes, it does. It does help you. That's what John was telling me last time. I did look into that. So when the Dead King does, once they've made all the cities fallen and the Dead King is targeting you, if you just stand ground on your city, eventually when he hits you there, you'll be treating him as a favored opponent, rolling an additional die. So he is my favorite opponent, so I get to roll a d6 for that. But this would also let you roll 10-sided die also. And it can hexplode just like the d6. So yeah, it would just help me out with that extra damage each round, which would be neat. So yeah, so I just don't know where to put it, but I'd want to put it like far away from this last city that he would be going to, because then it would take him a while to get to me. But I don't know what that last city will be right now. So if I just put it away from every city, but then again, we might clear a city, and that could be the last one. So 10 hexplode on 1 and 10. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, because the hex and then the 10. Yeah, yeah, because they're like a backwards die. I'm gonna save the 5 gold. No, nothing purchased at the city. We're good. All right. So, Dead King 1, 2. He's almost here. He's almost here. Run! All right, it's our turn. We're gonna go down this way. Or no, we go down this way. I kind of want to see what's on this hex. And I could work our way to this quest. What's this quest again? On C, an explore quest. And then we got to work our way over to like a fallen city. Oh, but we can just move out of here, and when he takes this city, we can go back and fight this city. Yeah, yes, John said it right. Let him take the city and then take it back. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I don't need to run all the way across the map right now. I just don't know where I'm headed. I want to go for this quest too, but I need to wait for him to like get out of the neighborhood first. So I'm gonna just move, normal move. Let's just see what happens. 1. And then we'll reveal tile. Oh, hold on. I gotta heal first with my camping gear. 10 and 7. 10 and 7. So let's get that tile. Oh, some more runes, which sound like fun. Double runes. Yeah, let's put it like that. Just put our runes right near us. Two, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna try the runes for 3. But will the wander get us though? Could the wander get us? If we wander, we would go back to here. But I think I could kind of cheat and make the Dead King kind of move this direction rather than, because he goes in a straight line, but the city's not like in a straight line on these hexes. So I could do like he goes down, then up, then whatever. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right, so we're going to go on this runes. So we pass on the navigate, so no wandering. We get some gold, go up to 7. And we critically fail on the eating, but we don't care. Okay. Circumstance. Oh no, circumstance not in a ruins, right? Not in a ruins. I think we already know this. Yeah. City, shrine, boss, or ruin. You just go to the event. So I should probably get the ruins. Okay. So no circumstance, we're rolling a 10-sided die. Reorient the tile, a contra. Yeah, I know I could reorient it, but I'm okay. I kind of want to be beside this quest. I thought if I wandered, maybe I hit that quest, that's fine. I could orient it different so that it would be right beside me and I would have moved safely, But I want to go this direction anyway to that quest, so that's just why I did that. That was my theory. Yeah. But yeah, I could have made it safer movement and just gone to the shrine that way. But I also wanted to get further away from the dead king, so I could have probably moved it even more to move further. But yeah, so there's a couple of reasons there. A 9. Okay, so we could spend 2 energy to re-roll that, which I think we will. Once per turn. Down to 5. Reroll. So we're using our blessing of good fortune. A 9 again. Let's reroll. Is this a skill though? Did I cheat last time? Is that a skill die, or does it just... It is a die, like a skill die. So I could do -1 bonus to a skill I rolled. I don't know if it counts. Now I'm not sure. Now I think I may have cheated last time. All right. So this is a 9. Boss's Lair. Let's just do it. Let's just do the 9. We're going to do Boss's Lair. You've uncovered a fearsome opponent. Brrr. So we got the level 2 guy. But we could get double the rewards, which I'm totally okay with. You've uncovered a fearsome opponent lurking in the depths of this ruin. You now must face the lowest boss you have yet to vanquish. This foe is dangerous. So he's easy instead of starter. So, but he gets he's at 41 health. And 20 or 30 energy. And he's going to be doing extra damage. +1 DMG, Rob. Don't forget. If you survive the battle, you gain double the boss reward. Yeah, let's do it. Hungry for some rewards. Maybe get the black market going. That would be nice, but I doubt it. All right. All right, so spend an energy. Let's burn this guy. Gain Springs Protection. I think we're okay with just doing that. I don't think I need to use an item and defend. But if I do take energy damage, I can defend with my Stone Golem ability. So let's roll. Take something to increase your energy, like an elixir. Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, because this is going to be a longer fight, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, that's a good tip. All right, so I will do the defend thing. So to do that, I have to spend another energy. Right. So I'm going to do the defend at half, use an item thing from the solo rules, plus my Summer's Blaze. He rolls a hex. Uh-oh. Caustic Cloud. Group survival. A 10. The air grows foul. Heroes who fail are now diseased. No. No, no, no. I'm going to use my skill during the event phase to reduce that. For each rank in skill, you may split this bonus among any of your skills rolled. Yeah, I'm just going to roll or reduce it by 1. And it's now a 9. Where is that? Oh, I rolled the wrong die anyway, but you know what I mean. A 9. Oh, no, this is survival. Only reducing it by 3 doesn't get me there. Never mind. I rolled the wrong die. That's why. So I fail. Heroes who fail are now diseased and fatigued till the end of combat. What the heck? Diseased plus fatigued. What does that mean? Diseased heroes who wish to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal in a location that provides healing, a city, shrine, etc. Oh, this persists outside of combat. Oh, boy. Oh, but it said only till the end of combat. Yeah. So the fatigue goes away. This is only until end of combat. And then fatigued. Each hero loses 1 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round of combat. Wow. Okay, this is going to get fun managing energy here. Great. Oh boy. Okay. But I don't take any damage or anything. So I deal Autumn Harvest rank health damage if you become targeted this round. It doesn't say target, it just says you do the test. So I don't think he's burned yet. You also block half of damage, doesn't matter. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, no, I don't think he's burned yet. So I think I only hit him for 8. 33. Yeah, I do need to get my stat up. I agree. I am learning this now. I do agree. Yeah, I should get that up. It's just I've been valuing these ones first, so now I got them up to 9s. I'm gonna like back off on those ones, but I may just keep getting them going up anyway from drawing power cards. Okay, so I damaged him. He did that to me. Anything else I get there? Oh, the item. So the healing elixir, or what is it called? I don't remember what it's called. The elixir, which the handy elixir is going to give me a regen of 3 health and 3 energy for 3 combat rounds. But being diseased, I have to roll a survival roll. And then I lose an energy at the beginning of the declaration phase anyway. So I only really go up 2. All right, so beginning of declaration phase, I regen 2 only. So we go to 5. Go down to 2 on that. I go up to 11 on my health. And let's rate that 5 a little better. Okay. All right. So I'm going to roll a survival roll to see if I can even use energy. I passed, just barely. All right, I just passed. So I'll spend 1 energy, go down to 4, to use my Summer's Blaze again. This guy rolls a 5. Slimy Osmosis Boss Ability 1. The gray slime mimics an action made this round. All heroes performing an attack or a healing action roll target dice. The gray slime mimics the action of 1 target. If the action is an attack, the slime deals half of the mimicked action's damage to 1 target. If the action heals, the slime heals by an equal amount. So technically I'm doing a mastery that deals damage, but is that considered an attack? I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't say attack like it does on my board, but we'll just say he does it. I don't know. We'll just say he attacks me. So he's attacking me. If you become targeted, yeah, he's definitely targeting me. I'm the only person. So he's burned now. Burned. Okay, he's burned. So for next round, that'll matter. But right now, it does matter. I also block half Spring's protection damage dealt by burned opponents. So I'm blocking 3 of the damage back, but I'm hitting him for 16 at rank 8. Anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent, you deal twice Autumn Harvest's rank and health damage to the opponent. So I'm hitting him for 16, I think, because he's burned now. 16. And he's hitting me back for 8 because it's half of that. But I block 3 of it, so I only take 5. It's an attack? Okay, thanks, John. 5. That leaves me at 6 health. And this guy is going to get hit for 16. 30. Where is that damn calculator? I'm too tired to be doing this math like this. So 16. Let's just take away 10. 23. Plus another 6 off 23 brings me down to 17. Did I do that right? 17 health left. Oh. And so burned is times 2, so he's going to be taking 6 damage at the start of the turn. Alright, so we're done that. Start of declaration phase. We got to do some regens and stuff here. So he's going to go down to 11 because he's burned. I will heal up to 9 health. And then I only regen 2 because I'm fatigued on the energy. I'll roll a survival trying to do energy this turn. 5 again, just enough. Although I have this in my back pocket in case I need to help me reduce that. But okay, so we can spend energy. Let's drop this down to 5. And we're going to hit him for Summer's Blaze again. So that will do 16 from us. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, he does 1 extra damage to me. I should have dropped another one. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's the only time he's hit me was that one. Yeah. So he's doing 5 again. So he's doing an 8 back, but I block 3 of it again. So it's 6 coming through. Down to 2. I really should have done the defense thing also. He's just dead? Yeah, because he's not defending or anything. He's just mimicking an attack back, so he's dead. We killed him. That elixir was helpful, John. Yes, thank you, thank you. That's all credit goes to you for that one. I would have used it when I dropped lower, but yes, you need to like think in advance because it doesn't affect you till the next turn, these regens. So it's not like a instant drink it on that turn and then use it right away. It's like you gotta plan ahead or else you're gonna be a turn behind. And that's one thing I forget about that with the regens. Okay, so what did it say? Diseased and fatigued till end of combat. So that's all gone. The regens, which I should have only had 1 turn left on. Anyway, I forgot to move that die. Those regens are gone. We get plus... Oh, this guy gives us +2 to our survival also. I didn't realize that. So we're at 7 on the survival. We get 2 luck stones. So we're at 3 luck stones. 2 power-up cards. First mastery at +2 and a navigate +1. So navigate goes up to 10. And the first mastery goes up to 14. Oh boy. Oh boy. 3. This is 16. I think all this stuff is pretty much the same anyway. 14. 12. And 4. Maybe not. All right. Yeah, it didn't really do much. I need to get the tack up. That's what I need to get bumped up. 6 gold. It's up to 13 gold. And let's roll black market. So on a 2 or a hex, we get the black market. A 7. No dice. Doubled rewards for being in a ruin. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you. You're right. I forgot I was doing that. So that is 9 here. And 5 luck stones we're at now. Yeah, I told you I was going to miss stuff all playthrough. I just knew it. And I'm okay with that today. It's fine. I'm not going to stress out about it. So 19. And so I get 2 more power-up cards, right? That's how it works. Oh, there's a defense, but it still doesn't help me in the division. I need to get to 8. And then these both go up 12 and 11. And that will give me 3 and 6 here. Okay, 2 bosses down. 1 more boss, I think it was. 1 more boss. We do bump the difficulty. Yeah, what was Sam saying before? Level 4 enemy or something, right? If a boss or a level 4 plus goes down easily, then bump up the difficulty. I don't know. That wasn't that easy. We were down to like 2 health. But yeah, all right. So that rune is done. Yeah, that didn't go down easy. I agree, John. I agree. We're not rocking that hard. We're not doing it that great. Okay, so Dead King, 1, 2. He's adjacent to the city. So now on our turn, camping gear, 4 and 7. Now, what's this quest beside me here? This is on C. This is Explore quest. Yeah, I'll just go for that. So let's just go to the Explore quest. Let's roll our 3 dice. We get gold. 21. Nothing else. Oh, easy equals 1 shot on the boss. Oh, okay. Okay, so you go through like 1 turn only and you're like, we're done. Ah, okay. Which we're having happen in our 2-player game on the easy before. That was no problem sometimes, but. Good tip, Dragon, good tip. Consequence. 2. We're definitely not going to take maimed. I will choose to say no maimed for me today. Oh, we get our weather one coming out here. It's unavoidable. It's in number 2 slot. So we'll deal with that if that comes up. On to the quest. So we're going to roll 2 dice. It's going to be Explore. The Megapede has left great gouges in the arid hills. The tunnels plummet deep into the earth. Dare to adventure forth through the tunnel system? Oh, and then a challenge. You may choose to follow the cave system to its end. If you do, the group will roam at the end of this turn, and all heroes will gain +1 Explore rank. Roll a 10-sided die. Each hero suffers non-lethal health damage equal to the result. So it just helps me get to like 10 on the Explore rank. That's fine. I'm not doing that. But let's see if we can even get the quest done. Looking for 1 success. We got 2, but not critical. So this is done. We succeeded on a quest. All right. Dead King. Fallen City. I have tokens here. Fallen City. He's going to sit there for a minute. We fought a level 2 boss. I don't know about fighting a level 5 boss, but... Oh, this guy's gone. We can cover that up too, right? Yeah. What do I do? Like, because he's going to sit there for one more turn. I could just go to this ruins. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I say we go to the ruins. Kill some time while we wait for this guy to leave. And at some point I want to go to the shrine again. So we're just going to hang out on this side of the map, I think, still. I debate going over to this fallen city instead. But no, we'll just wait over here. Because we got a talisman I want to grab. A rune, I've been having fun in those. Yeah, let's do the rune. 1, 2, 3, 4. No wander. Let's go. Nope, we pass on the no wander. Oh, we got another hex. All right, critical. Yeah. Oh, not using this one. Another training point. Okay, and that would do. What does that do? The blue one again. Critical on the blue. Critical on the blue is the energy and getting rid of an affliction, right? Yeah. Heal 1 lost energy. Which we should have healed at the start of the round, I think. 4 and 7 should be 5 and 8. So 5 and 9 now, I think. I mean, the rune's a little risky. But I could have used a potion. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Those are good. So we're in the runes. Let's roll a 10-sided die. 1 or 2. Come on, 1 or 2. A 6. That's like a... What was that one again? Difficult journey. You've had a difficult time exploring these dangerous ruins. Each hero suffers 5 non-lethal damage and energy damage. I won't die. It'll take me down to 1. Despite the trouble, you found nothing and may try searching again next game turn. No. We're going to spend 2 energy. We're going to go down to 7. And we're going to re-roll that bad boy with our good fortune blessing. Whoops. Sorry, Dead King. Sorry about that. A 6 again? Really? Really? I'm going to spend a luck stone. Because I have 100 of them here. I can spend 1 of those per turn. Yeah, let's do a luck stone. Come on, give me something low. 8, even worse. Epic encounter. Select the first open encounter, which is, oh no, it's a level 1 lesser water elemental. But they're going to be dangerous. If we survive the battle, we gain double the encounter reward. So we'll get 8 gold. Whoopie-doo. All right, so let's... they're dangerous. So they are 11 health. Oh no. Plus 5, 12 energy. All right, so sure. Let's just spend 1 energy. Go down to 6, so we maybe burn them here. For 5, they are out of 5 doing group energy and single target health of 3. So they're burned. I block 3 of that. You also block half of this damage dealt by burn, so that blocks all of it. Because they're only hitting... Oh, but they're plus 1, it's 4. I take 1 on each. And because of that, I deal double damage back, right? For 16, because they're burned opponent. Anytime I suffer damage, I suffer damage. So I hit them back for 16. They're dead. We'll go to Steam off my burn. I know. So it's dead. Whatever. It's dead. So I get 8 gold. So I'm going to 29. That was a crappy ruin. All right. Dead King. Let's find out where he's going. 2. Oh, up here. Okay, our turn. We heal 5 and 6. Camping gear, 5 and 6. Do I reveal? I think I reveal a new tile by going this direction to the shrine. Hey, Jack. Successful Geeks here. So how's it been playing solo? Do you like it or better with more players? I always the same answer to that with any game. Any game. I prefer to play with other players, of course. But I do love it solo. I'm having a great time. I do like playing this solo. It's definitely challenging. You got to watch out for pitfalls and risks because you can just fail this game really quick because you have no way of really reviving yourself other than one of the shrines can give me an ability for that. But other than that, any slip and you're done in a solo game. But it's not a big deal. You reset, you keep playing if you want to play for 9 hours or so. But I obviously like playing this with other players because playing the multiple characters working together is definitely fun. But it's still fun just wandering around. Jack's just watching Gloomhaven video from yesterday. Awesome. Yeah, it should give everyone time to catch up. We're not going back to Gloomhaven until Wednesday. I did change the times for Wednesdays and Thursdays streams. They're back to noon because Justin's coming to play with us for 3-player on Wednesday, but now can't come on Thursday, so we moved it up to 12, so Mel and I will start a little earlier. So yeah, Wednesday and Thursday this week, Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion, noon Eastern. Should be fun. We'll do like at least 2 quests, I think, each day, or 2 scenarios, so... Patreons right now at our producer and supporter tiers are voting which quest we start with on Wednesday's episode. So thank you everyone for backing us and supporting us. If you're following on with that series, go vote on that poll. Just a reminder, whether we continue main story on one of the 2 scenarios we have unlocked or side quest one that we have unlocked. So we have 3 options. Technically we have 4, but one of the ones we just played and I don't think we're ready for, so we're just like crossing it off the options for now. So thanks for that. All right. So he knows where he's going. He's going this direction. So in the meantime, let's kill some time. We're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We don't have the boat to go straight, right? 1, 2. Yeah, if we had the boat, we could go through the water, but we don't. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can get close, but not close enough. So let's go this way. 1. We'll step 1. Let's see what we get. Step on the edge. Oh, another rune, man. This is like the playthrough of the ruins. They're all over the place. So let's make it so that we can just wander to it if we want. Let's go there first. Oh, but I'm only at 5 health. But a level 3 boss, I don't care, but that's fine. So we moved 1, 2, 3. Let's roll our 3 dice. What do we get? I need to put this back up here. Let's throw this over here. Does that fit? That all fits. All right, sweet. So what do we roll? We don't eat. We pass on the navigation, so we don't wander. And we get 2 money. 31 gold. Cha-ching. 31 gold. Okay. So now let's roll a d10. Yeah, Jack, we talked about it in one of our streams. Yeah, definitely scalping is already going on for that game of Gloomhaven. Yeah, people are already scalping it in the US. People who don't live near a Target or can't find it, they go to their Target, can't find any copies left, because people are going into Targets buying as many as they can and just selling them even in the US. You can just sell them to people in the US, you'll make money, because it's not available at any other store. And not everyone has a Target nearby them with the game in stock. So yeah, you could totally do that. And people are doing that already. Go search eBay and Amazon and stuff. You'll find it like probably super expensive. I don't know Amazon if people can do that already, but I know you can put stuff on Amazon like that, but probably just eBay or any of those kind of like Craigslist sites and stuff. But it's sad. That sucks that that's going to happen. That's the problem with these Target exclusivity deals. There's so many negatives to it. John saying this is good solo, 2-player, 4 or more, but it's harder at 3 since you need 1/2 successes a lot of the times, and that becomes 2 out of 3 with 3. But it's rounded up though, John, I thought. Isn't it rounded up? Yeah. So at least for this test, on the navigate, it's half the heroes rounded up must succeed the roll. So in a 3-player, that's 1.5, but rounded up. So, oh yeah, but then that means two need to succeed. Oh yeah, so that is worse. You're right, I stand corrected. I was thinking backwards, the rounding down on the other stuff. That's still worse though too. Yeah. Yeah, 3 is tough. Yeah. That makes sense. So you just got to get your skills up on that. You just got to value that navigate more than, I think. So a lot more wandering. Or have somebody with that half-elf ability to help you not wander would be good. Move 1 and check out the tile. Yeah, I did that. All right. Need to draw a card. Oh, I do. Thank you. A treasure. Zigzan's Onyx Hourglass. This fragile device was first recovered near the Time Vault where the runes could be read. I'll read all this if we ever get it. No point in worrying about it because we may never even hit it. Yeah, that's true. Prices would drop, yeah, once it releases everywhere else. But here's the problem, Jack. It's supply and demand. So who knows how many printings or how many they've printed of that game. So if they printed one big wave, supposedly Target didn't order a lot. Target didn't put in a huge order. So how much did Isaac print? Who knows? And how much of that was allocated to Target and how much is allocated to every other game store around the world? And how much has been redirected in North America to go to Target to now fill their next order because Target wanted a restock of it because it sold out so fast. So is that pulling from the next pool of Gloomhaven copies that would have been available to other North American stores in August? Probably. So there's probably going to be less available in August. Because the problem is the game's been rated very high by a lot of people. It has the Gloomhaven name on it. So I don't think he could have printed enough in the first place. So it's going to be scarce to find beyond August. You'll see. Your game store is only going to get like 2 copies or less, I bet. I'm calling it now. There's no way he printed like so much extra hoping it would sell. I bet he printed only so much, and now Target's going to get a bunch of that because Target's going to say, we want more, and they're going to keep getting more, and then he's going to have to do another printing that will take a couple months to get here, right? So we'll see. And Successful Geek just got Jaws of the Lion ordered from a Target about 3 minutes away. Good luck. Yes, yeah, I've been seeing that. It's coming back in stock now, but like again, I think it's come from that shipment that was supposed to go to stores in August, so we'll see. But I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I just get to drool over treasures. I know, I never get the treasures. They just sit there staring at me. Okay, so we're rolling a d10 on the runes. A 6 again. Are you freaking serious? All right, we're going to spend some... What was that again? The 6 was the we get hurt or something. Difficult journey. Yeah, let's do the reroll of 2 energy. Oh, what was that energy at? 7, I think. Down to 5. I don't remember. All right. So let's reroll again. A 2! Luck stones first? No, I want to spend energy. I don't want to waste my luck stones. They do other stuff. Well, I'll talk to you later going back to the Gloomy video. Awesome. No problem, Jack. Thanks a lot for joining in live. Yeah, enjoy that video. We'll see you in the future for some live stuff. All right. So we're getting number 2. Artifact. You've uncovered an artifact whose power enhanced each hero. Draw 1 power-up card. Each hero gains twice that card's reward. Your special allows choice. Yeah, of picking which die result, right? But I obviously would take a 2 over a 6, I think. Okay, so we're going for upgrade card. Ooh, +2 to our attack, +2 to our second mastery, right? We get double. Yeah. Oh, Luckstone doesn't. Yeah. Luckstone, I would just have to take it. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But Luckstones, I have to like purchase more. But that ability just sticks with me always. It's like always available every turn. So it's like, I'm kind of don't want to waste a resource. I don't know. Okay, let's do +2 here to 10. And +2 here to 8. And now we got to change some of these. So this is a 3. 3. Opponent bonus attack is 20. Winter's Bite energy damage is 10, 18. And this is 7 + 8 is 15. Man, I can't write. And this is 5. Okay. Just a thought. I know. No, either way I think is valid. It's totally valid. Like to go one way or the other. Like I have 4 luck stones, so like I'm not really using them up here, but I should probably be. No, not really. Maybe I should for the quests actually. That's probably something I should be ripping through looking for quests. Did I get tile K? No, I got tile. Oh, I do have K. Wow, I totally forgot I had K. K was the first tile I had, and I totally forgot. I should have had a quest way up there. Oh, it was right there too. Oh, that's sad. All right, we'll go up there later. It's just an explore quest. But yeah, I didn't even realize I revealed K. I forgot to look. Okay. So dumb. Fun times. All right. Another rune down. Dead King. He's moving 3 movement now. So let's go get that city. Gotta slow this guy down. Flush the treasures so you don't have to drool over them. No, I want to drool over more. So I'd flush everything but the 2 treasures and hopefully draw 3 more treasures and they all just sit there. Okay. So he is going 3 move. 1, 2, 3. Now that city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this like push my luck running stuff? What is that again? The whole reckless movement. You move 2 hexes further than normal, but the forest march is long and tiring. Each hero suffers 2 energy drain. Roll the navigate and choose to roll either explore or survival. The other skill automatically fails. Half the group must succeed on their navigate roll in order to avoid wandering. Move recklessly supersedes moving cautiously. So it could lead to me getting hit by something up there, but that's okay, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Or I go 1, 2, 3, 4 and just go there and buy a talisman first. And do normal move, but I could still wander. You don't look like you're ready for the fight. Oh, yeah, this part? No, definitely not. So I should go here first to heal. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let's do it by the border here. Do I want to make more tiles over here? I can fit more tiles. Could always slide this thing over. Okay, heal. Yeah. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, reveal a tile. Boss number 7. Tile J. No, we want this like this. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll our dice. We don't wander. We get gold. 33. And that is all. Now, we don't roll circumstance. We're in a shrine. We fully heal. should drop that fortress. I should have dropped that fortress over here somewhere. Yeah, sorry. A little bit of a rewind. I'm going to drop my fortress over here. Wherever that hex was, I was here. Yeah, I'll just drop it right there. And that'll be ready 1 round from now. Or do I drop it? Or I could drop it. Or is it at the end of my movement only? Maybe at the end of my movement. Let me just double check. Maybe I don't do it now. Place it on any space you end movement in. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, can't do it right now. I ended my movement on a shrine. I'm not going to drop it on the shrine. I want to drop it way out here somewhere. But that's okay. All right, so we heal. 12 and 11. Yeah, I need to get my health and energy up. I feel like that stat's not really moved anywhere, but we'll see. Eventually, I'll start drawing into those upgrade cards, I think. Okay, so we're going to buy another talisman for 8. 25. What else? Or no, it was only 4. 4 for talisman. Was it 4? 4 for a talisman. So let's just spend 4 more, going down to 21. We'll also buy a teleportation rune. No, only 1 can be carried per hero. Never mind. Scratch that. 29. Womp womp. So this is shrine number 1. So this is the Blessing of Holy Endurance. This blessing instantly revives a hero the first time they drop to 0 or less health, increasing their health, current health and energy to 1 remaining. This blessing revives each hero only once. So I can choose to replace one with another. So I could camp here to get the Holy Endurance so that I have that revival just in case, but then I lose the Blessing of Good Fortune, which I get to reroll dice. I like that blessing, but yeah, I like my current blessing a lot, actually. Shrines have elixirs at the shrine. Oh, you know what I forgot all about? I'm playing with the expansion stuff. And I printed this so we don't have to keep looking in the rules. So the shrines, actually, let me see if I can bring it up on the screen. So we have new shrine items. Let's see if any of these are cool that we could buy. With the Dead King's reappearance in the valley, the monks who operate the shrines have been hard at work, wishing to help would-be heroes in their quest to unseat him. The following items are now available in shrines. Threaded amulet for 6 gold. This clouded tourmaline pendant begins to glow when your opponent loses energy. Opponents with less than half their energy remaining deal 1 less damage. Opponents with 0 energy instead deal 2 less damage. So this would be good if you're like a sapper and you're reducing their damage down to, or their energy down to nothing. Only 1 available per game. Okay, pattern wand. This item can be used in combat while using the defend action. This silver wand is an intricate lattice of braided bands. It can be changed or charged outside of combat by sacrificing 0 energy. By sacrificing 0 energy? That doesn't make sense. The wielder may use the charge to roll a 10-sided die and heal energy equal to the result. This die may hexplode. The wand may only hold 1 charge at any time, and each time it is used, the energy cost is is increased by 1. Ah, okay. I see. You get to charge it once for free, and then you got to pay 1 extra every time. Hello, Bernardo. Greetings from the bowels of a whale. Looking for Pinocchio, but finding just a strange man, which seems to be in a hurry. Awesome. Siphoning rod. Siphoning rod. This item may only be wielded by sappers. Okay, skip that. Because I'm not a sapper, right? What am I? I'm an assist and a striker. Holy wards. 3 gold per hero. This series of wards can be strategically placed around a city the dead king is yet to target, rendering it invisible to him. Anytime the dead king targets a city, he may not choose the warded city until it is the last city left on the board. Only one available per game. Ah, that's a neat one. I like that. That's fun. And then we have Enhanced Blessings, which I'm dumb that I should have looked at this. Enhanced Blessings are more powerful versions of the blessing your heroes may gain at shrines. Gaining an Enhanced Blessing replaces the original blessing. To gain one, heroes must do one of the following. Gain a blessing. 2. Turn in at least 2 quests to the same shrine that shares your blessing. 3. Camp at the same shrine to replace the original blessing with the enhanced one. So what's this enhanced version of Good Fortune? Maybe we try to do this eventually. This blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy up to twice per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. Oh. So you can just do it twice, which is great. Wish I had that before all those ruins where I could roll twice, but that's cool. Okay. So we got to remember this, that we could do those by getting quests if we have a blessing and yada yada. So the first one, it could revive a hero. And this way they gain rank increase of +3 to stat of their choice. Oh, wow. Heroes, so if I die, I get revived. And then I also get an increase of 3 to a stat of my choice. This blessing revives each hero only once. So I don't really care about any of these, I don't think. But I mean, if you could reroll 5 times, you'd probably roll Yahtzees. Okay, well, that's cool that they exist. Okay. So back to what it originally sells here. We could buy rations we don't care about. Mystic Tonic. Heals 6 energy or remove all conditions to one hero. Let's get one of those tonics. Spectral Tonic. The start of the next combat round, you become incorporeal. While this effect persists, you are untargetable by individual target attacks, but group attacks still affect you. At the end of each round in which you are incorporeal, roll a 6-sided die. If you roll a hex, this effect persists 1 additional round. I don't know. Pickling Pouch. You may not carry up to 20 units of food. Don't care. Teleportation Ruin. Already have one. Can't hold anymore. Reincarnation Scroll. I can't revive a deceased companion. This doesn't work in solo, which sucks. And a Talisman, which I already bought. So I should mark that one off. Talisman at shrine number 1. So we healed here. Let's buy 2 Mystic Tonics. Spend 4. Go down to 25. Tonic. Hey, Carl. Hey, Rob. Just wanted to pop in quick and catch you live and point out something from your Gloomhaven playthrough. Poison has been played wrong. Okay. Poison has been played wrong. Yeah, we probably missed it. Yeah, we probably missed it a few turns, but it's no big deal unless we're doing something wrong. Or when we were taking +1 damage, we accidentally did it on like a trap, but then it shouldn't have been on a trap, only on attack. But we caught that later if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, let me know specifically what you mean, Carl. Maybe leave it as a comment on that video. So when we go back to Gloomhaven, we'll remember. But if you know it now, just let me know what we did wrong. But yeah, I know we were having issues with it because we were talking with the chat about it too. But yeah, okay. All right, let's see here. So we're done purchasing stuff. I think the shrine's over. So let's move this guy 1. He's going 3, 2, 3. So he's near the city. Our turn. We don't heal at the start of turn. We're good. Let's go. Oh, we could have turned in a quest. Oh, I forgot. Right? We had a quest? Yeah. but I could save it and try to turn in 2 quests at number 3. But I also can try to do these 2 and turn it in there. Yeah, let's just say we turn in the quest at the shrine. That's fine. So let's turn that one in. So we would get Explore +1. Oops. So we're going up to 10 on that stat. And we get a new quest, which is probably helpful to cycle the quests. On tile N, which I think we have. Did we get that one? No, I don't think we did. No, it was a different tower. We got a tower on J. Yeah, I don't think we got N. Nope. That's an N for a no. Okay, that's fine. Poison is applied before mod card is drawn and can be canceled by shields. Poison is applied before the mod card is drawn. Oh, so it can be doubled? Can be canceled by shields. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll read about poison before we start on Wednesday to make sure we have it correct. But yeah, I just need to refresh myself on that stuff. But thank you, Carl, for pointing that out. Yes. I don't have my phone here to note that. Okay. Thank you, Carl. All right. We're going to the city, I think. We're going to the Fallen City. Mel will note it. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Are we ready? Are we ready to fight these jerks? They're undead, so I get a favorite opponent roll stuff, right? Yeah, let's go to the city. Slow the Dead King down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's roll and hopefully not wander. Oh, we got a success. We got a success. Oh boy, where is it? Where is it? So we get another point here. So we're up to 4. Oh, this is fun. I like this little side skill thing. All right, we don't get gold. We critically fail. We don't wander. Yeah, nothing else there. Okay. Don't wander. That's the important part. We're in a city, so we don't draw a circumstance. In city 1, we have a talisman, so we're going to use a talisman up if we fight. So I got to do that whole using defense and an item every round and solo thing. So I got to remember to spend an extra energy every round. So where are those guys? They're on a card over here, aren't they? So we're fighting the Fallen City, Undead and Humanoid. Which are 26 and 20. Energy. Talismans are purchasable in shrines and required to free fallen cities. When you enter a city, you must face the dead king's lieutenants and the fallen townsfolk there. Battle the card shown here. The talisman must be used each round of combat to counteract the dead king's influence. You cannot harm his lieutenants unless it is used each round. Like other items, heroes may only use a talisman while defending. You may also pass the talisman to another hero in the same round, use it. This allows for another hero to use it in the next round. Destroy the undead lieutenants. If you do, the city is freed from the dead king's influence for now. Okay, so I'm going to use up one of these talismans. So we're going to choose to try to burn them. And we're going to roll a favorite opponent die here. So I'm going to spend 2 energy. Going down to 9. 1 is so I can use the solo, get to defend and use an item in the same round. I'm using another effect. And I'll spend 1 for my mastery. Now we're going to roll favorite opponent die because undead is our favorite opponent. These guys are undead and humanoid because we're fighting like kind of 2 mobs. So we get 5 unblockable damage on these jerks. And then let's roll for them. They roll a hex. Group energy drain. Target who suffers no damage becomes diseased. Well, yeah. I'm only blocking 3. Oh, maybe more though. I deal Autumn's Harvest rank health damage Increase your target die rolls by Summer Blaze rank. Okay, so we're dealing at least 10. Okay, let's keep reading. If you become targeted this round, your opponent becomes burned. Well, I think I'm targeted. So they're burned. Okay. You also block half spring protection rank damage dealt by burned opponents. So they're hitting for 6. So I block for 3. Plus I did that whole defend thing, so I actually don't get hit. You also block at rank 8 anytime you suffer damage from a burned opponent. I'm not going to be suffering damage, but I will become diseased. Diseased. Oh, that's so sloppy. Diseased. Disease heroes who wish to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal at a location that provides healing, like a city or a shrine, etc. So we'll heal after this battle, I think, for sure, to get rid of that. Well, that's great. Jerk. All right, what else are we going to read here? So it's not going to double the damage back. And they're going to now be burned. Oh, yeah, they're burned times 2. So they're going to take 6 damage every declaration phase going forward. All right, so let's add this up. We got 15 coming off of them, so they're down to 11. And they spent no energy. I spent my energy. I used the talisman, obviously, as the item so that I could attack. We got that all good. I think we're good there. All right. So now I got to roll a survival roll, which I just don't want to roll a 10. I rolled a hex. Sure. Okay, so I can spend energy. So we're going to do the same thing, spend 2 energy. Or do we do Winter's Bite? No, we don't need to do that. Yeah, we'll just spend there. Okay, I do favorite opponent roll of 3 damage. Okay, we roll for them. They roll the hex again. So again, I block it all. I'm diseased, whatever. Whoopie-doo. Okay. So they get hit for 10 plus 3. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. Oh, they took 6 at the start of the turn too. Yeah, they're burned. They're down to 5. I hit for 10 plus the 3 favored, 13. Yeah, they're smoked. We wipe the floor with these guys. And we've used a talisman. 1 talisman down. Boom. 1 talisman down. All right, so freed the city. Get out of here. Get out of here with your dirty token. All right, so his movement now goes back to 2. But he's about to raise it again because he's about to take another city. So it doesn't really matter. All right. But at least it stopped going to 4. So we get 8 gold. To 33. 33. What else did he give us? 2 power-up cards. Let's do that. Oh, pick 3. And a health bump. Yeah, that's what we needed. Health bump. I like it. Okay. So health is going to 14. And 3 of my choice. One of them is defense to go up to 8. One of them is going to be I guess attack or an energy, I think. Yeah, I'm going to do attack to 11 and energy to 12. Attack and energy? Yes, that's what I did. Ah, great minds. All right. Health, just what I needed. Exactly. I knew I'd draw into it eventually because I haven't seen any of those ones. Okay, so let's see. Divide this by 2. That's 4. This times 2 is 22. This here is 11 plus 8 is 19. This one is 8 plus 8 is 16. And this one is attack divided by 2, rounded up, or rounded down, it's 5, yes. Okay. I need to start messing with this Winter's Bite. This mastery deals Autumn's Harvest rank damage, or rank, plus Winter's Bite rank energy damage. So I can like sap their energy by 19. I mean, that would just wreck. But some of these guys are rolling dice. They don't even spend their energy at all. But if the opponent targets any of your allies this round, they become drained, which doesn't happen because I don't have any allies. Additionally, you gain block equal to Spring's rank plus Winter Bite's rank and receive half the damage allies would receive this round. So again, if I don't have allies, that doesn't work. At rank 8, piercing damage that drained opponents deal is converted to normal damage. Again, if they're not drained because they're not targeting my allies, that doesn't work. At rank 12, drained opponents suffer additional health and energy damage equal to half Autumn Harvest rank each time they damage an ally. Again, no ally, no fun. The only part is the beginning. This mastery deals Autumn's Harvest, 11, plus Winter's Bite is 19 to their energy. So if I want to like hit an opponent's energy, that's great. 19 gone. If they have some dirty effect that I'm trying to avoid, like that one where I'm punching myself in the face, whatever that was called. Brainwashed. Yeah, if I can stop their brainwash effect because they won't have energy to do it. Oh, $1 for healing to rid disease. Yes, I forgot. I was going to do that anyway no matter what when I went here. You're right. Yes. 32. Yes. 32, and this goes up to 12. Yeah, because I wanted to get up full on my stats anyway. So yeah, I was definitely doing that in the city. I have no quests to turn in. What else are we doing here in this city? What city is this? Number 1. We can purchase camping gear. We already have. I can purchase maps just for fun and put some maps over here, some tiles, but I don't. Oh, the boat. Spending 3 on a boat. 29. I'm on a boat. We already got the plan, so I should have crossed that off already. I got the mounts, boats, climbing gear, potions. I got 4 of those already. Handy elixirs with the regen. Yeah, let's buy some elixirs. Let's buy 2 elixirs. H elixir 2. Okay. And that will cost me 6. Down to 23. Okay, let's play with some stats now. Yeah, that's health elixirs. Okay. So I think I want to go up in health to 15 at least by spending 3 more. Anything weird division-wise here? No, I probably should just go heavy on these stats. So let's spend 9 more. Going to 11. And that'll get us up to 17. 17 health. And then we could spend 5 to go up to 14 on energy. And then we'll spend the last 6. So we'll go down to 0. We'll spend 6, and I'll go up to 18 on my health. This way we don't have to get scared in the long fight. No, I got the good Sharpies. This should last a long time. I'm still using the same one since like we were playing even before we started streaming. So how long have we been going so far today? 4 hours or so today of using it. Last playthrough of I don't know how many hours. The first one, so let me estimate 6 plus another like 6 is 12 plus another like 8 at least of, yeah, that's, I don't know, 14, 15 hours or so these have been going for. So it's still rocking. We're still good. Many, many, many hours. 4 playthroughs still this one's going for. Are we going? How are we going? Or almost done? No, we're not almost done, I don't think. Just jokes. How long? As to how long the games is and how many times stats change. I know it's very long, and yes, lots of stat changes. But I have backup Sharpies just in case. The game comes with like 12 of them, which is nice. Or something crazy like that, 10 or 12 of them. And it can go up to 6 players, so you even have like backups. But they're just like the cheap dollar store ones, like these ones, the little tiny ones that probably don't last that long because they're obviously can't hold as much ink. And then, yeah, they got the eraser. But you can buy these at the dollar store in like packs for nothing. Like, they're so cheap. So if you like them, you can keep buying more, no problem. All right. So the city, we're done, right? I think we spent all our money. We've upgraded some stats. We don't need anything else here. We had no quests to turn in anyway. Where are we going? Yeah, they do last a long time? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't see why not. As long as you put the lid back on and store them okay, they should last a while. It's not like you're writing stories. It's just like little numbers. Well, sometimes you're writing stories over here of all the conditions you have. So I could go get the advanced blessing by working my way. Oh, I can go try to free this city after he takes it, right? So I could go for this quest, then this quest, get the enhanced blessing, then go to this city and try to reduce that city. Yeah. That's what I think our plan is. So let's just do cautious. Oh, did I move him yet? No, I didn't move him yet. So he's made this city fallen. Yeah, he made this city fallen. So now his movement goes back to 3. So we didn't slow him down that much, but we did stop him from going to 4 right now. Okay, and now it's my turn. I don't need to heal with my camping gear at the start of turn. So we're just going to do a cautious movement to this quest, I think. And this is the one that's on A. What is this one? Survival. The bandit prince's men have established a roadblock, and demands a little from all travelers. The elves have asked you to venture there and disband the ruffians. And for a challenge, if we succeed, so it only needs a survival roll 1 success. Challenge, camp here next turn. If you do, you lure the bandit prince from his hideout and may battle him here, which we already have beaten him. He has denied his passive ability in the fight. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice a single and group rewards from this battle. Well, that would have been a fun thing to do. I probably should have done that differently. I should read these damn quests, because I should have done that instead of just going and fighting him directly. But I think the Dead King was in this area, so maybe that's why I didn't, but or why I wasn't thinking of doing this quest at all. But that sucks. Okay, so let's just go there. Oops. What the heck, man? Cock dies all over the place. All right, so we got a hex, a 3, and a 2. So that's another one of these train points. And that would let me get rid of an affliction or heal. I get some gold. 2 gold. And no wander or anything. It doesn't matter. Circumstance roll of 1. We got a treasure. We got a treasure. Let's see if this works. Did I set this up? I haven't used this yet today. I don't know if it's working. Oh, yeah. Let's go. There we go. All right, we got the Zigzane's Onyx Hourglass. This fragile device was first recovered near the Time Vault, where the runes could be read, narrating its tale. It has the maker's mark of Zigzane, a powerful mage from the distant past who faced an evil deity. In the final battle, and with no hope for survival, he dropped the hourglass, causing a crack to form within. Scholars familiar with the item have been searching long and far for it. Using this item turns back time. The heroes may change their declared action after the opponent phase. Oh, so you see what the opponent does. So the opponent's action or actions and targets remain unaltered. After the first use, roll a 6-sided die. The result is a hex. The hourglass breaks and is no longer usable. After each use, increase the chance the device breaks by 1. So based on what the opponent rolls, I could choose to, I don't know, do a different effect or whatever. It's not that great, but I could see it being helpful though in some situations. But Raphael, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's, I just want to fix, looks a little bit out of focus. I just want to fix this while we have it up. Nope. That's better. That's a better. Okay. A bit like a bit of an oracle. All right, so I got this item. Sure. Right here. Okay. So. Oh, another treasure. Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Going up at number 1. Okay. So quest time. We're rolling blues. We definitely succeeded twice. Is it critical? I can make it critical. I can spend this to reduce this skill roll during the event phase down, so I get a critical, which will give me +1 to this mastery here, going to 9. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so we succeeded. And boom, quest done. All right, Dead King. Where's his target? Where's the die? 3. He already do 3? Yep, he already did 3. Hex. Oh no, he's going to the center. I don't want it to be 1, really. I'll go for the center. The only other option is it may be getting a 4, but I'll just leave it. That's fine. That's kind of sucky, but that's okay. Okay. I could see the point of re-rolling that. That would be okay. All right, so our turn again. We're good with camping gear. Let's go to this quest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's roll and see if we wander. We did normal movement. We didn't get any gold. Critical fail. We didn't wander. And whatever. Okay. So now circumstance. I think we're okay with almost everything there. Hex. Oh, but of course we roll off the top of the deck. Oh, a treasure chamber. Okay. You've uncovered a long forgotten buried treasure. Each hero will roll explore. For each hero succeeds, the group rolls 1 10-sided die. Each hero gains gold equal to the die result, and it can explode. So we'll explore. 6, we succeed. Whoops. Now we roll a d10. 9. Oh boy, that's good. 9 gold. 11. Nice. Okay. That was cool. That was a good pull. Okay. So we're on a quest. What quest was this again? I didn't even look. Okay. An explore quest. So let's see. Where are we? We're here. A group of rowdy gamblers operates a shady establishment, and the trolls seek to collect a debt of crystal owed by one Balin the Black. Find him for the trolls, and there will surely be a reward. And I'm not a scoundrel, so we can't do the challenge. So we just need 1 success. We're going to roll 2 yellows. We definitely got a success. Oh, I can do the trickery thing again, right? Where I... Yeah. I'll reduce 1 roll down to... yeah, because I can get this up to 10. Sure. I'll reduce 1 using my skilled ability here to drop that down to a critical. and we'll go up to 10 on this. So I'll reduce this 3 by 2 or whatever. So we get +1 there. Okay, so that's successful. Okay, so that's gone. Boom, done. Dead king is going to move 1, 2, 3. Our turn. We're going to the shrine. 1, 2, cautiously. We get gold. We get gold. 13. Nothing else happening there. So on this shrine, we're going to do that whole beefed up. Let's do the beefed up thing. Where was that? So we're going to do the enhanced blessing. So we gain a blessing. We already have it. Are we in the right place? Yeah, we're in 3, right? That's where we got the good fortune. Yes. So we're going to turn in at least 2 quests at the same shrine that shares your blessing. And then you camp at the shrine to replace the original blessing with the enhanced blessing. So it'll allow us to spend up to 2 energy twice per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You can choose which one of the 2 results you'd like to use. So I think you can only still turn in 1 per turn, but that's fine because we're going to camp there anyway next turn. So we get 1 upgrade card. And we'd fully heal, but we're already healed. Oh, baby. +3 total. Preparation is everything. Your choice. Distribute this as a bonus between any of your stats. So it's not even just to 1. So I can spend 3 points however I want. This is an 18, if you can read that. So messy. I feel like getting at least 1 attack. No, you know what? I could do 1 attack and 2 on the defense. Yep. 1 attack, 2 on defense. 12, and this goes to 10. So this goes up to 5. Oh, let's just do all of them. 5. Oh, man. Try not to mess up my items here. 5. This is 24. This is 12 plus 9. 21. This is 10 plus, where is it? 10 plus 9, 19. And this is now a 6. Okay, done. So I'll just camp here. So this guy will continue his movement. 1, 2, 3. He's 1 away. When your skills become 12 or greater, your crits go up each point. That's true, but they're not yet. I could bump them up. I know I could bump them up, but in the fight that doesn't help me too much, but it could. I know it could off of this, because if I increase my crits and I can get this trade up faster, this will help me when I'm testing skills against like bosses. So I know it could help, but yeah, I'm just hoping they'll just happen. But in my mind, I want to get the defense and combat up because that seems to help like consistently. That will help almost every round of combat versus the survival rolls and stuff are only like when it happens. So it usually isn't every round. So that's my thought process there. All right. So he moved. We're camping. So we'd heal, but we're already full. We get -1 to our rolls. So maybe we can get some crits right now. Oh, draw a new quest. Oh, thank you. On G. Survival quest on G. L, J, F, I, K, E. No G. There's still 3 uncovered tiles. I should have just bought exotic maps and just revealed 3 tiles over here to see what's up. Then at least I would know where the quests go. I'm not going to do any more on this side. I'm running out of space here. I don't want to move at all. So yeah. All right, here we go. Camping. We get another hex. And So we're up to 5 on our skill. This is sweet. So 5 points. So 2 more of those, and we get a bump to our survival up to 11. And then we can reduce skill rolls in the event phase by up to 6 points if we get that far. Rob, I've been thinking about you guys using yellow and white dice in Gloomhaven. I might see about buying those dice for damage, probably for Frosthaven, and thinking about using a third color for summons. Yeah, no, that would be good. Here's the thing, though. I like to use physical bits. So we bought those dice, even though there's all these Gloomhaven helper apps. And a lot of players use these Gloomhaven helper apps, and they handle all that stuff. So you don't need those dice. If you're okay with using those apps, but to me, I don't want an app sitting at my table when I'm playing Gloomhaven, messing around with that interface, especially when I'm trying to stream. So I like the physical bits of just flipping dice around and tracking it that way. And it's easier than me trying to run an app on the screen and mess with that while we're playing, kind of like we do for Mansions of Madness. I'd rather just have it all on the table. So it's up to you. But a lot of people don't buy dice anymore or don't deal with any of that stuff. They just use the helper apps. Because there's apps that'll run the enemies for you and all that stuff. So you don't need to have even any of that stuff even on the table, which is cool. So, but Jaws of the Lion, that doesn't exist yet. But I guarantee you there's people working day and night right now trying to get a helper app ready for Jaws of the Lion if they didn't already. And Frosthaven will have one soon after launch too, I'm sure. And Dragon says he doesn't like the apps in games. I play board games to get away from computers. Exactly. I do the same. But I still have fun with Mansions of Madness. I'll be honest. Like I'm not opposed to apps in my games, but that one you're forced to, and the game's still awesome. So I'm okay with that. But yeah, I'd rather use this dry erase board than use an app to do all this because I'm having fun with it. It's part of the tactile nature of it. And Kate has a dice addiction. And if you have a dice addiction, yes, use dice. Oh, Janice says the Gloomhaven helper app is updated for Jaws of the Lion, except for iOS, waiting for Apple approval. See? I knew it would be super fast. Oh, I love the community. Everyone's so quick. But if a company was making that app, it wouldn't be out for a year. Jack Wilson, I remember the pain of keeping track of the oozes in Gloomhaven. Exactly. That's why we use dice. It was just easier and less mess. And they multiply. Yep, everyone knows about the oozes. They are a pain in the A. Okay. So we are turning in a quest on the second turn here at the ruins. So we're going to get another upgrade card. And we get a +1 health bump. Going up to 19. Okay, and then we're going to do the blessing because we've done in 2 quests. Let's just see what the next quest is. A navigate on E. Navigate on E. Oh, Tony, thank you for subscribing. That scared me a little. Awesome. Get the Carlton dance going. All right, E. We have E, right? Yes, we do. E is right here. And it's somewhere right here. That's not too far away. That's not too far away at all. All right. Now we're going to get the advanced blessing, right? Because we rested there. We get good fortune. Good fortune +1. We'll make our board more messy. You guys are funny. Oh, man. All right. Let's see here. So I think we're done at the ruins. I don't want to do anything else there. I'm good. I can't buy another teleportation thing, even though I should probably have spent a teleportation rune and then just buy another one. But I'm okay. I'm going to use one, I think, to get to the other side of the board when we want to go that way. Or trying to run from the Dead King. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Dead King will go. Sorry. He falls this city. The city in the center has fallen. My turn. Where are we going? This quest on E is a navigate quest. The challenge, the acquaintances, gives each hero a mystic tonic to bring back to Aremi in Restwind Dale, which is that center city, I believe. Yep, Restwind Dale. So I can't do it unless I clear it. Each hero who returns the item to her will gain 2 gear upgrades of their choice. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun quest. All right, I'm just going to run to the washroom. I'll be right back. BRB. So Tony who just subbed. I've been playing this game as well, but I have the first edition, so I don't have all the bells and whistles of this edition. I've been playing two-handed solo. Really like you discussing strategy. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, this game's cool. I don't know too much of the differences with first edition, but I definitely think playing two-handed is the better way to play. But I'm just not. So, but yes, if you own this game and you want to play solo, I recommend playing 2 characters, 2 roles for sure. Jack, I would just, if I did another 24-hour stream, we would just record it locally, and then I would just upload all the playthroughs separate later as individual videos just focused on each of those games. And I would probably cut out all the middle banter stuff and all the breaks and that. So it would just come out later being like, 22 hours of gameplay, but it would all be in separate videos based on the game we're playing. But we'll probably only ever do a 12-hour stream 2 days in a row, which we discussed, because it would just be better quality the whole way through. So we would do like on a Saturday 12 hours, then on a Sunday 12 hours, and we'd probably stagger it. So on the Saturday it would be like a 9 to 9, and then on the Sunday it'd be like a 12 to 12 or vice versa. So that way I would hit a few more time zones and stuff, just so people could watch at different times and that kind of thing. But yeah, that's what we would do. But no, good point, like, so we don't lose a 24-hour stream, but yeah, I now know. And then if we only do 12-hour streams and we cut it before that, YouTube should still archive it. So we'd have like that second backup in case our local recording didn't work out. So that's the other option. So yeah, I'd probably just end the stream. Or if we did it for longer than 12 hours, I would just stop it like after 8, just to kind of make sure. Because I know we've done up to 8 or 9 hours before and it still archives it fine. So I'd probably stop the stream after that, just so it would archive it and then just start it back up again as a different stream. But yeah, good points, good points. And then Tony says, you also helped me make sure I wasn't fighting boss number 2 correctly. Make sure I was fighting boss 2. Oh, make sure I was fighting boss 2 correctly. I wasn't sure on his second mastery, but you explained it the way I resolved it, so it was perfect. Thanks. What was it? His second mastery, acidic spray, dual target health, piercing 3, 2 targets suffer 7 health damage. Your skin begins to blister and bubble, burning as if it was touched by fire. Oh, the piercing 3. Or do you mean his boss ability, caustic cloud, group survival, the air grows foul. Heroes who fail are now diseased and fatigued. But yeah, both are, yeah, I can understand that being. It's the piercing thing, I think. Dual target health, piercing 3, 2 targets suffer 7, but 3 of it's piercing, right? I think that's what you mean for the second mastery. Okay, back to our regular scheduled programming. All right, so we moved the Dead King. We were deciding where we wanted to go. It was roll number 4 on his card, sorry. Yeah, the second mastery, you're right. Second mastery. Acidic spray, dual target health, piercing 3, 2 targets suffer 7 health damage. Yeah, that's the second mastery. I think that's what you're talking about. We're all good, we're all good. Free the city in the north. So go up here to Winterfell and free it. Then go to the lake and get the other talisman from the boss there. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, I've never fought that boss. And I have the boat. And then I could go free this city after, right? You mean roll number... Tony's just smashing his keyboard. I love it. Roll number 5. Oh, the slimy oasis. Yes, the mimic thing. Yes, that is confusing. This, yeah, it totally makes more sense. Yeah, this was a mess. This was a mess. It takes a minute to figure it out. But yeah. Yeah. So assume it's, even if you use the mastery, it still attacks. Yeah. All right. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get this freaking black market going too. Boss 6. Are we ready for boss 6? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't even know who boss 6 is. I've never even looked at boss 6. Nope, that's not the right boss. No, it's not this one either. What the heck? Oh, here we go. So, Civ the Siren Queen. Oh boy. 84. 84. Would that be our third boss? I think that's only our third boss, right? If we fought that one. So then we would up the difficulty after that one. Or if we, or no, if we find it easy. But I don't think it's easy yet. We still haven't fought 3, 4, and 5. And we can jump to 6. Could we jump to 6? We could be getting hit for 8 health. I think we're okay with that. Bleeding is fine. Blocking of 20. Ugh. But if we burn her, that is fine. Triple target health. Each target suffers 10 damage. But again, I'm by myself. That's fine. It's not unyielding. If a hero suffers more than 6 damage, they're now captured. Oh, this one does brainwashing too. Oh, get out of here with this brainwash crap. Oh, just for the round. Just for the round. Brainwash for the round. Okay. What else we got? Captured. Captured is... Captured heroes must succeed on an explore roll during the declaration phase each round, or they lose their action. Oh, this is spicy. And she could get a regen. 4 health and 4 energy until the end of combat. Any hero defending this round is now trapped. Holy shoot. Trapped heroes must succeed on explore roll during the declaration phase. Did I already read that? No, that's the same as captured. If they fail, they may only defend. Oh, okay, it's a little different. It's a little different. No, you're not derailing. Tony, it's all good, man. This is a relaxed, chill, long stream. I'm not rushing. I don't care what we talk about. We can get through this. It's all good. Today's stream, I'm just like, it's chill Monday. I'm just playing through HEXplore It. No rush. We're just going to have some fun with it. I'm not stressing about getting every rule right. We're just having a good time here. It's all good. If you have any questions, drop them in the chat. It's all good. Sometimes you read those descriptions and say to yourself, what? I know. I do that. Burning helps against regen. Yes, it does. Yeah, we all should be okay. I don't know. 84 health, though. 84 health. I mean, if I am dealing 24 damage, but she's got to be hitting me for that to do that. When being burned, I have to be suffering damage for her to get hit by double. Otherwise, I'm just hitting for 12 at a time. This could be a long fight. I think I'm going to pass on that. I think I'm going to still go to the city. Maybe that'll beef us up a little more. But I still think I go to that city to free it. I feel like I should have fought another boss first, but I mean... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, just do some smaller bosses first. I've only fought 2 of them. And they're all out here. I just need to find them. Or maybe there's another way. Maybe I can fight the wolves instead at 4, like by wandering. And if we get a nature event, we can fight that other one. What was that other one? The other one's 5, the elemental. 180 health? What? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, forget that. All right. And check out the other side of the map. And you need a crit fail to wander. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I won't be doing that very often. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not going to find those wolves at all unless there's a different way to get them. Maybe there's a quest or something, but... Yeah. Okay, let's go to the other side of the map. Like John's saying, check out the other side. Yeah. I don't think I teleport or anything, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to take us a bit to get there. Put out some wolf bait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll. So we pass on everything. So we get some gold of 15. And yeah, we got no minuses or anything. So close to getting 2 crits. But yeah, if we got up to 11, those would be 2 crits on those. Okay, circumstance. Come on, give me some good treasure. 5. What do we get? We got the Hunter's Bounty. You've been fortunate hunting this land. Each hero rolls survival. For each hero succeeds, roll a 10-sided die, and we gain food. We're already loaded at food. I'm not even going to do that. I'm not even going to do it. No, crit won't do anything, right? So I don't care. A flash flood. Unavoidable nature. Oh, 12 is where it gets more crits? 11 or higher? I thought it was when it hits 11. There's something in there. Is it 12? Where's this stat check stuff? 26, rolling skills. Oh yeah, starting at rank 12 and every rank thereafter, the critical success range increases by 1. A hex or 2 at rank 12, a hex or 3, hex through 3 at rank 13, hex through 4 for rank 14. That makes sense. Yeah, it lines up with like the second digit. That makes sense. That's easy to remember. Yeah, because at 11 it's like a 1 is the hex. So yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, John. Sell 4 food for 1. Oh yeah, you could sell food, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true. Selling food. Interesting concept. I forget that's a thing, but yeah, you can sell rations back, right? Each ration purchased equals 2 units of food. 4 food can be sold back for 1 gold. Could be put back into stats, I guess. Dead King. Do we know where he's going next? No, we don't, right? But he has fallen 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. So he's going to be doing 4 movement next turn. Wholesale versus retail. 5. Is 5 already toast? 5 is toast. 1. Oh, he's going to 1. Okay. Dead King's going to 1 now. All right. So what are we doing now? We were going to that city next door. Let's do it. We're in. Let's roll some stuff. No crits. We do get gold. 17. All right. Let's fight. We have a talisman. We're going to use up our second talisman here. Where's these guys? So we're fighting the fallen city. 26. Whoops, wrong pin. 26. 20. And they're undead, so we're rolling our favorite die. A 1. Woo! Woo! Man, I can't write. Okay. So we will spend, I don't know, spend 2 energy. We'll do the defend thing. And we'll use our Summer's Blaze. Let's see what they do. A 5. That is a group energy drain. Those who suffer no damage become diseased. Yep, we're going to be diseased, I think, because we chose to do the defend thing of 5 block. Plus, I became a target, so they're burned. Times 2. And I also block half of this, which is 5 more. So that's 10 block. It's not getting through. So they don't get the double damage thing, but they are getting hit for 12. 13 total. Brings them down to 13. Right. And my energy drain doesn't do anything to me. Get out of here. Oh, and I'm using the talisman. Sorry. That's why I'm doing the defend thing. Yeah. I'm using up a talisman also. I'll just get rid of it now because we're going to win. I think we'll be fine. So talisman gone. And then they're going to get burned for 6. Going down to, what is that, 7? I will spend an energy to defend plus an energy for my ability. No, I'll just fight. I'll just spend 1 energy. So we're down to 11. So 1 energy to defend and use the talisman. And then I'll just do a regular Autumn's Harvest attack. And then I do favorite opponent damage of 4. Let's roll for them. 2. So they're going to do a single target health. So it's 5 damage, but 3 of it's piercing. So I do take 3, I think, yeah. I do take 3. Because they hit me, they're going to get 24 damage back. And yeah. So I hit them for 28. Yep, I think so. I think I remembered all the burned. So yeah, we're dead. Didn't take too much damage on that one. All right, so we now no longer have any talismans. We freed the city. No, you didn't use your skill. Oh yeah, I didn't. You're right. So it just would have been a normal hit of 12 plus my favorite die roll. Either way, dead. Yes. Yeah. I forgot. I'm getting so used to that doing that every round that I'm just like, yeah. Thank you. I just did normal attack. So not 24. It would have just been 12 plus favorite die roll. Still smoked. Still smoked it. Okay. Let's get ourselves 8 gold. Going up to 25. And 2 power-up cards. Yes, please. Okay, so we got well-executed plan. +3 of our choice. Distribute it however we want. And then +1 to our second mastery. I can feel the energy. So up to 10 on this one. And our choice for 3 of them. Do I do it down here on one of these to get that extra crit happening? What am I doing? No, I think I want health. Health and attack. Yeah, let's go attack 14. Oops. And health up to 20. Two defense. True. Yeah, that would be good too. Because then if I'm blocking all the time and this ability helps me against burned enemies, yeah, I could see that. I'll stick with what I did, but yes, defense probably would have been a really good call there too. Maybe I'll get another choice or get some defense again soon. Yeah, and defense is more expensive right now. Yeah, okay. So let's go. What next? What next? So we're in the city. Do I have quests to turn in? They're falling. No, I don't have quests to turn in. But, oh, Dead King's movement goes down. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Slow your roll. All right. So now we get more shrines revealed. Or get that talisman. No, we'll go fight the smaller bosses on the way to reveal other tiles. Oh, let's just buy exotic maps. Let's just buy exotic maps. Let's just... So then we have more directed teleport or running across the map. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we can just put it where we want. Yeah. Exotic map, 5. And what's cheap here? 2. Oh, buddy. Look at this. I want to spend exotic maps, and Dragon's Port has a sale today. Exotic maps for 3 gold. Who knew? Good thing I brought my coupons. We're getting some exotic maps. 3 of them, and they are cost... What did I say? 3 or 2? 3. So 9 gold. Down to 16. You can't teleport to another shrine. Oh, you can teleport to another shrine. Oh, yeah. And then just buy the teleport and then teleport. And, yeah. Do you think 15 would reach all the way across? Maybe. Maybe. Hello, Vinyl Rabbit. Welcome. Welcome. All right, let's just reveal all 3. We're using all 3 exotic maps right now. I don't care. We're just spending them now. Oh, I only had 1 shrine left? What? Oh, no, there's another tile here. Why is there a tile? Maybe I didn't pick them all up. So I'll just buy another one. Let's just buy them all. They're on sale. I bought them all up. Here we go. Here we go. So where are we putting these? Where are we putting these? We want a shrine close. I'm just going to throw this here. N. Do we have any N? Yes, we do. Let's do it like this. Because we'll put that quest on this side. Or do I do it like this? Yes, let's do it like that. We'll put the quest so that there's like a little path there. And then the quest is right here. That we have the aid quest we have revealed. Which says, a wise man lives here. A wise monk, lives here. She has spent her very long life studying the mind and body. Travel there and learn her teachings. Before you turn in this quest, donate 3 food per hero to the nearby shrine, Hex Tile N. Oh, okay, that's fine. Priest. I don't have a priest, so we can't do the rest of it. but we get 2 gold and a card. Whatever. Okay, sure. It's not that great. Then we'll put this shrine here. Okay, then we'll put this this rune. Actually, no. We'll put this rune here. And can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. And then we'll throw this rune here. Now we got all the tiles. This is a solo game. Didn't realize that. Been playing through a campaign of Space Infantry Resurgence. I don't know what game that is. Yeah, this game is totally soloable. 1 to 6 players on the box. And yeah, normally you play 2-handed, I would recommend. But then they have these exclusive characters that come in the expansions that are more beefed up in stats to help you early game when you play with 1 or 2 players. They're recommended to use these beefed up exclusive characters that are 2 roles in 1. And you can play with these exclusive or rare races that have better abilities and better stats for playing solo or 2-player. So yeah, I don't think you need the expansion to do that. You just probably play with 2 roles and you're fine. But I've kind of gone the stronger route and used the expansion stuff. Okay. So we're still at the city. We're still spending money. Do you have any more quests as a place? Oh yeah, you probably do. I probably do. No, actually, E. E's already there. Right there. G. Did I reveal a G? Yes, I did. Thank you, John. G is... Oh, I should probably rearrange this because of that. It is this tile. So I'm going to put it a different orientation because instead of using it for the rune, let's do it like this. There we go. So I've made shrines, quests are all chilling up here. We even have runes in the neighborhood. 3 runes. Like we could have a field day over here, assuming we have the time for it. And we have unconquered cities nearby and stuff. We can trade stuff in. The bosses are over here. Let's go play around the other side of the map however long we can. And yes. So teleport time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, we can teleport. I saw that orphan token. Yeah. Yeah, because if we have all the map tiles, we should always have all the quests in play, right? Another thing I was thinking, why aren't these numbered? These should just be numbered for easy reference when you look down at like which quest you're looking for. I always find that weird that there's no number on these. Seems like a missed opportunity. And why did I pick that up? That is on E, and that was here. Okay, quests are laid out. Okay, so Dead King is going towards there, so he is moving for 3, right? 1, 2, 3 cities down. That's it. Okay, beautiful. 1, 2, 3. You should free another city to slow down the king ASAP. And to do that, I have to get to a shrine. And then I could go to a city. This city, maybe? Well, they both have quests on them, right? Oh, I don't want to do this fallen one. That's for the boss. I want to go to this one. Okay. You have a marker, you can custom mark them. True. But I write like crap, so they would look bad. Yeah, that's true. Stickers. Sticker would be a better option. I'm sure you could just make your own of these too. There's like little cardboard hexes. But yeah, just be quicker just to look down like, oh, this is number 1. Yep. Oh, that's number 2. Yep. Yeah, it's print on sticker paper. Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way I think to do it. Because yeah, it would kind of blend. It's hard to write on like dark purple background, I think. But good point. Good point. All right. So King's moved. Our turn. Let's camping gear it up. So 18 and 12. Yeah, there's nothing else we want to do in the city. So we're done. Let's move teleport. We're going to teleport to this quest. And that's considered normal movement. Where's your intern? Get her on printing. Yeah, it's not an issue. It's not that many options. It's just a weird like tweak that I think it's could have just made things smoother. All right, let's roll. Oh, a crit! Yeah, one more of those crits, and we're maxed out on that. We got our full skill. We do get money. 15. One thing we don't have is this black market, which would have been nice, but I think we're doing okay for gold generation. We seem all right. I think we got there. Okay. All right. I also have to drop my fort at some point. Maybe I'll do it on purpose. I'm going to drop my fort like way out here. But then he'll probably do 4 as his last city too, right? Yeah, that'll be fun. More bookkeeping? Oh, true. Yeah, you might be right. Too many numbers. We already have too many numbers in the game. Okay, so consequence. 2. Pleasant weather. Uh-oh. Unavoidable. Oh, we're going to have that other boss fight, aren't we? The weather is... Oh, I could re-roll, right? I could re-roll. Yes. Spending 2 energy. First time this turn. All right. Re-roll. 3. Trailblazing boots. Treasure, yes. You have found the remnants of a dwarven expedition. It is clear that the Dead King's Bone Legion passed through this place. As you search through the wreckage, you find a crate of unclaimed trailblazing boots. These boots permanently increase your movement speed by 1 per hex per turn. This bonus increases cautious movement as well and stacks with similar effects. Yes, 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 yes. That was the best reroll ever. I am down. Yes, we're flying now. The only other thing is like, yeah, I wouldn't even want to replace with the one from the shrine that gives me the extra movement. But we could get up to like 7 and 4 on the move. Oh, and there's the better mounts in this game. In the black market, I think. Epic mounts. But we need to get the black market to do it. 10 gold per hero. Bezel Quark believes that gnomes can do anything dwarves can, but better. In addition to the gold cost, you must also have reliable mounts. The special apparatus increases your mount's agility and stamina, increases the group's movement speed by 1 per hex, includes moving cautiously, only 1 available per game. Yes, I want to try to get to this black market so bad. I need to find those guys that can help me get there. Oh, Ancient Fortress, thanks for being useless. I already bought you. Yeah, the problem is now that with the expansion stuff, I've increased his deck by like 25% or so. So seeing some of this stuff every playthrough is going to be a lot less often. But I could spend luck stones to kind of like filter. I could do that if I want to dig for those guys. Because I only have 2 bosses down. After the 3rd boss, I need to roll a 3 or better. Yeah, this black market, I don't know if I'm ever going to see it. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, so I'm now on this quest. And this is the aid quest. Wise Monk lives here. Yep, before you turn this quest, donate 3 food per hero to the nearby shrine. Sure. Done. I'll just turn it in and do the food in a second at that shrine right next door. Okay, this guy will move 1, 2, 3. Okay, my turn. Let's do a little bit of healing. 19 and 11. With the camping gears. Yeah, okay. What are we doing? We are just moving 1 cautious movement. Oh, another hex. Yeah, boom. We maxed it out. We got our skill all the way up. All right. We are a skilled Sapphire Golem Wellspring Channeler. We've fully achieved it. So now this also gave us +1 on, what was that? The the fire one, which is the survival. So now we've hit 11 on our survival rank. Cool beans. So this is fun. I like making my numbers go higher. And we got a gold off that. So 17 gold, which is good because we need to buy more talismans or more teleporting thingies. So I fully heal. 20, 14. We're going to spend 8. 8 is it? Yeah, on a teleport ruin. Teleport. So we go down to 9. And we're going to buy a talisman for 4. Yep, talisman for 4, down to 5. So this is a talisman from number 4. Okay. And this blessing at this place is the Blessing of the Sun. This blessing heals 2 lost energy and health before movement phase each game turn. It stacks with camping gear. I don't care. I don't want that one. I like what I've got rocking. I got like a super duper blessing from number 3. Let's see. Questions in the chat. Oh, I could use a stone to get him to go to 4 next. That would be a good call instead of him just going to 2. Yeah, I could do that. I also can do it twice with my blessing, my good fortune blessing. Donate food. Yes, that's what I need to do. Thank you. I knew there was more I need to do here. And turn in the quest. So I'm down to 2 food. Right, it's 3 food? Yeah, 3 food per hero. Then we get 2 gold from the quest. Up to 7. We get a card. Energy +1. Up to 15 energy. Yeah. Placing the quest, another aid quest. This one on C. A little escort happening here. A little escort quest. C. Where is this? I think that's it. No, it's this one. It's this one, I think. Yeah, it's that one on. According to this like art, it's that one, but I don't know. This is one I get confused on every time. Okay, so we'll just drop it there. Then runes. Oh yeah, I'm doing way better than the last stream because I'm not being an idiot. Not being as risky. We did roam early, but it worked out good. In the exact same roam we did again, but the Dead King was like way on the other side of the map. Can you outrun the king for an endless game? No, you can't, because eventually there's only, I think it's only 5 or 6 talismans possible in the game. There's one at each shrine. There's a boss that has one. And also with the boss, though, you could get him, after reading this, it makes sense. After, where was it? The rune or something we read today? Yeah. The rune. If you roll a 9 in a rune, you could fight a boss, and if you're lucky enough, you could get this guy. If you fought all 5 bosses, like level 1 through 5, and left 6 as your next level to fight, and you went to a runes, maybe you'd wait on all the runes and start hitting them all up. And if you ever hit a 9, you would see boss number 6, and you would get double the reward, which would lead to 2 talismans. But that's like, you got to have a horseshoe up your butt for that to work. And it's possible. But that's the only way you can stop those fallen cities. But then he'll re-follow them, and then you could buy teleportation rooms, yes, and keep running away, I would think. But at some point, you're going to run out of money. Because if he's moving at rate of 7, right? Is that what he can get to, is 7? Well, I'm playing solo, so it's 0 plus fallen cities, so it's 6. If he took all the fallen cities. I would have to buy a teleportation ruin, you can only have one at a time. I would have to teleport to a different shrine, have the money, buy another one, and he's in the meantime rushing towards me. I gotta buy it on that turn, then teleport again, 15 spaces, but it depends where he is. He might be still within 7 spaces of me, and I have to have money and get to another shrine, which not all the shrines are quick enough. And these two are close together, so like eventually it would catch you. I just don't see how it would go on endlessly, but you could stretch it far, I think. You move at 6 too. Yeah, but I guess in theory, I don't know, but like why? I don't know why you'd want to go forever. Like, I would want to play a different game at some point. I'd also want to sleep at some point and not want to keep playing the same game for multiple days in a row. But you could maybe. I don't know. Dragon, try it out. Let me know. It's not an easy life. I don't know. I just see it would be hard. Okay. Now what? I think we're done at the ruins. I don't want to buy anything else there. I don't care about the blessing. I don't want to camp there. I could go to try to take a fallen city. This one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get to this one. Gotta wait on the Kickstarter delivery. Oh, you don't have it. Okay. 24-hour stream, says Sam. It's possible. This is the game you could probably make go to 24 hours if you want. Oh, you know what I would do to make a 24-hour stream? Where is it? That whole playing with the two maps together. What's that called? I think it has a name. The dual boards. I would play the dual boards thing where you do 2 boards. However this works. Putting 2 boards on the map, 2 of them, following these special rules. And then I would also play the marathon mode. To really stretch it would be fun. Where is that? Marathon mode, where players must complete at least 10 quests to win the game. Players must destroy each boss to win the game and may do so in any order. And the game difficulty increases by 1 after the players defeat every other boss. The Dead King's movement speed is equal to 0 + 1 per fallen city. Oh, maybe that doesn't stretch it out that much. But I've only done 2 bosses, so I mean we could be here all day. 2 map marathon versus mode. Yes, that's what we should do. Save city, slow the king. Okay, that's what we're doing. I'm just kind of sitting here beside his ruins, though. It makes me want to get another talisman and then do this city and then go for this city. But yes, I should slow him down right now. So did he move? Yes. No? Did he move? I don't think so. It would be fun. It would be 100% fun. Crazy, but fun. Okay, he's going to take down a city, I think. I don't think I moved him there. So he's now going to 4 movement. Oh, in Dragon Shadow's insane mode called Complete All Quests. Or yes, Dragon Shadow insane mode. That's what it's called. Complete all the quests. Oh my god, no way. No way. Oh man. I don't know how you would do that. Yeah, you'd have to do the endless running away from the Dead King thing. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be like impossible. Because you can only have 5 out at a time. That's the problem. If you could just make all the quests appear and just have them like all face up and then just run around like complete one, complete one, complete one, complete one, just keep going across that maybe. But yeah, that's the only way I see it. Doing it 5 at a time is too hard because you have to like run across the map too far. Oh man. Yeah, the things you could do with this game though, just because it's so many like open concepts, like the open world concept of it is just like you could mix and modify it, house rule the crap out of this game. All right, so Dead King, Fallen City, done. We are going now. We are full health anyway. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, there's going to be two things happening here because there is a quest here. Oh, it's an invasion. So they're going to be undead, and we're fighting the fallen city together. So we're going to have two enemies, right? A level 3 enemy and a level whatever these guys were. Live 24/7 stream the last 6 months. That would eliminate replayability since you would burn the game when you finish. Yes. Yeah, you'd probably hate it by the end for sure. Okay. So let's do some fighting here. Okay, so we got two enemies. Oops, wrong one. Two enemies. There's something's dangerous, right? This guy's dangerous. Are these guys dangerous too? I know this one gains undead. I don't think they both gain dangerous though, do they? I know the one does though. So 17. 14. And then we have... what's the other one? 26. Oh no, it's not 14, it's 18. No, it's not. It's 19. 19 energy. And then the other one's 26 and 20. No, only the storm. Okay, perfect, perfect. So they'll do +1 damage. I gotta remember that. Favorite opponent, the fallen city. So let's do the favorite opponent die roll. Of a hex. That explodes, right? 6. Oh, 6 again? Really? Right? This keeps going? And 3. So 15 damage against the fallen city. Ooh, that's a spicy little roll there. HEXplore twice. Was there something else? Oh, yes, I have this now. I need to remember this. At rank 6, your critical success range increases by 1 for all skills. I need to remember that. I have that already. So a 2 or a hex is a success on a critical success on my skill rolls. Not that I need the criticals for this anymore, but it would help get health or energy back maybe. Or get rid of afflictions if that ever happens. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh, I have a talisman. Yes, I didn't write it down there, but I have it up here. So we got to do the talisman thing, and we're going to do our channeling, or our Summer's Blaze. Channeling was a different character. Boom goes the dynamite. All right. So we can choose our target after, right? So we don't need to do that right now. We don't need a target right now. So let's roll for Living Storm. A 1. It's going to do 5 damage because it's got +1 because it's on the easy mode or whatever. Dual target health and energy, piercing 1. So I'm for sure taking 1. I just don't know if the piercing goes up by 1 with the damage going up by 1, but I don't think so because it just increases damage, right? +1 damage dealt. But that doesn't sound like it says +1 piercing damage dealt or anything. I don't know. So we're going down to 19 for sure. We did the defend thing. So if it's attacking us for 5, 4 of that definitely gets blocked. Okay, so this guy's dealt with, but we'll do our target stuff in a minute. I should be doing the other guy too. 5. So I should probably do it this way. Yeah, I'm kind of like all over the place here. 5. So this guy, for 5, he does group energy drain. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. Well, we know I already, before, could block all this. So I become diseased. And I got to make sure I don't erase this again. Diseased. I don't know if I spelled that right, but that's okay. So diseased again is me. I have to do a survival roll before I can use energy in a declaration phase. Okay, so how do we do this? So this guy hit me, or no, they both target me. So they're both burned. You're burned. Both are burned. Times 2. So they're going to lose 6 every time. Starting the next round. So we did his drain. We're good. We did this guy's attack. We're good. Now I get to target. So they're both burned. I could choose just to hit back the Living Spirit because he did damage to me. I can hit him back since he's burned for 24 and just blow him off the board. Oh, but I have 15 against the other guy. So I could just do my regular Autumn's Harvest. So 15 damage plus 14. Is that enough to take him out? Yeah, that does. Who is worse? Let's just take out the Fallen City. Yeah, we'll take out the Fallen City. So we do 15 damage to him because the favorite opponent die stuff. And then we're going to target him. He's burned, but he didn't do damage to me. But it'll still do Autumn's Harvest of 14. So that should be 29. He is a 26. Right? So, gone. Okay. Start of the next phase, we will burn this guy for 6. He goes down to 11. I have to roll to see if I can spend energy. Survival roll. We pass. We're fine. So I gotta... I don't need to do the talisman thing anymore. Because I already defeated the Fallen City, right? So I don't think that matters. Oh, they're undead too. So I should have done a favored die roll for that guy. Is it 2 separate favored die rolls? Or is it just one? How does that work again? Did I have to roll a separate instance? Or is it one favored die roll and it affects all opponents? I think it's separate, right? Yeah, I forgot he's undead also because it's a Fallen City. Favorite opponent, 43. When facing your favorite opponent in combat, roll a 6-sided die during the declaration phase of each combat round and record it on the battle mat as damage that cannot be reduced or negated in the bottom section. Favorite opponent damage is a unique source. You may choose whether the damage is dealt in health or energy. If you choose to deal energy, your roll is doubled. I couldn't tell, but I think you would do separate rolls. I think so too. That just seems like how the rest of the game kind of works. So I'll just roll and see what we would have done to that guy. Whoa, another hex. And a 4. So that's 10. Oh, he's 1 away. He's 1 away from dying. Okay, so on this round, I will just do a regular attack. Autumn's Harvest, 15 or 14 attack. I might as well defend. So then I don't. Oh, I guess I'm in a city. I could just pay to heal. Yeah, but then again, yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just do it. Oh, so new favorite opponent die roll actually of 5. So he's going to die. Let's just find out what he does. 4, or he or she. It's a Living Storm Spirit. I don't know which one it is, but it spends 3 of its energy, whatever. Group health. Heroes who suffered damage become blinded. You can just defend. I should have defended. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because if I'm already doing favorite opponent... Yeah, that's the way to do it. I don't care, whatever. Yeah. So if I just defended, that just puts up 10. Yeah, why wouldn't I just do that? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, okay. So then I wouldn't even become blinded or get... Oh, but piercing would have still gone through. Or group energy, roll a 10-sided die. Target suffers the result as piercing energy damage. But that didn't happen. So either way, yeah. That's the right way to do it. I should have just defended because I get this unavoidable damage of 4. So why am I even attacking? Yeah, that's the right way to do it. So I'm diseased, but I'll spend a gold at the city which I'll do right now so I don't forget. And we'll get all our stuff back, 20 and 15. There's something about double the rewards or something off this guy. So it's 12 gold plus 8 gold. So I was at 6. 12 plus 8 is 20. And I get 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Oh, hello, vitals. Yeah. So my energy is going up by 5, and my health is going up by 3. Energy by 5 up to 20, and health to 23. Ooh. So we took care of both of those things. We turned in the quest. We did the Fallen City stuff. We get a new quest out there. Let's just see where that is. An aid quest on D. So some escorting, sorry. D, right bottom right corner. This one right here. Must have been a great tonic. Okay. Oh, and the talisman spent. So we only can get one more talisman from the shrines. I don't know what to buy at the city. I don't think we buy anything. Speed. Oh, thank you. Yes. Dead King. 3 movement. That's what we're doing all this for. Okay, freed the city. Dead King turn. We're going to find out where he's targeting. 5. It's taken. Hex, taken. 3. Should I do a reroll, or is 3 okay? I think 3 is okay. But 4 would be a little better, but I might just end up re-rolling a 2. So I'm gonna stick with the 3. Yeah, I'm staying on the 3. It's too much of a risk for it to becoming a 2. So let's just do that. Okay, so let's go. We're going to get, what are we doing? We could go fight a boss. Try to get the black market open. Not that I think we need it, but, or just go for the other ruin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm thinking the boss too. Because maybe I can get the black market open and get the reliable mounts or epic mounts or whatever. Oh. So Elizabeth's saying, just finished work and you're still here? Full-time job killing? Yes, exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, today was meant to be like a super epic long stream. I just didn't care. I was like, I'm playing HEXplore It. We're going to try to survive as long as we can, stretch the game out as long as we can, just casually playing at a slow pace, having some fun, discovering the expansion content, which I guess I've seen some quests and stuff, but I haven't really fought any of the 4 bosses from the expansion, which I was hoping, I mean, we still can. We can go find the polar bear. He's a quest. Where's this polar bear guy? Where is he? There he is. So Alabast is out. Like, I haven't even seen any of these legendary things, but you can get all these like legendary buddies, and that would go with my, if I could get like a legendary little ally, that would be cool to work with my second ability to help protect them and get opponents drained and stuff. But I still haven't found any of this stuff. But I think I could get one if I defeat the polar bear. So maybe we try to do that. Go for the black market. Bone Bowl is great because I think you use 10-sided die for the favorite opponent. Yes, I do. Yes, you're right. Yeah, Bone Bowl is amazing. Yes, it is amazing. I remember using it with Mel, using the Brute, where she had like everyone was a favorite opponent for her. And then we got the Bone Bowl, and it was like, yeah, it was amazing. You're right. No, Tony, you're correct. You're correct. Dragon says, just about done with work. Also, time to trick Rob into fighting King now. No, I'm not ending. You can't stop me. Yep, Mel's in the chat. She says the Bone Bowl is awesome. She loves it. Yeah, Bone Bowl is great. All right, let's just go fight boss number 3. It's a cautious move, whatever. We get money. That's what matters. 22. We don't do a circumstance because we're ending on a boss space. So where are you, buddy? Is this who we're fighting? Chikak Ishak. Yes, this game does make powering up fun. John is correct. That's exactly what it is. It's fun to just increase numbers. Feels good to erase a crappy stat and write in a better stat. It's very good. All right. So we're fighting this guy. 42 and 34. So if we one-shot this guy, we're up in the difficulty, right? That's the plan? Is that how we roll? Can we one-shot him? I don't think we can. We're just not a damage dealer like that, I don't think. Maybe we say if we beat it and then it dies at the declaration phase of the second turn due to burn, maybe. But I think if I crank my attack up a bit more. But we'll see. All right. Lots of power-up cards left to get. Oh, this guy gives us 2 exotic maps. Thanks for nothing. Okay. Let's see here. All right. He's monstrous humanoid. I am not favored against him. I don't think I need to use the hourglass. Beaten 2 turns and we up it? Okay, let's do it. So we'll roll... No, we're just choosing ours. So let's do the defend with an item thingy and also do our Summer's Blaze. And this guy's effect. 3, which is Snarling Curse. So he's going to spend 5. Go down to 29. Yeah, I could sap this guy good, probably. 19? He's at 29? Okay. 3. So group health. So this guy is now burned. Because he targeted me. He's defending for 3. Each target suffers 4 health damage, and 1 target is cursed. So I definitely block, because I defend for 5. I also, he's burned, and I block 5 more, so this is 10. The highest, where is it? I'm cursed. This is great. Always something. Cursed. Cursed heroes cannot be healed. Roll all 3 skills during the declaration phase each round, and during the movement phase of each game turn. If you succeed on all 3 rolls, you're no longer cursed. So I am cursed. Okay. So just no healing. Okay. So maybe I put a big X here or something in red on my regen, so I see that. Maybe it reminds me I can't heal. I don't know. Okay. If this damage is reduced... Nope, that's the wrong one. Its hissing language is unsettling, but the incantation and curse hits you as if you were a physical force. So I block his defense. He's defending for 3. And he's burned. He didn't... I block. At rank 8, anytime you suffer damage, a burned opponent. No, he's not getting twice. But he is going to get hit for 6. So I'm hitting him for 14, but he's defending 3 of that. So I only hit him for 11. So that goes to 31. 31. Have we won yet? No! Come back at in 4 hours we should be done. Nope. We are playing the 7th continent. Which curse are we playing? I don't know. I don't know which curse. I'm trying to think which one is like kind of a funny name related to this. Forbidden Sanctuary? No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Looking for the icy maze? There is an icy maze. There is an icy maze in here. Curse of the Dead King? Yeah, that's basically what it is. Okay. Now what? I dealt my damage to him. He dealt, I blocked. I became cursed. Okay, let's do it again. So I'm going to spend 2 energy again to defend and do my burn thing. Yeah, I don't think I want to go the energy drain route. We're fine. Okay. Let's see what he's going to do. 2. That's an aggressive parry. The troglodyte parries 2 attacks. The highest damaging attacks are reduced by 6 to a minimum of 1. Any hero who damages the Overlord also suffers 4 piercing energy damage. Ooh, and if I suffer damage, you suffer double, buddy. Okay, so in the declaration, I forgot to remove 6 damage from this guy. So he's down to 25. So now my attack is doubled, but it's reduced by 6. Doubled, but reduced by 6. So 24 down to 18. He's going to take 18. 18, which leaves 7 left. So close. Icy Maze is through the swamp this time. Get out of here, Sam. Oh, you son of a freaking sorry. Okay, then he's going to do piercing back to me. 4 piercing energy damage, which should all happen simultaneously here. So I go down to 12 on my energy. Start of the round, he gets burned. Goes down to 1. I will then... Can he block? He can't really defend too much, just up to 5. I'll just do an attack, and then I'll spend 1 energy to defend. So for 14, let's see what he's going to do. Don't you roll each round to see if the curse is lifted? Oh, I've been forgetting that. You're right. Thank you. I forgot. I was only thinking the movement phase. I'll do it a couple times here then. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, it's gone. I'm not cursed. Thank you, John. I forgot about that. I was thinking only like movement. I forgot about the combat every turn too. He's doing a 3. Snarling curse again. Or did I roll that? I don't think I rolled that. Let's roll again. That's a 3 anyway. Wow. Okay, that's scary. All right. Defending 3. Doesn't matter. I'm cursed again. 4 health damage is blocked. So I'm cursed again. I'm cursed again. All right. Great. Fun times. Cursed. All right. Let's just write it here so we remember we're cursed. We'll just do that. All right. This guy, I block everything. He gets hit. He's dead. Where's the bear meat? I have to see Bob running. I'm basically playing 7th Con and just wandering around here like doing things anyway. The gods have spoken. It's a 3. I know that was scary. That was scary. It was like, did I roll it already? It was a 3. Nope. It needs to be a 3 anyway. Okay, so this guy's defeated. We get +2 on our explore stat. 12. 2 exotic maps are useless. We already have 6 gold. 28. 4 food. We're full at our 5 food max. And I get 2 level power-up cards. So our masteries are going up twice to 16 and 12. And our defend up by 1 to 11. And first mastery up to 17. Wow. Okay. Don't think that changes anything here, does it? Yeah, I think it does a little bit. I'll just take them all off. So our defend divided is 5 still. This is 28. Oh, I maybe didn't up that. Oh, whoops. That's okay. 14 plus 12 is 26. And then defense is 11, 23. And then that is 7. Yeah, I forgot to do those numbers last time, I think. Are you always cursed until you get healed? I'm always cursed until I roll a success on a test in every movement phase. I got to roll it now. Oh, I guess I could have rolled it at the start there. No, I got cursed on that last round of combat. Yeah. So I am cursed. I'll roll every movement phase. I got to remember to try to roll 3 for curse. But if I succeed on all 3, it's gone. I killed Chucky. And we're going for the black market. I need a 3 or lower. And we can put a hex out here. 3 or lower on a 10-sided die. A 4. You son of a bee. All right, so close. Right? We've only fought 3 bosses. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, Dead King. 1, 2, 3. Our turn. Let's roll for this curse stuff. 4, 2, 7. Yeah, we got rid of cursed. We're good. Yeah, at this point, I'm not too concerned about that stuff, but I mean, it's a lower level boss, so that makes sense. That would be really sucky early in the game. Okay, let's go for boss number 4. Or do we go to the runes? Let's go to the runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Although, if we go to the boss first and we get the black market open, we could buy the mounts and then get to that runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get to the runes in 1 move. I want to risk it. But then we'll be in this neighborhood, which I would like to have the talisman for before we get down here. No, let's go get the talisman first, and then we'll come down here and deal with this. Imagine if there was a quest that you have to waste your gold on each round, just like offering to the Guardians. Let's not talk about that. Let's keep this stream positive, okay? Just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might do reckless. Let me do reckless. What can that do for us? What's that going to even do right now? I don't even think it care. I have to spend 2 energy. But we'll just heal it up in a sec anyway. But I'll still do it. Here, let's do it. Let's go down to 9. Reckless. Roll the navigate. And then I fail on one of them automatically. I'll fail on the blue. That's fine. Whatever. So let's roll these. Yeah, we're fine. We don't move. We don't, we just might have to do one of these things, but that's fine. We do get gold. 30. And that's not a critical. This one's not either. That's fine. Okay, so circumstance. Your blaze rank keeps increasing. What does that get you? Nothing. It literally is not in any of the math calculations. I don't think. Oh, it increases. So it's in solo. It doesn't matter. This is why I keep ignoring it. I'm pretty sure. It increases my target die rolls by Summer's Blaze rank, but I have not gotten in the situation to have an ally where I need to roll a target roll. But we know based on that, I'm going to have a plus 17 to my roll. I'm definitely going to be the target no matter what. So that's all that tells me. So it's kind of pointless. It sucks that it keeps going up, but yeah, someday if I ever find a black market. Someday. So what was this for again? This was for my circumstance of 4. What is 4? Bandits. Uh-oh. My gold has been stolen. Uh-oh. Each hero rolls all skills. If any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. So I need to use re-rolls possibly here. Let's hopefully we pass this. 2 hexes and a 9. And the 9 is a pass. We're good. If any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. Each hero reclaims the gold that was stolen from them and may turn these guys into a city. If I do, I gain 4 more gold. So I'm going to... How do I keep this to remember this? Let's just put this here or something. I don't know. We'll put it there. Maybe I'll remember it when I go to a city. Because I always look down here to the quests. I don't know. And Poisoned is replacing that card. All right. Everything's still good? Okay, perfect. All right. Now what? We're all healing in the ruins. The ruins is always about the healing. We get all the heals. So we're full. I know what I'm doing while I'm out here also. All right, so I'm going to spend, what is it on talisman? I always forget. 4? I don't need a teleport. Yeah, it's just 4. So we're going down to 26. I want to buy a dragon too if we can. Can we afford that? 14 for the double gold, 10 for the dragon, 8 for the bone bowl. Yeah, let's start saving our money. Let's start getting cheap. So that was a talisman. Yeah, last talisman from the shrines. I don't want the blessing. Don't care. I don't think I need to buy any more tonics or anything. Yep. Okay, so Dead King. 1, 2, 3. I want to drop my fortification city out here somewhere. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to the ruin. What is this quest? Survival quest. Yeah, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to stop 6. We're going to do it up here. We're going to put our fort way up in the corner. So I end my movement there. I'm going to slap this fort down. Oh, actually, we should probably roll. No, it's end of movement phase. End of movement phase. We're dropping our fort. Now let's roll some stuff to check. 3, an 8, and a 5. That's a gold. Some golds. 28. Yes, yes, yes. None else matters. Okay. So we don't wander anything. Circumstance. 2. Pleasant weather. Should we try to re-roll? Pleasant weather. The weather is comfortable and you're moving easier because of it. The card supersedes other ongoing nature circumstances. Increase the group's movement speed by 1. Additionally, the group gains -2 bonus to navigate rolls made during the skill phase. This effect remains for 4 game turns. Then we could fight that other big boss. That would be funny. Could end the game if we can't beat him, but I could escape from him though. Yes, I could escape from him if things are going sour maybe. Yeah, let's take the pleasant weather. Marauders. Okay. And that's that. Dead King. 1, 2, 3. All right, our turn. We're a full heal. So we're going to cautiously move into the shrines. I'm not going to reveal any new tiles or anything. I could add stuff on the edge of the board, but I don't care. Runes. So let's roll in our... Let's do our skill checks. A hex. That would get rid of an affliction. Let's do the rounds. So this is 3 rounds left on it. Gold. We get gold. 30. We don't wander. Okay, so no circumstance, but we're on runes. And we get a 6. Oh, the 6 every time. Get out of here. I think we're going to re-roll that. Where is this? Runes. Yeah, let's re-roll this and try and make it better. So we're going to spend 2 energy. What am I doing? 2 energy down to 18. And with this, we're going to re-roll. So it's a 6 plus a 9. We'll definitely... we'll re-roll. We can do it twice because we have the enhanced blessing from getting that shrine upgrade thingy. A 10. Oh my god. Dead King. Actually, Ruin, Yahtzee, all 6s. Yeah. I could leave it on 10 right now. The Dead King arrives at this rune at the end of the next game turn. I can Luckstone it one more. Oh, Dead King arrives at the rune, end of the next game turn. He now targets you. But again, like Sam was saying before, if he's chasing me for the number of turns the Dead King pursues... Oh, you roll a 6-sided die, and he'll pursue me for that many turns. But he's only moving 3, and I move for 6. I think this is funny. Let's just do it. Let's leave it. We're going to leave it at 10 on purpose. So end of the next turn, he's going to appear here. And he's going to chase us around. Which means he's not... Yeah, I have a teleport too, so he's not like messing with cities and stuff. I think this is funny. Okay, so we're going to complete this. Rune is done. We can't do anything more there. I just got to remember, end of next turn. So we're done here. This guy's going to keep moving, though. 1, 2. He does make this city fallen, unfortunately. Oh, he'll be moving for 4 then. Okay. So 4 movement. All right, oh, this is done. Not done. 1 more round. 2 more rounds left on it. So I can move 1 additional speed. So I'm actually moving for 7 or 4 cautious. How do we want to do this? Do we want to go for this quest? I feel like it would be funny to go for the quest. I did buy some time. Yes, Sam's here. Yes, Sam saw it. We got the 10. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the quest. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is cautious because of good weather. We can actually move 4 cautious, not 3. So let's roll. So we get some gold. 32. And that is that. Oh, that's actually a hex. So that would be a health, but we're okay. We got that health. We're good. We're full. Okay. So circumstance. 5. What's a 5? Flash flood, it's unavoidable. Oh, it's a nature. All this rain is cost of flash flood in the lowlands. Each hero rolls a I'm going to re-roll this actually, because I don't want that boss to show up just yet. Yeah, I don't want the boss to show up just yet. So let's do 2 more energy. Actually, I would have gained some energy back there for the turn. So we'll just drop us down to... I would have gained 1 energy, but we lose 2. So we'll just go to 15. I keep forgetting to do my camping gear, I think, on my energy. So we'll do a reroll. 1. Yeah, I'll take the Lucky Rabbit's Foot instead. And I had a Luck Stone too in case, yeah. You found a charm that may have brought luck to its late owner, wherever they may be. You may use the Lucky Rabbit's Foot during the opponent phase of combat to re-roll a boss or encounter action die that is just rolled. You may do this twice before the charm loses its luck. So re-rolls all day, all day. This is what we got. Okay, so new circumstance. Oh, a Dungeoneering manual treasure. Okay. We're getting treasure this playthrough, John. We're making up for it. We're getting lots of treasure. Okay. So where was I at? What was that? That was circumstance. Now quest is G. So it's a survival. We'll roll 2 blues. We succeed. Let's reduce 1 to make it critical. So we get +1 on our survival to, whoops, to 12. Okay. Yeah, because I can reduce by 6. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough to get them both to hexes, but that's okay. So we get the success required. A challenge. Camp here next round to continue your search. While harvesting, you rescue a dryad creature protective charms. Each hero suffers 5 non-lethal health and energy damage. Each hero may purchase a dryad's amulet from her this turn. What the heck is a Dryad's Amulet? It says Dryad, right? Not Druid. Dryad's Amulet. Is that something? Oh, it's in the black market. Dryad's Amulet. This amulet may be used once every 3 combat rounds during the resolution phase of each combat after conditions are applied. Use it to negate all ongoing conditions for the wielder. It's permanent. It's permanent. Oh, man. Once every 3 combat rounds, I can use it to negate all ongoing conditions. So that could stop if I was brainwashed till the end of a combat and I'd auto-lose. This could get rid of that, no? I just have to wait 3... I'd have to wait till like the 3rd combat round, assuming I'm not already dead. And then it would get rid of all the conditions. It says for the wielder. It's not a target thing, so I don't think it would. Yeah, I think this works, right? This could help me out there. Yes, yes. So that would be nice to have. Because the conditions are what's like gonna kill me, I think, in some of these later boss fights. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Camping gear should up my energy. Yeah, I probably should, but I keep forgetting. Vinyl says you need a computer with an Excel spreadsheet to keep track of all the bookkeeping in this game. Exactly. People, that's what I was joking when I first played it on the channel. I was like, oh, you're playing Math Quest. And then Sajat was in here saying it looked like a business meeting because I had like dry erase boards, dry erase markers. Mel had like a calculator on the table. It was pretty funny. No more Rob wandering around some continent. Eventually I'll get there. I'll go back to 7th continent. Relax. We'll get there. There's lots of time. We'll get there. We'll play that game again in the future. Don't worry. I still have 2 more quests, or 2 more curses that I own that I want to play. And yes, so don't worry. More 7th continent at some point. Yeah, so we got to camp here, then we suffer 5 non-lethal. So let's do that. So we've succeeded on this one. Or actually, I can just use a quest token off of here. I'll just put that there for now. So we'll just stay there. We'll camp. And the Dead King end of this turn, he's going to go here. Ooh, can I camp there, though? With the Dead King there now? And targeting me? Nope, I think I gotta run. I think I'd have to run. Yeah, I can't do this challenge, I don't think. Because if I choose to camp here, I'm still here, and the Dead King's just gonna come after me. So I gotta get out of here. So yeah, forget that. Forget that noise. I'm out. This is the last round of Pleasant Weather, I believe. So we're gonna have a boss fight, I think. Yeah, the king is targeting me. That's the issue. I got to roll the d6 now to find out for how many rounds. 3 rounds he's going to target me. 3 rounds. Put that right here. So this is the first round he's targeting me. Start of the round. I heal back an energy. Not a good campsite. Agree. Jason's running around this campsite. I don't want to camp here. So now I want to get down to here, though. Should I just teleport? I need to know when that boss triggers. So, no, John, I don't need to find a city until he's done chasing me, it said. That's why I didn't do a search for him when he was sitting on that last city last round, because it says he changes his thing. Where was it? It says, at the end of this time, so after those 3 rounds, the Dead King chooses a new target normally. If you roll 2 10s in a row... Oh, wait, what? Roll a 6-sided die. This is the number of turns. Oh, I see. If I roll 2 10s in a row off the terrible portal, I get it. I get it. A second one supersedes. Okay. That doesn't matter. Yeah, so he'll choose a target later. That's fine. Okay. So this Storm Elemental triggers, the battle with the Storm Elemental triggers at the end of the event phase of a game turn in which the first nature circumstance ends. So this is going to be like now or soon. Yeah. This is my first time I ever played in the runes too, John. It's like I've never tried the runes before. I always thought it was like too much luckiness. Rob's portable computer telling him where the boss set triggers. Yep, I have a PC to help me play this. Dry erase marker, dry erase boards. I don't have the calculator though. It's somewhere. I don't know where it went. But I wanted to use it earlier because my brain is getting tired and I'm going to have trouble mathing. I already have trouble mathing. Okay. So what am I doing this round? I need to get away from this guy. If I have to fight at the end of this event phase, I probably shouldn't go fight in a city right before that. So I'm just going to normal move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could stop off at this city. There's no reason to. 6. Pleasant Weather for 7. Oh, it's on the floor by your seat. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. I see it. I see it. I thought it was on the cart. We got the calculator. We got what we need to defeat the Dead King. The ultimate weapon, the calculator. Here, I need to put it on screen so it looks funny. So when people tune in, they're like, what the heck is he playing? What game from the 80s is Rob playing today that needs dry erase markers and calculators? You know they have apps for this stuff. Oh, man. All right, so this is going to be gone this round anyway, so this is out. No more weather. Pleasant Weather is gone. Oh, I could have stopped at a city, actually, to turn this in, right? Oh, for 4 gold? I don't give a crap about that. That's fine. But a quest, turning in a quest for a card. No, we can wait on that too. We can wait on that too. We don't want to wait back there. We're good. We're going to work our way to a city eventually. Okay. So now at the end of this event phase, we're fighting the elemental. So finally, my first expansion boss. Nope. I want to fight Owlbear too at one point. That will be fun. Where is this guy? Where the heck? Man, I don't know what I'm doing here. There he is. There he is, or she. Okay, let's try to get the black market open here. 180 health. 180 health. This could be our final battle. What the heck is a calculator? Exactly. It's like the physical form of that thing in Windows. You type CALC in the run box and it pops up this app. It's like the physical version of that app. So we're fighting a storm elemental. Hopefully this is not the end of the playthrough. If we have to escape, we'll have to escape, hopefully without getting killed. It gains... So this is the weird thing. Oh, wait, this isn't health, this is energy. What the heck? It doesn't have health. Oh, I don't even know what's going on here. Hold on. Let me read that thing again. It's not health, it's energy. All right. The Storm Elemental level 5. Weather is often unpredictable, but sometimes a Goliath of nature advances from the clouds. The Storm Elemental is a feared and rare spirit. We did the trigger. Health special. The Elemental has a passive ability on starter difficulty and higher. Ah, okay, that makes sense now. For more information, check the bottom of the Storm Elemental boss card. Thank you, rules. So it has this passive ability, Manifest/Dissolved. The Storm Elemental does not have a health value, while Manifest, okay, sure, Manifest, health damage dealt to the Elemental is halved and converted into energy damage, while Dissolved, the Storm Elemental negates all health damage dealt. So it looks like he uses abilities to do Manifest or Dissolved or whatever to turn on to that mode. This is sick. I love it. I love it. This is awesome. This is awesome. Let's have some fun with this Storm Elemental. Read the rules. Who'd have thunk? I know I would have gone and just started fighting this guy with health, not even thinking that it's not a heart, it's a fist. And thinking he has no energy, and then I would have been like, how does he spend energy? And then I would have clicked in halfway through the fight and realized, whoops, I'm an idiot. But yeah, we got there. 180. So how does it die? Does it just die? So let's read this stuff here. So its attack is group health and survival. Each target suffers 6 health damage. Heroes who fail lose 1 defend rank until the end of combat. This attack is considered piercing to targets who have no energy. The Storm Elemental manifests. Okay. It's defend, block 14, group navigate. Those who fail and are targeting the storm lose their action. Oh. Targets who succeed lose 1 navigate rank until the end of combat. The Storm Elemental dissolves. So it seems like once I get all of his energy damage gone, he'll take health damage and dies. But he doesn't take any while dissolved. He negates all health damage. So I have to wait till he's manifest, where he takes health damage, is halved, and converted to energy damage. But that doesn't make any sense. So how do I ever get... I don't know. First mastery. Some chats here. So how does it die? Every horror film character ever right before dying? Hello again. All right, so I'll look it up here. Storm Elemental. Explore it. Storm Elemental. I don't know. Sean Bean. Just getting rid of the energy, right? Just getting him down to 0 energy, I think, is how we kill him. But it doesn't say that anywhere. Whatever. That's how we're doing it. I'm assuming I'm just missing something here. I double checked the rules, but okay, that's fine. We'll just take him down to 0 energy. Okay. My turn. Or declaration. This guy's a spirit, not favorite opponent. Okay, so how are we doing this here? Oh, when he does energy damage, I can drain his energy. Oh. Okay, so we're going to spend 2 energy. Oops, wrong one. Down to 14. So that I defend also plus Summer's Blaze. We need to get this guy on fire. And burn him. And yeah. Okay, so let's roll his to see what he's doing. A Hex. Uh-oh. Dual target energy. Piercing 6. Each target suffers 10 energy damage. Storm Elemental manifests. So let's put a die here that he's manifested. Actually, we just put this die here. So we know he's manifested. So that means while manifest, health damage dealt to the elemental is halved and converted to energy damage. Perfect. All right. So he's piercing 6. I obviously block the rest. So 6 energy damage takes me down to 8. And because I did this thing, he is burned because he targeted me. I did suffer damage from him, so he's getting hit back for 28, but it's halved back to 14. So he takes 14 energy damage. So burned. 14 energy damage. Brain fart. So 70, 66, 166. Let's refer to our handy calculator. Oh, I don't know how to use this thing. What did I hit him for again? 14. Yeah, we did it. Woo! All right. So that was that. Let's do. Or should I use an item there to get some? Let's see. Probably should do the regen stuff, right? Regen with an elixir. Or what's an M tonic? That's from the 6 energy or remove all conditions. Yeah, we'll just use a tonic. I have 2 of them. And we'll get 6 energy back as the item we can use 14. Grab the vacuum and suck it up in it. All right. So we are going to spend an energy. I'm just going to Winter's Bite this guy and try to drain his energy. I think that's the way to do it because it doesn't get halved, right? And he negates health damage if he dissolves. So I just need to do all my energy damage effect. So what was that? 13. Okay, so I'm doing Winter's Bite. I will also do the defend thing. So down to 12 energy. So I'm half defending, possibly using an item, and Winter's Bite, which will deal 26 energy damage. And he's burned. So in the declaration phase, he's burned. So he would take 3 more energy damage because it's halved. So he goes down to 163. Sounds like you need sugar and caffeine. Well, I knew the math should have been right. I'm just slow with it. But we got caffeine here. It's all good. Okay. It's the big numbers that scare me. Okay. So yeah, we picked our stuff. Let's roll. 5. Group health and navigate. So we passed with a 9. Ooh, boy. Although we could have modified, so we were okay. Group health and navigate. Piercing 3. Each target suffers 6 health damage, but we block 5, but 3 of it's piercing. So yeah, just 3 would get through. Those who fail become fatigued. I'm not fatigued. And now he's dissolved. So good. He negates all health damage. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so piercing 3. So I go down to 20 on my health. I don't get to do the burn thing back because I didn't do the Summer's Blaze ability. And we're going to hit for 26. 26. Yeah, seriously, I'm just like, yeah. I just want to do it right. 26. 137. Part that's annoying, he's not even doing masteries to use up his own energy. So this is like annoying. He keeps getting the high rolls. Okay. So I don't worry about burn because he's blocking the health energy stuff anyway. I will just hit it again. Yeah, I might as well just keep doing Winter's Bite. I'll spend 2 more to defend also. So let's do that. So I did Winter's Bite. He's rolling. 4. There we go. He rolled a 4. So he's going to spend 6 of his own energy down to 131 to do, what's he doing here? Cyclone, group health, energy, and survival. Survival. We pass with a 4. Roll target dice. 1 target is safe from the eye of the cyclone. Everyone else suffers 5 health and 8 energy damage. So how does that work when you're by yourself? I roll target dice. Sure. I got a hex. Great. Whatever. 1 target is safe at the eye of the cyclone. Everyone else suffers 5 health and 8. I would assume. How does that even work? The store. Everyone else suffers 5 health and 8 energy damage. I think with the survival roll, there should have been something in there for. It's probably if I pass the survival roll, which I did, I shouldn't be rolling. I think it's if I fail, I roll. And then, yeah, because I'd be safe. Now he dissolves. Yeah, I'm in the eye. As I'm 17. But I don't even think I go that far and roll. I feel like the survival check determines who's safe. And then everyone else is caught in the storm. But one person out of those target rolls is safe also, maybe. It's just like, why am I rolling survival then? Before target. So we're good. Now I hit him for 26. So that is 105. Right? 105. So he's still dissolved. So that means no health damage. So the burn doesn't do anything. Let's do the Winter's Bite and defense again. We'll go down to 8. Just leave it open so in case you use an item. Whoa, I can't even hit the dice tray, but it's a 1. Whatever that is. Group health and survival. Whoops, wrong die, wrong die. Survival is a blue. Not that it matters. 8, we pass. We pass. So group health and survival. Each target suffers 6 health damage. Heroes who fail lose 1 defend rank until the end of combat. This attack is considered piercing to targets who have no energy. And the Storm Elemental is now manifested. So I suffer 6 health damage, but I'm blocking 5 of it, so 1 goes through. 19. And then I hit it for 26. So that is 79. Is that right? I think so. Okay. Manifest. So now the burned actual hit it for 3 more, right? Because it's manifested. So it takes health damage halved to convert to energy. So it takes 3. 76. Oh man, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, I think I just do the Winter's Bite again. And the defend. Do I even... Yeah, let's defend just in case. That's been working good. In case we need to pull out an item, we can do so. A 2. Surging Winds. Block 14. Group Navigate. I got a 3, I pass. All right. Those who fail and are targeting the storm lose their action. Nope, I passed. Targets who succeed lose 1 navigate rank until the end of combat. How am I going to remember that? That's annoying. I don't know. I'll just put a die here or something to remind me. I don't know. I know I could change it with the marker, but then I need to put it back. I guess I'd put it as a note on here. Let's do this. Nav -1. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. And he dissolves. He dissolves. So block of 14 brings me down to 12 damage only. So that is 64. And he's dissolved. So that means I can't do the health damage. Okay. So again, we'll spend 2 more energy. Down to 4. Time to open the spreadsheet. So he rolled a 3. Arc Lightning. Oh, no. No, no, no. This is raise 30 energy. No, you're not getting 30 health back. No, no, no. No, no, that's not happening. I can do rerolls. I can spend energy for rerolls. I can Luck Stone. No, we're doing 2 energy for the reroll. We'll get energy back from a tonic or something. Or I could use Lucky Rabbit's Foot. No, we'll say that for the boss fight later. 2. Yes. No, no, no. You're not healing. Get the heck out of here. 2. Oh, yes. I'll take the 2. All right. So nav. Let's roll. So I have 9 on my navigation. I pass on the navigate barely. So nav is -2. And he's blocking 14, which was 12 again. So we're going down to 52. Luckstone, only side Only, oh, Luxone's only outside of combat? Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. So I could do one more reroll with my ability from the Blessing, or I could use Lucky Rabbit's Foot if I need to. But that can't happen. Get out of here with your healing. So he's dissolved still, so can't take the burn damage. So I'm going to use, where's that M tonic? And go up 6 more energy, up to 8. But then I'll spend 2 of it on my turn to go back to 6. We'll do the same thing again. He'll roll Hex. So it manifests. So that's good. It'll get burned. Dual target energy, piercing 6. Oh, each target suffers 10 energy damage. That sucks. That sucks. How do we do this? Yeah, we'll just have to use, we'll lose the energy. We'll just have to use an item to do the regen thing for 3 turns. 3 turns. Okay, so he got me for 6. I blocked the rest. I hit it for 26. Which puts it down to 26. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, I used one of the elixirs. So now, start of the round, I will gain 3 here, and I'll heal up to 22. I'm not worried about dying. I just don't want it to keep going. But, yeah. So I'll spend 2 energy. Oh, and he's burned, actually. So 1 sec. I go down to 1 energy left. He will lose 3 more because he's burned. Whoop. 1. This goes down to 2. 1 does group health and survival. 7, we pass. Each target suffers 6 health damage. I definitely... do I block? I block all but 1 of that health damage. I didn't lose. It's piercing to those who have no energy, but I do have energy of 1. And he's manifested, so he will still get hit by burn. But I'm doing 26. See ya. See ya. All right. All right, we got him. We got him. Wow. That was fun. So it's like all about the energy. That was cool. So I get plus 7 energy. What? Plus 7 in my energy. Holy. Holy. 27 energy. 8. I don't know what a Fulgurite crystal is, but hopefully that's one of these cool cards over here. Is that one of these? Yeah, it looks like this. Looks like this. Look at that pretty card. Oh, yeah. Fulgurite Crystal, legendary. What a strange formation. Wind at our backs. Whenever the wielder succeeds a navigate roll during the skill phase, it is considered as 2 successes for the purpose of wandering. Perfect day. Once per game turn, the wielder of the crystal may spend 3 energy during the movement phase to create pleasant weather, travel weather. Increase the movement speed by the group by 1, and each hero gains a -1 bonus to navigate rolls made this game turn. Okay, cool. Or Summon Storm. Once per combat, this item may be activated by spending 3 health while defending. For the remainder of the combat, your foes get pummeled with hail and lightning. Roll the 6-sided die each round during the resolution phase. Each opponent suffers health and energy damage equal to the result. That's awesome. Oh, and a wielder bonus. I get +2 to my Summer's Blaze, which is pointless. Ah, that's so cool. So cool. Wow. This is cool. I like this stuff. There's a lot of crap going on. Where's that damn spreadsheet? Lightning hit. Stored in your brain. Okay. Now what? Oh, we get to finish this. Sorry, 2 more cards. 2 more cards. Oh, look at this. All abilities. Wow. So all of our abilities are going to go up 1, and then we're going to get 1 to our survival roll. So survival 13. Wow. And 1 to everything here. 15, 12, 20, 13. Okay, so defense 6. This is 30. This is 15 plus 13, 28. This is 12 plus, that's 25. And that is 7. Wow, okay, that's awesome. All right, done. Okay. So we get 10 gold, so up to 42, and 6 food, but we're full, and then black market roll. So how many bosses have we done? I think we've only done, this is the 4th boss, so 4 or less. Hex, we get the black market. Yes. All right, we did it. We did it. We're at the black market. All right. I think you can turn in quests there, right? It's like a regular city. The black market cannot be targeted by the Dead King. It's considered an additional city. You may heal, turn in quests, and purchase all items normally available in the market, as well as more lucrative items listed below. Ooh. Need a boss track. Yeah, agreed. Especially with the expansion bosses, I have no way of tracking them. I was thinking of putting a hex on that spot, but like, how will I remember what that was for or whatever? Let me do a boss. Here, we'll do this red as our boss die, if I remember. This dark red one. That's our boss die. It's at 4. I don't know. Okay. Now we can remember why we wanted to get to the black market. Yes, we want to get to the black market. I could get the double gold going if I want for an enhanced fire. It might be a little late for that. I could get a dragon to work with me. And this dragon, I can summon him. And then it'll make my little Winter's Bite ability where I could drain enemies and turn their piercing damage off. I also could have them suffer additional health and energy damage related to half of this every time they damage an ally. So like I can do this whole thing, but is it that great? I don't know. I could also get that Dryad's Amulet to negate all ongoing conditions every 3 rounds in combat. That would be amazing. For 10. There's also a whole other whack of stuff. So because we're playing with the expansion, because we're playing the expansion, we have some other stuff here. What do we got? Halfling chicken chili powder. While the complete recipe for this delicious soup may be questionable, Bezelquark insists that halfling is not included. No, he says the recipe comes from a halfling whose name he plumb forgot. Consuming this item during the skill phase with at least 1 unit of food for the rest of the game turn, your attacks deal 2 extra damage. That wouldn't be bad. But I don't attack generally, but I don't know. I don't know if that's that great. Does it change my attack rank temporarily, or does it just give 2 extra damage only when I choose the attack action? Probably the latter, but Dead Sense Tonic can be used in combat. This bitter tonic gives the Imbiber the ability to sense the location of the undead creatures. Its effect lasts till the end of the game turn in which it was used. While under its effects, up to 5 damage you deal from each attack to undead opponents becomes piercing. Additionally, if an undead encounter appears on the circumstance bar, you may choose to play the card as your circumstance for the turn. Bezelquark's Trackifier. The small and intricate compass seems to spin erratically. Fortunately for you, the device seems to work just fine. Choose the direction of Bezelquark's roam direction each turn. Roll for distance normally. Yeah, so it's just to keep the black target nearby. Gold Dragon Scale. This item bestows great fortune upon its user. Used during the movement phase at the cost of 3 energy, the user gains -3 bonus to all skill rolls made during this game turn and may choose up to 5 open circumstances and simultaneously discard them. They may also re-roll any 1 die roll during each phase of the turn. This item may only be used once per turn, may be purchased once per hero, and only one available per visit. That seems really powerful. Then there's this whole thing with spelunking supplies where we could travel underground through all the caves and stuff, which is kind of cool. But I don't really care about that right now. Mechanical campsite, 5 per hero. Bezel Quark has been hard at work on a contraption that just might help travelers out while in the wilderness. He's only a little unsure of his capabilities, but insists he'd like you to be the first to test it. Use this item when you camp and roll a 10-sided die. If you roll an odd number, each group member heals 3 energy. If you roll an even number that isn't 10, you may alter the circumstance result by 1 if you have one this turn. If you roll a 10, the item breaks and becomes useless. Only one available per game. Gnomish Pocket Shrine, which has its own little blue token there. Originally meant to be the wedding location of Bezel Quark's only daughter. She has since been married elsewhere, rendering Bezel Quark's creation worthless to him. This item has its own token. The heroes may purchase this item and place it on any space they end movement on the game board. Once it's placed, it is treated as a shrine with the following exceptions. The heroes may not purchase a talisman here. The heroes may turn in quests at this location as if it were a city. The heroes may camp at this location to regain any blessing they once had. That's cool. The Gnomish Pocket Shrine may not be targeted by the dead king until all other targets have been destroyed. The heroes... Oh, so it acts as a new... Oh. The heroes may still be targeted if they reside in the Pocket Shrine. Only 1 available per game. And then the epic mounts. This is what I wanted to buy here. Bezel Quark believes the gnomes can do anything dwarves can, but better. In addition to the gold cost, you must also have reliable mounts, which I do. This specialty apparatus increases your mount's agility and stamina, increase the group's movement speed by 1. So that's what we're doing. We're buying reliable our epic mounts for 10 per hero. So we'll go down to 32. And we now move 7 and 4. And if I want to spend energy, I could create a perfect day where I give an extra bonus by spending 3 energy because I control the weather and I'm a boss. All right. So I could move 8 or 5, normal or cautious, if I need to. This is crazy. Love it. I'm becoming godlike over here. This is awesome. Okay, what else are we buying? We're buying the dragon for fun. This potent scaled stave grants power over lesser dragons. Locate the young dragon circumstance and place it in your hand. Once a hero may spend 4 energy to summon it before the movement phase on your turn. It doubles your movement this turn and fights for you in a combat. It becomes a target and acts against your foes. Roll the 6-sided die to determine its action each round. Only 1 available per game. You can kite the king all day. I know. Dragon would be good. Yeah, I want to take the dragon in the bone bowl. Dragon in the bone bowl. 18. 18. 26. 16. Right? Right. Nope, that's not right. 32. I can't even think. 32. 32 minus 18. 14. Oh, that's 2 off. Wow. I knew I was wrong. Okay. 14 left. We got a dragon. We got a bone bowl. I mean, I could buy the enhancifier to double all my gold gain going forward, but I don't think we're going to be playing that much longer. But we'll see. We will see. So we get the dragon. Let's find this dragon. Did we already see this guy? I don't know. Young dragon. I know, I'm so bleh. I'll take a break in a minute. More elixirs. Yeah, we should get more elixirs. Yeah, what elixirs do they have here, actually? Let's find out. We got Troll's Blood. A regen. 6 health and energy for 3 combat rounds, or 12 health and energy outside of combat. So Troll's Blood for 6. I do like the amulet for 10. This is tough. The elixir, yeah, they have like this elixir that does this. It's like double the regen, which is great. They have a health stone, automatically heals 3 health when your hero reaches 1 or less remaining health, then crumbles to dust. But automatically heal 3, I don't think is the same as like a revive, but it might keep us alive. I like the amulet for just negating all ongoing conditions. Oh yeah, it's a regular city. Yes, I can buy regular elixirs. Yes, it's a regular city too. Handy elixirs, only 3. Yeah, so I can buy, yeah, handy elixir. Another one. So I have 2. And go down to 1 gold. I also now have, what was it? A Dryad's Amulet. D-Amulet. I don't think I spelled that right, but. The Withered Tongue, just because it sounds cool. What's the Withered Tongue do? Uktar's Withered Tongue. Sometimes the only way to silence an orc is to feed them something they shouldn't be eating. Uktar learned the hard way. Allows a single hero to treat every foe as favorite opponent. Only available 1 per game. Oh, that's amazing too. Oh, man. Oh, that's amazing. Well, at least for favorite opponent against the Dead King, though, for default. But if we can get that, we'll get that later. All right. I'm just taking a break. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Oh, I see. John's saying I move faster than the market. So even if it roams, yeah, most it'll move is 6 spaces, and then I just run to it because I move for 7. It's just, if it moves in the opposite direction towards the Dead King, I may not want to go after it. Okay, so Dead King is targeting me. Oh. Yeah. So he's targeting me. And Oh, I didn't turn in my quests. I forgot to turn in my quests at the city. Sorry. So I get 1 upgrade card. 2 on my Explore. Oh, we're going to get criticals on those all day. And 4 gold. Oh, so I had extra gold. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So this is 5. So with 5 gold, I'll buy... Let's buy another elixir. So we'll just leave 2 left. So we have 3 of those elixirs. I don't know. Okay, so those are gone. This is, what was it, a circumstance? It's a quest. Okay. So now I should see another quest. Oh, a quest arc. Okay, so we got to draw 2. So I'll put 1 face down, 1 face up. Oh, it's a bounty, which we get automatically, I think, if we haven't beat. Did we beat the 3? Yeah, we beat the 3. So we get this automatically. I may turn in this quest, but if I do at Storm Wraith, the trolls give each hero 2 gear upgrades of your choice. I kept forgetting that when I did the bounties before. I totally forgot they had cities connected to them. Storm. Which city is that? Number 4. Oh, I'm 2 spaces away. Oh, man. Okay, so that's completed. But what's the other one? Oh, perfect. The second one is another bounty. But I have to turn this into Hog Grindish. And they would give me reliable mounts, but I don't care about that. Perfect. So this quest arc completed. Awesome. That worked out good. Okay. So that's done. Okay. So now the Dead King will come after me. And I move this down 1 to signify this turn. We have this dragon. Oh, man. So many things. So many things I have. All the things. Okay, so the Dead King's moving for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it wouldn't even get to me if I even went to that city right now for the turn. Oh, we got to roam for the black market, though. A 4 and 3. Okay, black market. Okay, black market is roamed. I can get 2 gear upgrades of my choice. That's sick. Can only get away with backtracking like this in solo mode. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 1, 2. Cautious movement. I think he won't be able to get us, right? Because he'll only move 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be adjacent, but he has no move points left, so he can't get us. Because I think he needs at least 1 movement point left to attack me when he's adjacent. All right. So we get gold. 4. And navigate, no wander. And the other one's fine. Actually, the other one's a critical. Not that it matters. Oh, we would. We would get an energy. Oh, I didn't pay to heal up all my stuff at the city. I should have done that. Sorry. So, yeah, we should be full here. I forgot to do that at the black market. All right. Yeah, because I even had money left. All right. So we get to the city. No circumstance pull. We turn in these quests. So let's do this. When you turn in the arc, collect the bounty for each quest, including the bounty for the arc itself. So I'm going to get 3 cards. I'm going to get 11, 15 gold. So we go up to 18 on the gold. 3 cards. So let's see what those are. Oh, our trait. Thanks for being pointless. So we've already maxed out our trait. I didn't realize those were a thing. Okay. Navigate +1. Okay, sure. We're at 11 for navigate. Okay. Then we can do two gear upgrades of our choice. Attack is 1. And we're going to go health for another. Okay, perfect. New quest. Bounty for number 6 in the water. Oh yeah, he's a guy we can grab a talisman from. But I don't know how much we're going to stretch this out anymore, but I'm getting kind of hungry. I should take a food break soon. But gotta love the hex games for the ease of knowing how far and what direction things are. That's true. That's true. I like that a lot. Is it solo or 2-player with the expansion? I actually own this game and volume 2. This is, you can play the solo. I'm playing true solo with 1 role. You could play with multiple characters and still run it. You probably should do that. 2 roles to play 2-handed solo. Absolutely. And it is by itself. You don't need expansions. You could play it solo, even the base game and volume 2. They're all soloable, or 2-player, or up to 6 players. Yeah, I believe so. But with the expansions, they come with the dual roles that make them better at 1 or 2-player. I do have the second game. I'm actually using a role from the second volume's expansion. And I'm using, this is also, my skill is from the second volume's expansion. I do have the second volume, and this die right here, I have a second die, that I actually pulled out of the second volume's box. Just so I could have 2 dice in case I need an extra one. But yes, I do have the second volume. We will be playing that on the channel eventually. I think this is the last HEXplore It I'll play for a while with the base HEXplore It. When I play HEXplore It again on the channel, in the next couple weeks probably, I'll be playing the Forest of Adramon and trying that one out. Can I imagine this game as 6 players? Yeah, it would be a blast. Everyone with their dry erase markers and squeak, 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 squeak as everyone's erasing and writing. I will eventually combine both games. Yes, Matthew, that is a plan. That is a plan for fun. We'll do that one time, doing the big double map. It'll be really zoomed out, though, so you probably wouldn't even be able to see much, but we'll do it one day. It's something I want to try for sure. Or maybe we make that like a Patreon goal or something. Super epic HEXplore It. All-day stream, marathon mode with 2 maps. Multiplayer. We'll see. We'll see. Fun can be had. This game has so many possibilities. Okay. So we got this bounty out. Quest done. City turned in. I won't buy anything, I don't think. Oh, I do have 18 gold now. Yes, I will buy stuff. What do we want to buy at a city? Well, let's buy, I guess, potions? I have 4 potions. I don't want to buy any more potions. Yeah, cities suck now. I could buy more another elixir, but I'm okay. Highly recommend this game to anyone who's on the edge of purchasing. All right, let's see here. That's Matthew in the chat saying that. Let's see. So I'm done my turn. We said the king was going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to roam the black market for 2. It's going southeast for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to stop on this boss space. Likes to go to boss spaces, obviously. Put a quest mark on boss 6 spot. Oh, yes. Thank you, John. Perfect. Yeah. So I remember that's something I can go do. Which I probably should, right? I want to fight that boss at some point. I just fought the elementals like a 5. It wasn't that bad. I want to fight the polar bear. That's what I want to do. Where's the polar bear? I want to go do that other quest. I want to fight Owlbear. How do we fight Owlbear? I think he's a quest 2 only, right? Oh, in the middle of Hex H. Where is it? Where's Hex H? The heroes may go to Ethir's lair, which appears in the middle of Hex H. So Owlbear's hanging out at the tree right here. Right beside the shrine. The whole time he's been right near me and I didn't even know. Forgot. I don't remember how I had this tile, but seems like it was like this, but yeah, that's how it was, I think. All right. But then the Dead King will get us. So that's 2 turns the Dead King's chased us. So 1 more turn and then he finds a new target and gets off our back. What's boss 4 give us? Click. +3 attack. Handy elixir. I mean, eh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's just go here. We're going to do this city. So it's fallen. I have a talisman still, right? Yeah, I have a talisman. You have the amulet for protection. True. 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 Attack is useful for the final fight, I agree. That's why I debate fighting boss number 4, but I think I'm going to go for the polar bear because I want to try expansion guys for fun. That's what I'm trying to do this playthrough, is really see as much of the expansion stuff as possible. So let's do that. Oh, we could get the Bear Claws Gauntlets. What are those? Look at these. We could get this if we beat the polar bear. Who doesn't want that? Oh, and they give you like 3 abilities too. These things are crazy. I'll crush it with my bare hands. Ha ha! Get it? Bare hands. The wielder gains +4 damage boost when attacking an opponent with more than half of its health remaining. That's good. Unbearable. Once per combat at the end of the resolution phase, if the wielder has 1 or less health remaining, roll a 10-sided die and raise health equal to the amount rolled. Oh, this die may hexplode on a result of a hex or 10. Undead barrier. Once per combat, the wielder may spend 2 or more health to gain block equal to 2 plus half the amount of health spent for remainder of combat. And you get +4 attack just for holding this thing. Yeah, we're going for the bear. We're going for the bear. Let's do the bear. Let's do the bear. So how are we doing this? We are... So first we got to do the city. Yeah, first we got to do the city. Then we do this thing after. Yeah. Oh, we also could just roll anytime we're on a... Anytime we were on a Arctic hex. Unbearable. Yeah, I want to fight this guy. Look at this. This is awesome. Okay. So let's try to free the city. So they are... Fallen City. 26, and we're going to spend a talisman, yada yada. All right, let's go spend 2 energy, 25 to do our defend, use the talisman item thing. We're going to do Summer's Blaze. This guy's undead, so I'm going to roll that for favored. So 4 favored. Oh, Bone Bowl. No, Bone Bowl. An 8. Yeah, that's what we get. An 8. Get out of here. An 8. Sweet. Okay. I don't remember all my abilities. I have way too much stuff. I'm not summoning the dragon. That should have happened already if I were to do such things. But he's mainly for the final boss fight. That's what we're holding him for. Yes, the artwork is amazing. I love that bear. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so we picked our ability. Let's roll for his. 3. Single target health. Target becomes cursed. Oh, let's junk again. Cursed. But every 3 rounds in combat, the curse goes away. And cursed, I always forget what they all are. Cursed is I can't be healed. Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure. And then I roll. Is this the one I roll at the start? Yeah, I rolled the 3 skills in declaration phase. Let's try to remember that. Okay, so single target health. Nope, the single target health, the target becomes cursed. Defend 3, block 10. So he's hitting me. So he spends 1. Hold on, he spends 1 energy. Goes to 19. Hits for 6. But I block for 6, so we're good. Because it's half of this. I block the 6. He's targeting me, so he becomes burned. That's what that says, I swear. Okay, and then I'm attacking for 16, but he's blocking 3 and blocking 10, defending 3. So only 3 gets through, plus 8. 11. So down to 15. Okay, we're good. Now the burned happens. So loses 6 more, down to 9. Favorite opponent die. Oh, wrong die. 9, which it kills, unless he blocks, which I'm going to just... I'll just defend. Hex. Group energy drain. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. Oh, I forgot to roll for the curse. Let's roll for the curse. We probably can get rid of it. Yes, we got rid of the cursed. But I'm diseased. Diseased hero who wishes to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal. Location provides healing, which we'll do that in a sec. Diseased. Favorite is unblockable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so he's dead. Burned, gone. This is gone, but I'm still diseased. Cursed is gone. I blocked that. Okay. So disease sticks outside of combat. I get 8 gold. 26. And I get 2 upgrade cards. Navigate +2. Your choice +2. 13. And my choice, I'm going to put it on attack up to 18. Yeah, we're going to wreck this guy. All right. Let's see here. What's next? So this guy's gone. Dead King movement. Since we free the city, we drop the Dead King's movement down to 3. This is crazy, keeping on this guy like this. Like him never moving more than like 4. That feels nuts. Okay, we're in a city. Let's spend 1 gold. 25. And we will heal up. And that gets rid of diseased. So no more talismans. We can't do any of that shenanigans anymore, which is fine. What are we in? City 5. Well, purchasing reliable mounts. Don't care. All right. So now how do we do this quest? Durden Oxlam's recently deceased mount is a formidable polar bear named Alabast. Okay. Help him locate the bear and put it to rest. Roll the wander die to determine where he was spotted last. Travel there and roll all 3 skill dice. Once one hero must succeed on all 3 rolls for the group to locate him. If you do, fight Alabast there. If you fail this quest, Alabast finds you and gains a passive ability in the battle. If you succeed in vanquishing him, camp in this location next turn to receive his quest rewards. One more with boss 6. Yeah, so I think we do this right now. Let's find out where he goes. 3. So he's here. I'll travel there. So this is where it is now. Let's say that. Then I roll 3 skill dice. So this is me trying to pass the quest. Oh, 1 more talisman is available with boss 6. Yes, that's true. I just mean no more with the shrines, and I don't have any more. But I don't know if I'll go for another one. But one of these playthroughs, I'll fight that boss. But I don't know if it'll be this one. I feel like I'm okay for the Dead King if I go to the fortress and fight him there. But I want to just fight this polar bear first. So I do pass. Okay, so I succeed on this quest. And now I fight Alabast. So if I succeed, I gain the quest rewards right away. That's cool. I just got to camp there. Okay, Alabast. Big bear boy. It doesn't say he's dangerous or anything. 112. 60 energy. Five talismans is a valor score. I started looking at those achievements in the back of the book. Yeah, I saw that. The page 66. So this game has, I never really talk about it, but John's mentioning in the chat, it has this valor score mechanic. It's like achievement system in a video game, where if you can get certain things done, they're in every book for every version of this game, every expansion. It kind of adds all these little things to beat and mark off in the book as you do it. Kind of like Scythe has a sheet like that too. Defeat the Dead King on starter difficulty. I should have checked off, I guess. Defeat the Dead King on epic. No, never did that. Defeat the Dead King inside a fortification. Ooh, maybe we can do that today. End the game with 100 or more gold for each hero. Gain 5 or more talismans in one game. Win the game playing the alternate start 3 in the scenario storybook. So there's different ways to start the game too. I keep forgetting that. So you can try to achieve these weird things. It just adds more replayability to the game. So there's these ways to alternate start the game in the storybook that comes with the game. And it even tells you there's a Valor one for this. But there's a whole other aspect. There's stuff in this game that I'm not even touching. And I've played it a bunch of times, spent so many hours in it. You could just keep playing and trying to get all this crazy stuff. All these crazy hidden quests and side legendary things with the expansion. And now storybook stuff, alternate starts, different game modes. All the bosses. Like, I've not even seen all the bosses yet. And I've played so many times. It's just crazy the amount of stuff. Like, the amount of hours you get out of this game is pretty nuts for the price, I think. Even without expansion. Maybe even the expansion. I don't know. The expansion adds a bunch of stuff. I feel like it's better with the expansion, because I think this is the way the first Kickstarter came, was with all the expansion stuff built in. And I do like these quest arcs and stuff are cool too. So, let's see here. Oh, crap. I didn't even see this. Plus 10 health for the reward. Oh my god. This is amazing. Let's beat this bear. Okay. What are we doing to this guy? Burning a polar bear? That'd be funny. He's all about the ice. I burn him. Okay. We're going to spend 2. We're going to defend. Do the whole thing we're doing. I don't think I need to drain his energy. But it probably wouldn't be a bad idea, since he spends 7 and 8 to do his masteries. And I could drain him for like 28 energy. So after like two or 3 of that, he can't even use his masteries on me. And then he only like attacks for like half health or defends for half. That could be a route to go. But I feel like I just want to hit him hard with the damage, but we'll see how the battle starts going. I'm not even going to read this stuff, just see what we do. Okay. So he is undead. I get favorite opponent roll. What was the whole thing? I get another die to roll. Oh, that was only in the fort, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's do favorite opponent roll. A d10 with the bone bowl. That's a hex, so it's 1. It explodes, or HEXplodes. Plus 9, so that's 10. 10 favored damage. Okay, so we already chose our actions. Let's choose his. 4. Yeah, there's a mastery. Giant Killer. Single target health. Alabast is adept to bringing down especially large quarry. One target suffers 10 health damage plus 3 times the target's initial food rating. Haha, my food rating is 0, sucker. Alright. 10 health damage. Well, I defend for 6. Plus, I think with this guy being burned, he targets me for sure. Yep. So he's burned. Okay, he's burned. 10 health damage. If Alabast is below half health, the target is now bleeding as well. No, you're not. So, what does this do again? I deal the damage. If you become targeted this round, they're burned. You also block half of Spring protection rank. So I actually defend for 12 total. So I do block him. And I don't suffer damage, so he doesn't get hit back for twice. But he does get hit for 18. Plus 10 is 28. Let's just do it right. 1, 1, 2, minus 2, 8, 84. 84. 84. And yeah, I blocked his business. Get out of here, pal. Anything else? So he's going to get burned for 6, which will take him down to 78. And he should have spent 7. So 53 on his energy. Okay, so let's do the favorite opponent thing again. For 6. Okay, and we're going to spend 2 more. Down to 23 on energy. We're going to do the Summer's Blaze again. He rolls a Hex. Steed of the Den King. Dual target health. Alabast rushes with all the might of his fell master. 2 targets suffer damage equal to 3 times the number of fallen cities. Only 3 are fallen right now? Oh, crap. 1, 2, 3. Haha. Haha. You suck. All right. So equal to 3 times fallen cities. So 3 times 3 is 9. Which again, we defend for 12. So get out. And he's not below half health, so this damage, yeah, half health for him would be what, 56? So 56 is a magical number. Once he gets below that, that would be piercing, but it's not. Oh, so he gets even worse like when he's getting close to death. That's cool. I like that mechanic in games. Or in video games, I guess. Poor bear. If you had the tongue, that favorite opponent thing wouldn't be an issue. Okay, so I blocked, and now I hit him. So I got no damage dealt to me, unfortunately. So he gets hit for 18 plus 6, 24. So we go to 54. Oh, now he's below half. Uh-oh. Does that happen right away? It's all at the same time, right? So maybe his damage is piercing. And if it is, then my damage is doubled. Because if he hits me. Yeah. I think since this all happens together. Yes. Let's do it that way. Let's do it everything just goes crazy. Sure. All right. I think that's how it all works anyway. So his was piercing of 9. So I can't even stop it. So that'll take me down to 13. That makes more sense. And then he gets hit for another 18 because mine would have been doubled back because I took damage. Right? It was health? Yes, it was health. So that will take him down to 46, 36. Okay, let's just do the same thing again. 21 energy. Favorite opponent die roll. 2. Womp womp. And what's he doing? Oh, I'm doing Summer's Blaze again. For 4. So he's spending 7 of this 46 energy to do Giant Killer, hitting me for 10. But I block, but now I'm bleeding. So I think that's a -1 every declaration phase. Oh, and he's burned. I forgot about the burn. Hold on. Bleeding. Each target loses 1 health during the declaration phase each round. Bleeding continues until target receives heal or the combat ends. Okay, so let's do this. -1. So I'm bleeding now. I think we forgot to do the burn, which would have been 6. So he's down to 30. Okay. Block. Then we hit for... I didn't take any damage. So we're hitting for 18. 12? Oh, +2. 10 left. He's at 10 health. Okay. So declaration phase. I bleed. This guy loses 6. Down to 4 for burned. I'm going to just do the same thing. Down to 19. 4 again. Doesn't do anything to me. Just loses energy. I hit him enough to kill him. Yeah. I don't see any different thing happening there. Combat's over. Bleeding's gone. Bear's dead. +10 to my health. 22. And this goes to 34. Bear Claw Gauntlets. We got him. We got him. Bear Claw Gauntlets. I think we're going to up the difficulty. That was 7. No, that took a while, but I mean, my health and everything. Oh, but I just got healed. Maybe it wasn't that good, but I don't know. I feel like upping the difficulty for the Dead King so that we fight with the... at moderate, so we fight with the Bone Legion. That might be fun. I don't know if that's too much, though, having 2 enemies at once with the Dead King, but I think it would be more fun. Because I'll have my buddy, my dragon. Alright, so I get +4 attack for wearing this thing. 22. I get 3 upgrade cards. Oh, more attack. Look at that. 24 attack. Defense goes up to 14. And my mastery is 21 and 14. And Explorer goes to 15. So we beat the polar bear. 18 gold, which is 43, I think. Black market's already open. All right, see you, bear. So with the gauntlets, so I gotta remember I get Frost Claws. +4 damage boost when attacking an opponent with more than half its health left. I can do something about raising my health. Once per combat, the wielder may spend 2 or more health to gain block. Whatever. Okay. Now, what are we doing? So that's another boss down. We'll move up our die where we're tracking our bosses. I don't think it matters anymore. I'm at a city. I got a camp to get the quest rewards next turn. I'm not at a city. I'm not at a city. I'm not at a city. I'm off the city because I went to go find the bear. All right, I'll just end the turn. And this guy will move 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to camping gear. I'm actually going to camp. It's 23. I don't remember what that number was. Oops. It was 19. 22. Camp. This goes up by 4. I think it was that. I could be wrong, though. So I camp. Trying to get the quest rewards. We got the quest rewards. Oh, I think I just get it. Receive this quest rewards. Yeah, I just get it. So 2 of these upgrade cards we'll do in a second here. Oh, wow. Perfect. Okay. We get more money. And a health. 45, right? Yeah. 45. I get that. Okay. And we get 2 cards. Health up by, oh my god, 37 health. And my choice of 2. We'll just go up to 26 on our attack. Oh, no, it has to be 2 different stats. Health and energy, sure. 38. 28. Attack and defense. I thought of that too, but it's just a division where you only get like half rounded down. I know then if I get it again, it's not like they still only cost me only like 5 and 4 to upgrade these. So it's not bad, but yeah, I should have maybe done that. Yeah, we'll go with what I just did. But yeah, you're right. Definitely right. I thought of that too, and I was like, but yeah, I am beside a city. I will go back to my fortification too, so I could buy the extra also. All right, so these rewards gone. Quest done. New quest. King's Leia. Ooh, this is another one of these juicy ones. Look, you can, if you win this one, the Dead King, you destroy the Bone Legion, and the Dead King loses his passive ability. So I could still fight him on a higher difficulty, but not have to deal with the Dead King. King's Lair. A secret entrance has been discovered leading up to the depths of this fortress, believed to be once occupied by the Dead King. So this is on tile M. In order to survive the gauntlet of traps and treasures that lurk here, roll all 3 skill dice. One hero must succeed on all 3 rolls in order for the group to proceed. Once in, you find a dangerous artifact guarded by the Bone Legion. Find this encounter and battle the Bone Legion. Battle 1 Bone Legion per hero in 1 combat. Oh, that is sick. Must do. Yeah, this game is kind of like Runebound based on the research that when I was looking into Runebound. The cool part is this just works as solo by default. You don't have to like try to find an expansion that doesn't exist in the wild really, because it's super rare and out of print. But yeah, it does seem like that kind of game where you just kind of, except for this is full co-op though, right? So if I'm playing with more players, we're all working together in the same party. But solo, yeah, solo, you're just running around the board and completing adventures. Okay, so in M, where is M? Where the heck is M? Oh, right here. Oh, hello. That's not too far away. So he's done chasing me, I think, right? So he needs to now on this turn find a new target. The middle city, nope. City 5. Oh, that's right beside me. What can we do with this? Does it? I don't care. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can go to 5. That's fine. We're going to book it this way, go back to our fortress, I think. And then we'll do the final battle there. And we'll do it on moderate or something. Luckstone? I don't know. What am I luckstoning for? 2? If I want to keep the game going even longer, but at this point, I think I'm just going to like do this quest with the Bone Legion thing and then go back to the fortress and let him come after me. Although, the annoying part is he's going to still have to make all these cities fall before that happens. So part of me just wants to kind of fight him. Yeah, part of me just wants to fight him. Yeah, let's just go wreck his Bone Legion, I think. All right, so the start of this, although I should go to the city first, but then I'll get trapped there and I'll fight him, so that doesn't work. Oh, I gotta move the black market, which I may have forgotten. 2, oh, it can't move anymore. I could reveal a tile, but I'm not going to. Boss 8 is hiding there. What's this quest? That's an aid quest. Nah, let's just go do the King's Lair quest. And then we'll fight the Dead King, I think. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Normal move. We're good. We get the gold. 2. Was that a 7, I think? Yeah. That's actually a critical. So we actually would get some health. Oh, and we got health from the camping gear and energy. Yeah. Okay, consequence. 1. Oh, we got another treasure. Dungeoneering Manual. This dusty old tome is filled with tips and tricks to help survive many of the challenges you'll face whenever your adventures whenever it may take you. You may use this tome to gain a -1 bonus to each of your skill rolls during the event phase, but not while in combat. In addition, if any hero succeeds on a quest skill roll that requires multiple successes, they may immediately take another skill roll attempt to gain another success. Studying such a manual takes time. You may not use this tome on any turn you've moved your full movement speed. Oh, that's cool. Man, some of these items are really neat. Obviously, seeing them late in the game when I don't need them is a little sucky, but getting more loot. But at some point, I don't know how you keep track of all this stuff. Like, it's gotten crazy here. I have too many things. Too many things. So now the quest, which was the Bone Legion we're fighting. So this apparition goes up there. Spirit. Bone Legion. I think he's in here, right? Didn't we see him a long time ago and we threw him away? Yep. Bone Legion. Let's up the difficulty to moderate right now. We're going to moderate. We're going 2 levels up. I don't care. And we're going to moderate. We're going to fight this guy, and maybe, just maybe, we get an extra power-up card by getting a 4 or less on a die roll after. Which I don't think it's that great of odds, but sure. So he's going to get 32 health. And because it's +10 to vitals and 2 extra damage. So it's going to 22 energy. It's undead, so I get to roll a bone bowl favorite opponent die against it of 4 damage. Okay. I might as well just use my usual. Let's burn them. 22. And let's see what the Bone Legion does. A 1. Group health, piercing. So he's going to do 6 damage, 2 of it piercing. So I block it. It's no problem. But 2 piercing. So I'm on a 31. This guy targeted me. He's definitely burned. B times 2. He did hit me. So I need to add all these numbers in, actually. 7, 48. Yeah, he's going to get hit for 48, so he'll die in 1 shot. 24 plus that is 38. Defense is 14 plus 14, 28. And this is 12. Okay, so yeah, we deal 4 plus 48 is way more than we need to kill this guy. He's done. So now the Dead King doesn't get the Bone Legion. See ya, buddy. I get an upgrade for beating him. Ooh, that doesn't matter. 22. I want to fight this guy on Epic. Would be fun if I could get to my fortress. I just think it would take way too damn long for him to go to this city, then this city, or this city. Oh, maybe not this city, then this city, then me. He does speed up pretty quick. Maybe we do that and we just camp out. Maybe we just camp out. Hey, Maple Monkey, how's it going? Boy, that hero's powerful. Yes, Tony. And then 9 gold. So we go up to 56. So we could just go buy a whole bunch of crap to last the fight as long as possible in a city. We can go to like City 4 on the way, or we can just do it in our fortress. Or stop off at a rune. We'll stop off at a rune. Yeah, let's try that. That's where we do our epic fight in our fortress, because I bought that fortress. I'm going to use it. All right. So we got our rewards. Bone Legion, you're dead. Yeah, I like fighting these undead. You guys picked the right favorite opponent, that's for sure. Oh, I lost my pen. No! No! I'm nothing without my marker. Get the Troll's Blood. Kill that boss to get +4 attack. No! That's too much. I mean, yeah, I could. Yeah, maybe I don't do it on Epic, but... 100 vitals plus 6 damage off the Dead King? No, I don't think so. But I believe if I kept doing this playthrough and kept messing with him, if I went and fought this boss, got the talisman, slowed him down, kept running around, doing quests, fighting bosses, getting all the upgrade cards, this would be nuts. And then I could probably go to my fortress, fight him there with 2 favored dice rolls, plus my young dragon. I've defeated his Bone Legion guy, so he wouldn't even get that. And then I fight the Dead King at 280 health, plus 6 damage, and 1 additional target, which doesn't matter in solo. Oh yeah, I didn't roll my die after fighting that guy. 4 or less, I get a power up. On 8, no I don't. All right. Although I could re-roll that. Yes, let's re-roll that. 2 energy. I think that was what was that. Yes, there it is. All right, we get a power up. Defend +1. The only thing is I don't want to leave this game on the table. Like, I can only play for so much longer. I mean, well, technically I can keep going, whatever, but... Not unlike Talisman, you need to know when you're ready to fight the boss. You can spend forever beefing up, but need to know when it's time to go for it. When you can do 140 plus damage as a team in a single round, the big boss is toast even on Epic. Oh, yeah, of course, of course. I just don't know solo. I can only do like 48 plus 2 favored die rolls on D10s, like 50 something damage. I probably could, but the health, I don't know if 38 is enough to last the Dead King constantly hitting me. Like, I'll be defending a bit of it, but I don't even remember what he does. Like, I don't know if he's piercing all over the place, or could he do some ability to me to like make me lose turns and stuff where I'm just standing there doing nothing. I also could try to sap his energy. Triple target health and navigate, piercing 4. Oh, you could become trapped if I fail. I won't fail. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It would only be piercing 4. That's not bad. Group survival. Nope, not worried about that. Dead King acts twice this round. Roll the action die twice more. If you roll another 3, blocks 30 damage this round. If you roll a third 3, all heroes lose all energy. Oh, wow. No, that should not happen. I can make die rerolls. Group energy. Each hero suffers 12 energy drain. Okay, that might be sucky. Group health. Each hero suffers 8 health damage. Group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health. Yeah, I feel like this is not that bad. Even with the extra damage. 6 extra damage. I mean, maybe it is. Because I would take, like... If he's like 280... Yeah, that would take too long. It would be a deadly fight. I don't think I would last unless I had extra stuff. But I do get extra things if he's over half health. I can hit him with Summon Storm, but that costs energy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm as powerful as I think to fight him at like epic. But fighting him at like heroic maybe or difficult might not be bad, but... And it is swingy solo, exactly. And yeah, the heavy-duty regen stuff would make sense. Yeah, if I had like loads of potions and things, but I can only use 1 per turn, so... I can stop off at the shrine. But yeah, I don't think that's how we're going to do it. So this quest... What was this? This was the Bone Legion one, right? King's Lair. So I get 3 cards for that too, right? If I turn it in. And yeah, I can see what he's doing first with the hourglass, right? Yeah, a few times. Using this item turns back time. I may change, and I roll If the result is a hex, it breaks and is no longer usable. After each use, increase the chance by 1. Excuse me.
No worries, John. Thank you so much. No worries. No worries. I should eat dinner soon too. Lucky rabbit's foot.
All right. So let's do. That was our quest. Dead King. He is going 1, 2, 3, 4. No, only 3. Only 3. Almost 4. Yeah, he's next to the city. Okay. So let's boot it to the shrine. Actually, we'll stop off at a rune first, I think. Or not. The runes would be funny if... Yeah, we'll try the runes. We'll try the runes. No, I don't want to do another fight. It could be another boss. Man, you could just keep going and doing crazy things in this game. I love it. So, sorry. Let's go... 1... Oh, we should get a... Oh, can we get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, we can just get to the shrine. Because we'll just heal there. I won't even do the camping gear right now. 1 sec. Let's do this. Yeah, we don't wander. We get some gold. 58. We're in a shrine. Let's buy some fun elixirs. Oh yeah, we have the advanced stuff too, right? Is there any? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, let's buy some Mystic Tonics. So we heal up. Let's do that. 38, 28. Let's go down to 52. Let's go to 50. Three Mystic Tonics. We already have the teleport thing we haven't been using. Yep. Let's turn in the quests. 3 cards. Oh, hello. Health +4, energy +3, attack and defense up 1. Yes. Okay. So 25 over here. 16 on the defense. Health up 4. 42 health. Wow. And energy up to 31. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. New quest. Oh, another one of these crazy quests. Bezel Quark special favor. Oh, it's a living one. Haha. So we've got to scan it to find out what it is. But you know what? I'm okay at this point. Actually, can we find that? It might be on our way. Might be on our way. Whoa, that's slow. So what is this? Bezel Quark special favor. So the middle card is what it is because it's a living card. Did we pick the right month? No, we didn't. What are we in? June? Bezel Quark special favor. Aid. City number 1.
Belzelkark's one and only daughter is his pride and joy and is getting married, but he's just too busy to make the journey. Fortunately, he's convinced that an automaton made in his likeness, programmed with some of his favorite quips, should be sufficient to walk with his daughter down the aisle on what is sure to be the worst day of her life. However, he needs you to ensure the crude contraption arrives safely, lest his daughter's wedding be ruined or saved. Escort Bezelbot from the black market to Fane Hill to receive your reward. Bezelbot gains +3 penalty to its target die. So it's just an escort quest. Meh. So let's put that on the black market. Yeah, I think we did see that in one of the previous playthroughs, because I think we've seen 2 of the living cards. I just don't know if I ever got the last one, the Shrine of Seasons, because that one just doesn't seem familiar. But that's cool. And then in a couple days, when we're in July, we play again. They're all different, which is cool. That is super cool. All right, so that's a new quest. That's great, whatever. Dead King makes this city fallen. So now his movement is 4. Okay. I don't know. I think I'll just go after him. Oh, we saw it in the co-op game? Ah. Yeah, if you're playing this same version in July rather than Forest, then just wait on July Quest. You're already super buff. I know, I should just go fight him. I want to do it at my fortress because it's super funny, rolling 2 dice, favorite opponent dice, but like, I think it's overkill. Alright. But I don't want to fight him in a city that he's fallen, because then I have to fight the fallen city plus him, right? So I gotta wait till he leaves the city. So what should I do? Oh, I gotta roll the black market has to roll him. Hex +3. It's going north. 1, 2, 3. So that quest is moving. Fortress would be cool just to say who did it. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, is I actually got it built. I put it way out there. I thought it would buy me extra time, but it was dumb. I should have put it like right in the middle of the map. But yeah, because he still has to make 1, 2 more cities fall before he starts really flying. That's going to take forever. All right. So now I will just move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come and face me, King. All right, let's roll. 8, 6, 2. All right, I get some money. 52. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to summon my dragon. I'm summoning my dragon. And that was for... How did I do that again? That was for some reason. Oh, I bought something, right? Stave dragon at the black market. 4 energy to summon it before movement phase, and it gives me X, doubles my movement or whatever. And I can use it to fight in combat. So 4 energy, 27. Okay, so we have this guy with us when we need to fight. I don't know. Sure, we'll put him here. I don't know what to do with these guys. Too much stuff. Okay, so that was my move. Circumstance. 5. Flash Flood. Unavoidable, you say. Flash Flood. I'm going to spend a luck stone. Get out of here. Let's re-roll that. A hex. Uh-oh. Cave Trolls. Son of a... Come on, I just want to fight the Dead King. Stop already. No, I'm going to spend 2 energy, and we're re-rolling again. I guess I could have not looked before I shouldn't have looked. 4. Poison? Oh, come on. What is... These are all bad things. Whatever, I'll just discard those guys. Poison. Each hero's poison. Heroes food rating of 0 are unaffected. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll take this. This affliction remains for 4 game turns or until you rid yourself of it. Well, I have 0 food rating, so I'm unaffected, but I'll draw a new card. Oh, here we go. We get Thunderstorm. This is unavoidable. It's coming up anyway. While the storm continues... Additionally, you gain a +3 penalty to explore rolls while the unrelenting storm continues for 4 game turns. I don't care. I'm not moving. Whatever. All right. Ooh, we get a ring. Aramis ring treasure. Okay, so Thunderstorm is happening. Sure. Okay. Now, I just want the Dead King to wander. Go to the black market and get the Troll's Blood. Oh, John's still here. He's telling me to get Troll's Blood. I should get Troll's Blood. Oh, yeah, because it's the regen 6 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. So I should just went there instead. Okay. So what am I doing out in the middle here wasting my time then? Okay, so let's Dead King. He is going to target Hex. Nope. We're looking for a 2, 4, and that's it. 3, no. 2. All right, 2's where he's going. Teleport to, no, then teleport to the Dead King? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so my turn. +3 penalty to my explore rolls. Or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I forgot to move that. Sorry. 3, 2. Down 2 spaces. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got there anyway. All right, let's roll some dice. See if anything happens. So it's a +3 penalty to that roll. But I have 15, so we still succeed. $54 gold. Circumstance. No, because I'm in the black market, right? That stops because it counts as a city. So no circumstance roll. And we're buying the Troll's Blood. Yes, for 6 gold. Side effects may include burning sensation, an itchy stomach, and aggressive behavior, and... yeah, for 6. So let's buy 2 of those. 3, 2, 42. We can say... Let's just get rid of the camping gear out of our backpack here. Troll's Blood 2. Oh man, look at all this junk. My backpack's full. Okay. Anything else? What else is here? You guys want me to get some tongue or something, right? Sometimes it's... Nope, it doesn't matter because he's already my favorite opponent. A tongue would have been awesome, though. Oh, a celerity potion for 14 could allow one hero to act twice in combat. The only problem, it costs 5 health. And I can only use 1 item at a time, so that could be rough. I'd have to take some time doing the regen. And up my stats. Oh yeah, I'm at a city. All right, we're doing 438. So we're doing 4 to up this. 26. Actually, let's just do it 2 more for 11 more points. 28. 11, 27. Defense we can do for 11 more points. Up 2 more. 18. 11, 16. For 15. Yep, for 15, 1 gold remaining, which we'll use to up all our health and stuff. We'll just go to 30 attack. All right, so let's find out what our final numbers are here. So 42, 31. Defense, that is 9. Attack times 2 is 60. Oh, please get burned, buddy. 30, 44. Oh, I can drain his energy by 44. What is this? Energy is 120. Defend plus that is 26. That doesn't look like a 26. And attack divided by 2 is 15. Oh yeah, I have my ally with me too. I don't think I'll do all that stuff. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I forgot to erase all this. Okay, I've spent all my monies. Yeah, I could drain him if I hit my ally, but I gotta remember to use that Winter's Bite, right? Yeah, I can drain him. He can become drained. At rank 8, piercing damage that drained opponents deal is converted to normal damage. At rank 12, drained opponents suffer additional health and energy damage equal to half Autumn Harvest's rank. Wow. An hourglass too. Yeah, I get to see. Oh yeah. Yeah. So then I could pick. You're right. Yeah, I could pick. Okay, so it's now Dead King's turn, and we know he's going 1, 2, 3, 4, and the market, whatever, market will move 1, 2, so it just goes here, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to teleport. Oh no, my tonics. Tonic. Lucky Vinyl Rabbit's Foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I teleported on the Dead King. Gotcha. All right, epic fight time. Although, I feel like I have to do all my rolls first. I critically fail on the gold generation. That's hilarious. Yeah, whatever. None of that matters. None of that matters. I don't know if like it just happens or what. I don't know. Whatever. We're just fighting. Let's just fight him. Get this out of here. No more thunderstorms. No more thunderstorms. Whatever. Okay. Dead King. So what are we doing? Moderate? Difficult? Heroic? I don't know. John, what are your thoughts? Based on what you see going on here, I'm feeling like difficult. It gives him 3 extra damage, 25 extra vitals. So that puts him to 205, or heroic for 50. I don't know about epic. The only part about epic scares me, not the 100 extra health. It's the 6 extra damage that he's going to do for those extra rounds while I'm not damaging him. That's what I'm worried about. But I definitely want to do moderate for sure at minimum. And he doesn't get the Bone Legion because I've nerfed that whole passive effect thing. Which is super cool that that exists as a side quest. So yeah, I don't know. But I want to make it epic. This is the part that bugs me about the game. I'm just not sure what to do for difficulty level to make it not feel like boring and easy. Any recommendations? I don't care if I lose at this point. I just want to have a good fight. Anyone in the chat? Sam, you there? Anybody? Anyone want to? What do you want to see? We could see moderate, extra 10 vitals, plus 2 damage. 25 vitals plus 3, 50 vitals extra per hero. Tony wants epic. I don't know if I'm ready for epic, but Meeple Monkey wants epic. John says at least difficult. Yeah, at least difficult. Let's try on epic. Try difficult, says Mel. Like if things work out, remember I'm rolling. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not in my fortress. Yeah, I'm not in the fortress. That's the problem. If I was in the fortress, it'd be different because then I'd be rolling 2 favorite opponent die, which I would feel a little more confident with. Tony says epic again. I don't know if I'm ready for epic, but I do have a dragon, but he doesn't do a lot of damage, so he's pretty much useless. He's gonna like die in 1 turn. Regens. Go big or go home. No, I don't have Woven Snare on it. It would fail on the roll anyway, so I wouldn't even bother. You have the dragon, the rabbit's foot, and the hourglass. Let's do it. Let's go epic. We're going epic. Let's do it. This is awesome. If this ends in a win, even a loss, even if it's close, this is the coolest playthrough, a super long one, all the way to the end. I just wish it was in the fortress. That's the only thing I'm regretting. But yes, you could just go forever in this game. Like I could just keep playing for another like 3 or 4 hours, just like messing with the Dead King for one more talisman. I could definitely do more quests. I could definitely run around the board and have him chase me a little bit while I try to get things done. I could buy more stuff to make the battle go longer and longer and longer. But let's just do this. Okay, so we're doing 280 on the health. Energy is 220. So yeah, no way we're sapping his energy, I don't think. Tony says, I wouldn't have done that. Who cares? We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go big. If we get wrecked, we get wrecked. It's still funny. Let's just do it. All this work. Now I got to try to remember everything, like what all my abilities are, all this stuff that I have going on. I have ways of like throwing hail on him. Lightning and hail. Roll the 6-sided die. During each round, the resolution phase, each opponent suffers health and energy damage equal to the result. Once per combat, this item may be activated by spending 3 health while defending. I can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Plus, while he's over half health, I gain +4 damage boost with my bear gauntlets, which are fun. And also I have unbearable persistence. Once per combat at the end of resolution phase, the wielder has 1 or less health remaining. I get to roll a 10-sided die and raise my health equal to the amount rolled. This die may hexplode on a result of a hex or 10. So I have a way of like, just in case things get really crappy, I might be able to stay in it. Oops. Undead Barrier. Once per combat, the wielder may spend 2 or more health to gain block equal to 2 plus half the amount of health spent for the remainder of combat. Okay. So I could just get like a block that never ends of like 6 or something. And that would negate this guy's extra 6 damage. I think these gauntlets are what's going to get it for me here. I just have to take... so what is it? 2 plus... Let me think here. So I'm getting 9 defense here. If I can get this to 6 extra block, I think that'd be hilarious. But I don't even think I need to go that high. Once per combat, the wielder may spend 2 or more health. So if I spend 8 health, if I just take 8 health hit, I get 4 plus 2 is 6 block for the remainder of combat. Get your regen going on the first turn. That too. If I get the regen going, it gets the health back that I spent. So I think I can make some kind of little engine here. That should work. This should work. I bought 2 Troll's Bloods. So I'll start with the Troll's Blood, I think. Okay, so let's try to remember all these little abilities. And
Oh, I also forget this. I think I haven't even used this. I think I used this one turn in the whole playthrough. Once per game turn, when you suffer energy damage, you may defend and perform a mastery for double its energy cost in addition to your action this turn. So I get like 2 masteries plus a defend basically. If I take energy damage, but I have to spend. No, I don't even have to spend. I just have to spend double the energy for the mastery. Need a bigger whiteboard. Yeah, this is going to get gross. Okay. All right, favorite opponent. 5. So we're going to defend and use an item. Let's burn him first. 29. Okay, 2 energy spent. To use Summer's Blaze and a defend, so I can then use the energy to get, or use the item to get the regen going. Do I look? Do I look right now? The heroes may change their declared action after the opponent phase. After the first use, roll a 6-sided die. If it's a hex, it breaks, and after we increase the chance. Okay, so let's see what he does. So we can go back on that. Plus, I have rerolls. I have Lucky Rabbit's Foot. I have 2 rerolls in the turn from my blessing. I have 1 luck stone, or 3 luck stones, but I'm only allowed to use 1 per round. Oh, but it's not in combat. Not in combat. Not in combat. You're back just in time to catch the boss fight. Not until the second turn. Okay, so what's the dragon doing? Let's find out. A hex. So the dragon is going to do a single target energy. If this reduces the target's energy to 0, the dragon boosts its next attack by 10 health damage. Oh, I choose his attack actually, right? With summons? Oh, wait on the hourglass? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I choose their summons, right? It doubles your movement, fights for your combat, becomes a target, acts to your foes. Roll the 6-sided die. Oh no, I have to roll. I have to roll for this guy. I have to roll. That was my other guy. I have to roll for this, it says on the black market. Yeah. So I was doing that right. It's the other guy that I was using the other day. That's the summons, and I can pick. I can pick. All right. So this is going to be... so let's do this. Let's roll for him and see what happens. 5. Boss entropic wave. Group health. Each target suffers 14 health damage because plus 6 were epic. If this damage kills a hero. Oh, I forgot to spend for this thing. Where is it? Yeah, I'm going to do this, in my phase, I still need to do stuff here. I need to spend 3 health, 39. To do once per combat, this item may be activated by spending 3 health while defending, which I am defending because I spent the 1 extra energy to do the defend thing. Oh, this is an item though. For the remainder of combat, your foes get pummeled with hail and lightning. Roll a 6-sided die each round during the resolution phase. Each opponent suffers health and energy damage equal to the result. So I'll do that first. Oh, but that's the item. Yeah, I'll do that item first. As my item. Oh, but I would do that after his roll anyway. Yeah, I see. Yes, I get it. So I'm doing that item. So he's hitting me for, what did I say? 6 plus 8, 14 health. So I block for 9. Plus I'm doing Summer's Blaze, where he's targeting me. So he's burned. Burned. Times 2. So he's targeting me. So that would defend also for half that. So 18. Totally blocks what he does. If this damage kills the hero, they are raised by the king to fight by his side. They cannot be targeted. And at the end of the round, they use their attack action against a random remaining hero. Okay. So let's do the dragon.
Oh, he's getting hit for 14 health also. Ooh. Spend for the Bear Claw. Yeah, this is not an item. This just says spend it. Yeah, this just says spend it. So 33. Right? Do we spend 6? No, we're spending 8. So down to 31. 31. So we get a block of 6. Yes, block of 6. So it doesn't matter, but he's not getting anything through. This turn at least. I also get a +4 damage boost while attacking an opponent with more than half its health remaining. So it starts at 280. So 140 is half health. I'll remember that. 140. All right. So many things. So many things. So he's hitting this guy for 14. Sure. So the dragon is going down to 18. 8? 14, 8. Dragon's at 8 and 20. Did you add his epic damage? Yes, I did. So he's only hitting for 8 plus 6. So 14 total, hitting the dragon, taking him down to 8. Right. Yes. And then he came at me for 14, but I blocked for 9. Plus I was doing Summer's Blaze against a burned opponent. Helps protect me for another 9. So I feel like that's fully blocked. Plus I block now for 6. So I think we're okay. So he doesn't even damage me. So that's the problem. He's never going to get hit back for the 60 unless he actually hurts me with piercing. Or with pierce damage. Okay. So now let's hit him. So the dragon's going to hit him for 16 here. 204. And now does your special 2 work to drain when helping ally? Only if I activate it, I think. This mastery deals Autumn Harvest rank plus Winter's Bite rank energy damage. If the opponent targets any of your allies this round, the opponent also becomes drained. Additionally, you gain block equal to Spring Protection rank plus Winter's Bite rank and receive half the damage allies would receive this round. At rank 8, piercing damage that drained opponents do is converted to normal damage. At rank 12, drained opponents suffer additional health and energy damage equal to half Autumn Harvest rank each time they damage an ally. Yeah. I kind of debated doing Hourglass to switch so I could switch to that ability, but I'm okay. I want to burn this guy and start the drain of his health. And drain is what? Drained. Drained is not on here. It's drained in here. Drained. It's drained in the other game. Yeah, it might be in another game because I don't have the rule book for it here. Oh man! All right, let's do the HEXplore It wiki. HEXplore It wiki drain. Drained is a special condition used in the rules and card text of Forest of Adramon. Drained target loses 3 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase each round and heals 3 less energy each time energy is healed. The healing reduction stacks, but the energy damage dealt does not. 3 energy around, that's going to take forever. That's not worth it. That's okay. No, that's okay. I'll stay with what I got. All right. And now I hit him for 30 plus 5 for this. 5 for my favored plus 30. So he drops down to 245. Oh, plus 4 from my boost. Plus 4 from my boost because he's more than half health. 241. And then hail and lightning. I'm going to roll a 6-sided die. And I hit him for 2 more. 239. Anything else? Any other little damage? No, I don't think so. Hourglass is still a good idea. I know it is, but we're fine. All right. Favorite opponent. New round. Oh, burn first. Let's burn him. 6 more. 233. Okay, favorite opponent. 6. 6 damage. Okay. Dragon. Hex. More energy. Come on, buddy. Do some hits. Or defend. I could re-roll that. Nah, that's fine. If he dies, he dies. Whatever. Okay. I will spend... I need to get the regen going. So I'm going to spend 2 energy. That was 29, 27. Yeah, Troll's Blood for sure. So I'm going to do the Summer's Blaze. That's what I'll say. Okay, so let's see his roll. Hex. Murder of Crows. Group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health damage. I want this damage. I want it because then I can hit him back for double. Because he's burned. 4 piercing health damage plus 6, I think. Yeah, plus 6. So it's going to be 10 piercing health damage. And the Dead King unleashes a swarm of crows. Each hero is surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. This damage cannot be reflected or negated. So surrounded. Surrounded. Surrounded hero target suffers 2 piercing health damage at the beginning of the declaration phase each round. Oh yeah, I forgot about this whole thing. So surround it. Surround it. -2. Okay. So I take, what did I say, 10? Nope. Yes, 10 piercing. 21 health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. And it says each hero. Group health, but each hero suffers 4 piercing. But this guy still dies, because I don't think it matters. Yeah, because this guy's still going to hit him. He's only 8. So this guy will hit him for 16. 204 minus 14, 190, 188. 188. Okay, our dragon's done. Let's just get rid of him. Sorry, dragon. Thanks for your help, dragon. Thanks, dragon, by the way. Okay. I don't care about keeping the dragon alive. I know I could have, possibly, but it's okay. Troll's Blood. So I'm definitely doing Troll's Blood. 6 health and energy regen for 3 combat rounds. So what we'll do is do this to +4 regen, because we're taking into account surrounded. And this will be 6 for 3 rounds. Okay. He did get damage through. So that was all piercing. So my block didn't even matter. So he's taking 66. Right? Because I'm hitting back, because he's burned. I'm hitting him back for double. 30 is 60. Double plus 6 for the favored. Plus he's more than half his health. So I get an extra 4 for the claws. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Can't even use the calculator. 66 plus 4 is 70 plus the hail of 1, 71. Oh, 71 damage. Am I missing anything else? Yeah, true. I'm just worried about re-rolling him if he does something really bad. I'm okay in like these little cute rolls. Like I could add a little extra damage here and there, but I want to re-roll only on him. And I know I could have done it there, but I wanted to get hit, so I hit back harder. So it's 71. So this is 233 minus 71. 162. He's still not halfway down. And the start of the next round, he's going to get burned for 6. So 156, actually. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're also going to regen. 25 health. And we're going to go back up to full energy. Use Hourglass and see if you want to use Rabbit Foot. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, we'll see what he does. But yes, I could do the Hourglass or the Rabbit's Foot. Yeah, we'll just do the burn thing again. I like how it's working. I don't have ally anymore, so the other ways I'm not going to try for his energy, so 29. So I'm defending. Plus I'll probably use a tonic this turn. Oh yeah, Troll's Blood I used 1. Or not a tonic. I'll use a potion for 3 health damage revived. Okay, so I chose my stuff. Favorite opponent. 2 for crows, plus 1 for his number 6. Each hero surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. Oh, so he takes 3 right now. Oh, okay. So I should be at 24 then. I gotcha. So right away it starts at 3 on the surrounded. I kept thinking it was like 1 additional turn of it. Okay. Favorite opponent. 9. Yes. I like that. All right. So we picked our stuff. His crows are extra strength. Oh, he rolled a 1. What's his 1 do? Undead Horde. Triple target health and navigate. But it's not unyielding, so I only take it once. Navigate roll, which I have 13. I passed on a 6. Piercing 4. 3 targets suffer 10 health damage, which will be 16 health damage. If any target fails, All targets become trapped by the undead horde. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. So he's doing 16 damage. And is 4 of it piercing or 6? I don't know. This I'm not sure what to do here. I don't know. I've been doing it all game where the piercing doesn't get the bump, but the health damage would. And I remember someone in the chat before saying they're not sure, but yeah, I'll just do the 4 piercing. Better for myself. But the last one was weird because it was like only was piercing. So I think there was no choice there. Okay, so I take 4 down to 20. But he's hitting me for 14 total. 4 of it gets through. No, not 14. 16 total. 4 of it was piercing. 12 was left. I block 6 of it. Leave 6 left. I block 9. Damage not piercing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It makes sense. Okay, so I block, but I do take some damage, which is the 60 back. That was enough. As long as I took some damage, we hit him for 60 plus 9, plus some freezing rain and drizzle, lightning and hail for 5. So that's 14 plus, what did I say? 14 plus 60, 74. Plus he's still over half. So another 4 from the bear claws. So that's 78. Right? 78. 156 minus 78 equals 78. Oh, that's weird. Okay. 78. All right. So now let's do all the declaration phase stuff. So he gets burned down to 72. I get, my regen of health is only 3 because I am going to put this down to 1 left because I'm surrounded. So I'm getting hit for 3, but I heal for 6. Oh, I forgot to use an item. Let's do just a potion. We'll just use a potion. Yeah, we'll just use a potion. I think I had, what, I had 4 there. So potion brings me also up to 3. So 26 on the health. And that will put my energy, goes up, but I'll go back to 29 to do another Summer's Blaze plus defend. So yeah, 26 health still. He got burned. I got surrounded. Anything else? I no longer get the boost off the bear claws because he's less than half. All right. Favorite opponent. 8. Yeah, nice rolls on that. I wish it was exploding though, but hey, I'll take it. So 8. He's gonna go. 3. Power Incarnate. The Dead King acts twice this round. Roll the action die. No. Nope. Use the Lucky Rabbit's Foot during the opponent phase of the combat to reroll his die. You may do this twice before it loses its luck. 3 again. All right, I'll just do it one more and get rid of this thing. A hex. Surrounded again. I'm okay with the surrounded thing because I'll take damage on purpose from piercing. I'll get surrounded a little more. That's fine. I just need to take damage from the piercing attacks, so I smash him back for 60 plus. Rabbit's Foot, gone. So he's a hex. Murder of Crows. He's going to get extra on his crows. So that's a 4. So I'll reduce this down to only 2 regen right now. That's a 2. Okay. Group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing, but it's plus 6 health damage. So the damage is increased, but it's also piercing. So 10. So I got down to 16. 16. Okay, that's his stuff done. Now I hit him back because he damaged me for 68. Plus some hail and lightning. If I roll a 4 here, he's dead. A 3. Oh my god. I'm going to re-roll that. 1 sec. Yeah, we're re-rolling. No, we're not re-rolling. Do we re-roll? Yeah, because he'll die when he gets burned. We're good. So he's down to 1 health. Epic Dead King, I got you now. You're on fire. All right. He's on fire. All right. So that's it. Start of the next declaration phase. I regen a bunch of stuff. So only 2. My last regen off that Troll's Blood. Oh, which I could have added another Troll's Blood in there. Or whatever. I also have this amulet that I forgot. Oh, I don't have any conditions. Oh, I could have got rid of Surrounded in the 3rd combat round because of the Dryad's amulet. I knew I'd forget something. I have too much stuff. So I could have negated the ongoing Surrounded condition. Yep. No, I couldn't. It says can't be negated. Never mind. I knew that. I'm doing it correct. It can't be negated. It says right here. Never mind. Scratch that. What else do I own that I'm not doing here? No, just a bunch of potions and stuff. Bone Bowl. No, I've been doing that. Dragon's dead. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Stop. He's already dead. No, he's not yet. We haven't got to that phase yet. I don't remember what my health was. Whatever. 18. We go up to full. Full energy. Not even missing any energy. We would have Troll's Blood. So this would actually be a regen of 8. So we get 6 more. Go to 24. And we would be regenning for 12 here, which doesn't matter. And then he's burned. Bah! 6 damage. Yeah. So I didn't need to wait till I was in my fortress, and we schooled this guy. You know why we schooled him? Because we had legendary bear claws. Brr. And this was pretty funny. I like the whole idea of just rolling a little d6 and doing damage. I beat the Dead King on Epic. Solo. Eat that. But I was using a exclusive character with a super rare roll. And help from you guys in the chat. It's half John's victory too. We got our trait all the way up. We got our trait maxed out, which I never thought would ever happen based on using it once before. We had items we never used. We got 2 legendary things. We beat some bosses from the expansion. We beat the Dead King on Epic. We got 4 talismans. I did a quest arc, which was fun. Well, like auto quest arc. Suck it, Trebek. Sean Connery. All right, but yes, that was awesome. That was cool. That turned out way better than I thought it would. I wasn't sure if we get smoked by one of the expansion bosses early in the playthrough, but at some point I realized we were getting like very powerful. Things were looking okay. I just was also worried this guy didn't hit that hard, but man, we got so many ways to buff attack that just kept coming, and it was just like, yeah, it's insane. As long as you get pierced or get hit, you are fine because you smack back for double, and the opponents are burned. I like this guy. I like the whole summoning, or not. I like the whole, just this cool like adding effects to the opponent, like throwing conditions on them rather than summons. Like that whole idea with the Beast Lord I was doing. I like this stuff better, I think. I just wish I had another ally more often, so this Winter's Bite thing would have been good against opponents that had less energy, like to drain them and damage and then take away all their energy so they're not able to do their effects on me. But this guy, he kept rolling his boss stuff, so like even if I took away his energy, he never really did this stuff. He was always doing these effects, which was cool. Don't forget to do that. Anyways, wow. Yeah, so that was HEXplore It, Valley of the Dead King, Volume 1, played solo. I beat the Dead King on Epic, but like I really played on like easy and starter. I played on a starter like the whole time until I switched it to moderate there near the end. But I mean, I probably could have scaled it up a bit more. But the thing is, if I kept scaling it up more, I would have probably started getting more power cards, which would have made me even more powerful when I'm fighting some of those other enemies and bosses. And this fight would have been even more of a wreck, like wrecking him. Yeah. I would have got more energy. Don't need it. Oh, I didn't get any of the food rating stuff. That was good that I didn't draw any of those upgrades because they would have been a waste. Yeah, there's some more attack and defend in there. Oh, the all stats one was in there, which I didn't get. Some more defend. more attack. There's lots of this stuff in here. Wow, more health, more attack, more attack. Yeah, there's literally like another like 10 or so plus attack hiding in this upgrade deck still. 8.5 hour stream. I thought it would be around 8 hours to 9 hours. That's funny. Based on the comments I got before and messages I got, said like an 8 or 9 hour playthrough is normal in this game. If you're doing like whatever you want kind of attitude to it, you just can stretch it. You just keep going. You just can do as much fun as you want. I could have went after the Dead King earlier and played on a lower level and probably ended it like 2 or 3 hours ago. But yeah, this was cool. This was cool. I just like how it's open world. You do what you want. I don't have it, but it reminds me of kind of like, what was that open world Wild West game? Western Legends, I think, where you can just kind of run around the map and do whatever you want. This is what this is, exactly that. It's like in that game you could go gamble or go fight people or rat people out and stuff like that. And just do whatever you want. Have shootouts, rob trains, all that stuff. And you're just running around a Wild West map. This is the exact same thing. Running around the map, doing epic stuff, quests, helping people, messing with the Dead King, taking down fallen cities, gambling in ruins, pushing your luck, going to shrines, buying tons of stuff. Yeah, this stuff's awesome. Man, I'm not bored of it. Like, this is crazy. The replayability is insane. Yeah, and I do love open world games, like video game wise, like Breath of the Wild. I was playing that like a couple days ago. I love open world Zelda. I played like 200 hours of that game, and I still love going back to it and playing it. Grand Theft Autos, Skyrim, what else? What other open world? Fallouts, the Fallout series. I just love that idea of just roaming around, doing quests. There's a main story, but you get distracted and you go do stuff. Like this, I wanted to fight the Dead King at the end, and then a new quest would come out, and I was like, ooh, shiny. Maybe I want to go do that. I literally could have kept doing that over and over and over until the Dead King caught up to me. Yeah, I built a fortress. Yeah, man, this was cool. I got a dragon. I got bear claws. Like, what the heck, man? This was awesome. Like, what a playthrough. That was fun. That was more fun than I expected it to be. After playing last week when I like messed up and got risky and it was stressful and like I died too early, I didn't even get to see any of the expansion stuff. This totally did what it needed to do and give me that taste of all the expansion stuff. I got to fight a couple of the bosses. It was great. It was great. Does anyone have any questions before I'm out and go eat dinner? I think it's time to eat. Breakfast hasn't been holding me over for the last hour or so. But it's so fun. I just get lost in it. Early death. That was funny though. The roam into the Dead King, that was like awesome. And then when I saw it this time, I was going to avoid it. And John's like, no, you can do it now. The Dead King's all the way on the other side of the map. But I was like, there's still a chance I could bump into him. And there was, but it was fun. But yes, more HEXplore It coming to the channel. I have the Forest of Adramon Volume 2, which I actually was using a character from that expansion, or from the expansion to that game. Volume 2 today, which was fun. And I was using a skill, or a trait from that box also. But I've already pulled those out, started looking through the classes, but I just need to read that, figure out what it is. So the next time we play HEXplore It on the channel, it might be solo, it might be multiplayer, I'm not sure yet. But we will be using the second volume, the Forest of Adramon. I want to dive into that. I know quests act a little different. There's a fate die. There's a new boss, foresty themed map. I'm not sure what else, but some different rules, I'm sure. And I've been told it's better than this version. But I still think owning this one with all the roles and everything and the way they're compatible with that, because that box doesn't come with as many roles. The fact that you can mix stuff too, the two sets, that'll be fun to mess with some of that stuff in the future. But anyways, that's what's coming next for HEXplore It when we do more of that. So if you want to see more HEXplore It, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you do not miss when we go through the next playthrough. We all have other playthroughs. This is your first one, Valley of the Dead King. I have 2 other playthroughs on the channel in a playlist. Hit up the playlist section. We're working through Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion. That'll be back Wednesday. We're playing 3-player live. Tomorrow's Viticulture. Playing some multiplayer. I see Sakabra in the chat. Hopefully you can play. And any others, if you have the Viticulture app, join us at the start of the playthrough. Whoever's available, we'll just try to like fly by the seat of our pants, add whoever in. We'll try to do multiplayer, test it out, see how it works. Play for a couple hours, whatever. We'll see how it works. It shouldn't take that long, but maybe it will. I don't know how it works. I've not done it yet. So we'll test that theory out. We'll see. It'll just be a fun stream. And then in the evening tomorrow, we're playing Mansion of the Madness 3-player, doing the next scenario of Mansion of the Madness. Kyle's going to join us, so that should be fun. So lots of streams coming this week, tons scheduled. Hit up the YouTube channel, main page, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, and you'll see upcoming live streams, set reminders, so you don't miss them. Anyways, that's it. Thanks to our Patreon supporters. You guys are amazing. Thanks for helping us out. Tons of stuff coming to the channel. So many games, so little time. But yeah. Valley of the Dead King, awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. This game's super fun. All right. Thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody, or good day, or whenever you're watching this. Leave comments down below. Hit that like button. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Go have some poutine. Some poutine!